have the same next threshold with any of the pillars. They can be interchangeable.
Okay.
So if you want the same rewards from a single pillar, because you're like, mine's not my thing, but might on the other hand,
So it would kind of get those pillars multiple times, so like you get like multiple abilities per se
from the
instead
same
of
pillar, you basically
yeah
forsake the rewards of
for the
a
other
pillar
ones,
threshold
and then
for
replace
another.
them with yeah. I got you.
Yeah, with the
No,
rewards
that's
for that.
fair. Because
Um,
that applies when I actually hit get my potential in. So I
mhm,
could, for example, take out things from swiftness and put it into might, and I could get
mhm.
multiple with extra potency from that pillar, I guess.
Yeah.
Which is no, it's definitely a good choice.
It will also grant you a new thing of thresholds for potential.
Oh,
Yep. So there will be a threshold system for Potentia. There's not a pillar for it. It's just
okay.
when you reach the benchmark, you get it. You've already reached the first one, the body transformation.
Ah, yes, the I have it written:
Yeah.
trampled the earth, ascend to heaven, mastery of
Yep.
body.
Yes, that is now a threshold. And if you ever get a tier 4 in this conflux, well, we'll add more stuff to it. More stuff to go after.
Okay.
So we'll add that to your giant pile of I get more loot.
Okay.
That'll be the finishing touches on Jack of all trades.
Okay.
Um, for masteries, under Jack of all trades, you know how
Masteries.
you can't really buy a mastery. You
Yeah.
have to earn it.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it belongs to your pillar of choice,
Hmm.
you can buy mastery for double the merit. So if it is a strength related thing, such as athletics or
Yes.
not or intimidate or any of
So
that,
you were looking at unnatural strength, then I guess let's just get rid of submission then for that part because I can
well,
already.
technically it's not unnatural. It's mastery allows you to when
No, no,
you
no,
roll
Matt.
anything.
If you look at the pillars, what I had, one of my unnatural strength thing was going to literally give me the mastery for athletics. But since you're allowing me to buy it anyway,
Mhm.
I don't need to put that in there. So I
Right,
just
you could buy something else. This is
yeah.
for all might related.
Hmm.
So if it's weapon skill, ballistic skill, and I think strength and toughness.
Yes. So you're saying any masteries from those characteristics I can buy
Can you
for double.
buy for about 20 merit? Yeah.
Yeah, it would be 30 because mastery is 15 merit. So okay.
Yeah.
And that is included in my trample the earth ascend to heaven threshold. Is that what that I'm getting from this?
No, that's just part of
Is that part of
Jack of all
potential
trades.
or
That's part
just
of Jack.
part of jack of all trades? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the tier 3 is going to I mean, you're kind of balls deep in it, so
Yeah, when you
it's going to
reach
give you a
tier
little bit,
3
you
in
know.
a fucking conflux, it gets
It gets pretty
ballsy.
wonky.
That's
Yeah.
when I got the fucking Uno reverse for my mysterious benefactor.
Yeah. I mean, it works.
Yeah, and I have
Reverse,
used
it
it
works
to
pretty
great
good
of
though.
effect.
Okay. So let's put in that as well.
Yes, yes. Hmm. All right. Next thing I need to give the no touch to.
My dick.
I mean, if
It
you
starts with a
really
P, huh?
want me to, you're gonna regret it because I'm gonna give it a good feeling. I'm gonna weigh its heft.
Inky. That's all I can say.
Right?
I don't understand why he jumps in the hole like that.
Because it amuses me.
That's so fucking goofy.
And I like being goofy.
No, it's just fucking
it-
Spider-Man. Why does he jump like that?
You know what?
Mm.
Goofy is also a dog. So,
Got them
All right.
mad hops.
With the echo on the way down. Oh my gosh. All right, you said potential went up.
yes, level 3
Oh.
potential. I literally didn't get anything for the first or nor the second. So the third, I assume, would go with it as well, in the sense that it pretty much
Well,
gives the merit to those.
pretty
that pillar.
pretty straightforward. We'll put 2 and 3 together here. The
1,
potential
2, and 3.
conflicts.
Yeah.
Yes. The total merit
Mhm.
that you've invested in the potential conflict so far is a separate pool. It's a copied pool, but
Right.
it's separate, and you can spend it on objects, people, or stuff that is not you. So every time you level up the conflicts, it adds whatever you spent to the pool, and you can just yeet it at somebody.
So when I say it doesn't do anything, I mean that it doesn't do anything but put all that merit into the might threshold reward.
Well, potential does something now.
So what about the might threshold reward?
You get that too.
Okay.
We'll get to the.
All right. Sounds good.
Tier 2
I
and
just
tier 3
if so you're saying I can put the extra merit into other people or things.
Whatever you spent
or,
in this single pillar can be. It's a pool that you can use.
So
that
I can
only-
use 4 pillars, up to 4 pillars worth of all that merit. So for example, if I only put in like let's say 70 merit into each of those pillars, I could put 70 merit of might into a person, 70 merit of mind
That's
into
just
a person.
actually, yeah. It's about.
Or do you want it to have it like a total pool? And just like I
No,
can put
it's-
whatever I
it'll-
want.
It'll be pretty big, yeah. So if you spent, say a tier 2 complex worth is so 20, and then 40 on top of that, that's a total of 60. You have a pool of 60 merit, and you can just throw it at stuff. And you can pick what pillar it is, or it's just stats, or you can buy them fate points or boons if you don't want them to have fate points.
Yeah.
Yeah, just got a big pool. Whatever your total you spent on the potential conflicts, that's the pool. And if you run out, well, you got to buy the next level of the potential conflicts.
Yeah.
Level 4, and then it fills the pool a little bit more.
It only filled up to 20 though. It doesn't refill the pool, right?
It's whatever you spent.
Yeah. No, I get
in
that. I get that.
So at tier 4, I believe that's.
It'd be 20 merit worth, but I only would have put
80.
in.
Yeah, 80.
Yeah.
So you'll just add another 80 merit to that pool, and then you could throw it at people. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just whatever you spent, and I know potential reduces how much you have to, the cost.
Mhm.
So it may not be to 80 exactly, but yeah.
Oh, I figured
Okay,
go ahead, Matt. Go ahead.
I was gonna go right into the strength stuff.
Sure.
So, my goodness, you're getting strong, my friend. Not much else to give you on the strong stuff. You already do. You're already a mech that does magnitude damage when it tries real hard. Thanks. Yeah.
So if you
Okay.
go to like I was saying, pillars and might, the third is kind of what's in there right now.
Yeah. No, it's got to be something pretty freaking straightforward. because there's not much left might-wise to give you.
So, do you like my ideas or no?
Oh, you have ideas right now? Okay, buddy.
Yeah. So you weren't looking at it. All right.
No, I was not. I was kind of doing my GM Thunken powers,
Mhm.
Using my big GM brain. Where is your... Oh, your character token's different. Or the sheet, the picture art's
Yes.
different.
Yeah.
Am I in journal or just special
It's in
abilities? What am I
special abilities down to pillars.
Ugh, that's a lot of stuff there you got, my friend.
You just want to look at the 3 since the 2's already done.
Okay, yeah. Bleh. Oh.
So,
Alright.
how do you want a potential to affect the might pillar? This first one that I have.
Okay.
Because it's potential level 3, and I didn't get anything from 2 or 1 from it. So everything of that's going into this one.
This is really big. I'm gonna have to copy paste this out. Yeet! And then I'm gonna drop this in the chat so I could see it between you and me. And we'll drop that there. Okay. Oh, that made it. Ugh. Oh no. Okay, so. Hmm.
Let me try for you, Matt.
Okay. Just.
That's better.
Oh, it's nice. I like that. All right. Didn't you already?
Just look at the 3. Sorry for adding the 2 and the 1. I just copy pasted everything.
3. Yeah, you got an unnatural strength again. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
that's what I was going
Alright.
to choose. Unnatural strength for this time.
You need to stop that. You are already so strong. Why you need to be stronger? What are you trying to do? Lift a freighter?
Strength equals damage. It's just easy peasy logic.
All right, fine.
He's trying to lift and carry off Britannia's juggernaut.
It's not very nice.
So you don't need to put in Grant's Mastery Athletics because you already kind of talked about that. That was just my idea before you even thought of putting that in. But I was thinking about grapples, and I was kind of just trying to think of like, all right, yeah, no, strength definitely is grappleable, combat grappling, and then I was like submission. Oh yeah, that sounds fun. Like the definition of submission, I just looked it up, and then I was like, yeah.
Okay, I see where you're going. Is this a Jackie Power fantasy that we need to actualize? This is what's going on?
I was just thinking, if I'm putting potential into it, and I know how crazy potential can be, I'm just gonna put that in right there. And I'm like, authority? That might be a little too much if I wasn't using Jack of all pillars and potential.
We're probably not going to say authority, because that's for a different module. That authority is like,
yeah, no, it's
domain.
The top. It's
like,
the top.
It's like top of the domain level stuff, and we're not really doing domain.
So you're not even doing the idea of domains in this module.
Not for this one, but we do DAO instead.
All right.
Which can be its own realm of influence.
All right. I just thought aura was a manifestation of domain.
Aura is not going to be a domain. It's just aura.
Okay.
For this module.
Okay.
But it still can work like it. It's just we're not going to call them domains, and it's not going to be a war of if you have a domain versus the other guy, and well, cultivation's already too OP as it is.
All right.
We don't need domains on top of what cultivations can do.
Yeah, I was thinking with the aura thing of having a zone of basic something that helps me to secure my territory.
But we can do, once you gain control of a grapple, that you now can inflict inescapable on that target.
I can already inflict inescapable though.
Oh, look at you! Shit.
That's from certain death technique.
Oh yeah, certain death technique. Ah, crap. I think
That's
that
even
thing's
better
too
than
strong too.
escapable. That's
Yeah.
even better.
It's even better than escapable. All right. Welp. Hmm.
And that's why I thought authority, because like, all right, what can I do to make them like be my bitch and do what I want them to do? And I was like, all right, well, that's the word. But
Oh shit. You already have an escapable. Um.
As a fun fact, submission is a Black Potentia technique. Also, hello.
hey,
What's up?
Well, this one's hard. I'm trying to make it useful without being wildly out of proportion. Hmm. No, that's actually pretty easy. When you gain control of a grapple, you can immediately move or uh change how the facing, basically control, as you were kind of thinking with submission, but you can basically immediately turn and kind of manipulate them into a specific facing, or move them to an immediate new square, or kind of however you want. It does not eat into your turn economy. Once you actually win the control of the grapple, you can immediately, spin them around, and they are now a body shield. Or you can push them, or kind of move them around you 180 degrees. Well, and also for if you do it on people, that's not really fair. So move them around, play with them. But it ain't submission, because that's a Tenshi technique. I don't think you're trying to do that. Unless you don't mind some black potentia, we can get you some submission. Computer die.
so Matt, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that's a good representation for that unnatural strength. I think it's definitely useful, but like as not an unnatural strength though.
Well, I was trying to fill the recommendation you put down.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I have other options.
And the Black Potentia is a a great I guess representation for what you have so far of what I'd be doing with that. So pretty much what I'd want to do is like I'd want to be able to enter into a grapple with somebody with a strange grapple, and then kind of just like if it's an entity, get them to yield or submit, or if it's a something.
So you're trying to use your physical prowess to also break their will?
Pretty much at the same time, yeah.
Yeah, that's submission, unfortunately.
Yeah, no.
Which is a black potentia technique.
Yeah, no, and if it gives me a black potentia, then I'd understand. I already have a Leo ring.
To have a black potentia.
But Blatt, he's not doing it through potentia, he's doing it through merit.
Yeah, through the threshold, but Matt's saying that those things only exist in black potentia, therefore it can only be black potentia.
Then my entire existence is a black potentia because I consume other living things to progress and grow.
Hey man, that actually is a black technique. So you might be lucky building.
Yeah, and like Matt said before, like through Ezekiel, that most of the techniques are black techniques in a sense, right? Same with the Aegis technique.
So we'll go with that. Yeah. We'll go with that. You can.
But also, just as a piece of informational for you, I know Matt is making a few changes to like merit and potentia stuff because I was building a thing and he's having me use both merit and potentia to accomplish it because what I want is interesting, and he's at least so far started to build off of that for what it's worth.
It's, at this point, some of the things you guys kind of want and what the things you already have and the module itself, it's getting a little complicated to try and put together the things you guys want. So, which is not a problem. We can get it done. It just we gotta figure out how it makes sense. But you grabbing somebody and yeah, we can have it so that it also attacks their will when you grapple successfully and take control of the grapple.
Okay.
So they also have to roll against willpower.
I figured it would just
And-
be athletics in that point. I mean, not athletics, it's strength.
No, they
the-
get to use their strength versus yours to not lose the grapple.
Right.
But with your strength, they're probably going to lose the grapple. And then they get a willpower test. And if they lose that willpower test, and they have, well, negatives equal to your degrees of success on your past athletics.
Mhm.
If they lose, well, they kind of lose the will to fight.
Okay.
And they're just kind of like, this fucking sucks. Can you stop using me as a shield, please? Shut the fuck up. Okay, fine. Sorry. That type of thing. Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Next. You do this. You spring this on me all in one go.
That's
like,
not true at all. I asked, what
I
was
know,
it, Tuesday, Monday?
No, I mean not springing on me as in a surprise, but it's all in one go.
Yes, and unfortunately, yeah, that's just how it was going to be
Fine.
with Jack
It's
of all trades.
Yeah. Okay. Next thing we gotta suss out.
So gain a powerful might ability from your GMer and patrons in this case, since I figured it was potentia, a potential.
Is this tier 2 threshold?
This is the tier 3 threshold. You can scroll down. That was unnatural
okay.
strength, the one
Alright,
underneath of it.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
So I was thinking power. A power core would definitely be cool. How does that power core charged, or what is the power source of that thing? I was thinking what is it called again? A magnetar, or yeah. Anyway, it's one of the most powerful magnets in the universe, and
Yes,
it is
Magnetar
is a neutron
is
star.
Magnetar, yes.
Yeah.
No,
and I was
it's
thinking,
Magnetar. It's not a neutron. It's a specific type of its own.
it is a magnetar. Like, I think you got it right because it is a magnetic star.
No, I did research for this for a past character for Neek. Remember?
I checked
Magnetar is
Wikipedia, Liam, but that could be
Yeah?
wrong, I guess.
Well, actually, it depends. What are you trying to do? Are you just after actual magnets, or are you after a power source?
So a magnetar is a neutron star that has a magnetic. It's like the strongest magnetic force in the universe.
Yep.
And I was thinking a Dyson sphere around that would be a really good power source. And I was thinking that would be a cool power core.
So
wouldn't
you'll
use a
get in
magnetar
your
for it, but-
hands pieces of scrap.
Okay.
The idea fits your head, and it's like, well, this ability cannot manifest a magnetar, nor have you even constructed the idea of a Dyson sphere.
Which is why I thought it would be a pretty powerful ability from you yourself and my patrons, Mr. Sun and the
A slot
Lilith.
in your body will open up for it. Like there will be at minimum a 3x3, but you can get that up to a larger compartment.
So I was thinking, Matt, the Executioner has an engine increase, and the power core could probably fit in that engine increase spot as well as the power core slot. I was thinking, but
the idea of the engine you're trying to put together, it's not impossible, but is highly improbable.
Yeah, if it's the thing, yeah, it was definitely me thinking potential into this, and it would definitely help it be formed. But
yeah, if you want a magnetar engine, you got to go get one.
Yeah, the thing is getting a star and finding a star. The trick is finding it, because they're it's very uncommon. Very rare.
Well, at least you have a starfaring species that kind of knows what's around the block.
Yeah, I would definitely need Aether's help too, because he seems to be able to do this kind of stuff for stars.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
if you're giving me material
Actually-
so that I can start this, then
Let's do it go materials. It'll give you a general location. Like general location as in if you look up to the sky, there is a small window that you can kind of see hazily.
well, I was thinking it would be like a magnetic force, since I have the aura for magnetism.
Yep. So through that lens, when you look up to the sky, and it's always fixed in one direction,
Mhm.
in that direction, that's where that star is going to be.
Cool.
It's way the fuck out there. And how the hell are you going to get to it? Let alone once you find it, put it in a thing.
Hmm.
But it's there. You can feel its magnetic pulse.
Okay.
That star could be your engine. I mean, we're getting to that fucking point. I don't need a normal mech. I need a star to power this sumbitch. You don't need a star to power this. Yes, I do. Shut up. That's kind of where we're at.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna. It's that direction.
All right. Sounds good. And then fate points. And
So you got a coin. Yeah.
I don't know if you want potential to affect the fate point.
So you'll get an extra one.
All right, because last time we did potential with Susie, you had a quest happen, like me being able to choose between a bone coin and a.
Ain't no quest in this stuff.
Yeah. I was just since it was tier 3, I figured it'd be more. But sounds good. Okay, 2 fate points. Gotcha. Here's swiftness. Maybe. Copy. So increase the characteristics, gain a powerful movement ability, and I was thinking from Lilith, the Maiden's Charge would be an interesting concept to allow gifts of the maidens that I give to be able to if someone's attacking them in melee, I can engage them. Or B, like bodyguard, take the hit on an attack to protect them. So it's pretty much like a dimensional shift to that location. That's what I was thinking.
So you're saying magically teleport in front of allies? And just
magic, if you want. Just
yeah,
be
well,
able
it's
to.
not magic. I'm just
Yeah. I know, Matt. Just be able to, get into contact with the person that's engaging, whoever it is, or be able to take the hit, like through bodyguard, but a larger distance of bodyguard, and it's limited by only the people I can give my gifts of the maidens to.
Sure. If it's within visual distance, you can jump.
So it has to be within visual distance. It can't be. I have an idea.
Right. Well, you need to be able to detect that it's a problem in the first place. Like somebody needs protection. And getting yanked around the universe can be very difficult on the body. So
yeah, I figured just because it was my nanites that I gave, it would be kind of like if those nanites take damage or they start, being used, then it gives me an idea. But
if it's with somebody you've given the nano gift to, you can do that as well.
No, that's literally the only way I can do this.
You're joking. Only for those you give the nano gift.
Yeah, the gift to the maiden too.
Doable. Yeah, we can do that.
All right.
Let's say within the same solar system.
Sure.
But once per turn.
Yep, that's fine. pick and gain one natural perception, and I was thinking unburdened senses would be a good use.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't have to be sensory overload was one thought that came to mind with it. The second was not having to be limited by having a connected sense. But as long as they are me, I can kind of have an idea. And that would also go with the gift to the maiden idea for Maiden's Charge, is that if they have part of me, then I'm not really limited by.
You're like, well, I got nano in them. I might as well use their eyes and ears at a distance. Are you
Pretty
spying on
much.
people?
It was more of a representation of the gift of the maiden, but also for myself and the things I'm connected to.
If you want that, we can do that.
It just seemed like a good use for perception, and
All right.
I feel like
Well,
having an idea of my.
If anyone you give 10 or more nano clusters to,
Mhm.
well, that's enough nano in their body. You can just hear and see, taste and smell, and feel what they feel, if you so wish.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. You want that disconnected, ability.
Yeah, and I was thinking that the sensory overload that would come from that type of thing, since it's unburdened, in the naming.
Well, this is just. We can call it unburdened. Not yet. Because an unnatural, trying to focus on it doing one thing, one ability. So, are you unburdened by sensory overload, or are you trying to use that unnatural perception to see through others and their senses?
Unburdened by sensory overload is fine. But we can have it as what that is. Maybe if I put merit into it, I can make it increase in
It's
sense.
two separate abilities.
If it's two separate abilities, it's two separate abilities, Matt. We'll just do the unburdened aspect of the sensory overload, like I said the first. I just figured that was me, kind of explaining what I wanted that power to do. So yeah, that's fine.
Well, it's two completely different
concepts. If it's two, like I said, Matt, if it's two different things, I can either invest merit into it to make it like that other thing, or maybe.
All right. So
yeah.
Fortunately, if you want unburdened,
Mhm.
it's just if something were to stun or concuss you, that would be from an attack or an ability.
Right.
You'll still have to roll a toughness against it, but if you pass, you just ignore the effect instead of take, instead of it giving a partial success. So.
And earn a fate point is earn a fate point because potential is not attached to that. So.
No kidding. Yeah. So, I mean, you still have to roll in its toughness, but you're ridiculously tough, and you're also a mech now, so you have if it's not a mech grade concussive or overload, well, you still get. I mean, you basically auto pass on if it's just a flashbang.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, if you pass, the device instead takes no effect on you instead of having the time it takes to have effect on you. Kind of like the way flash grenades work.
Okay.
Yeah.
This
also applies to potentia techniques too. So if you're able to grit out a potentia technique that would normally stun you or concuss you or completely blind you or overload your
my senses. Yeah.
You can just toughness test it out.
Yeah, it's like because of nanites, it's a signal, right? I either can I make it into what I want because it's going through me. Master of body. Yeah.
What it just comes down to is the nanos that were affected cycle out and new nanos flow in almost instantly. So
yeah,
makes it very quick. Okay, next.
I put in spirit for you.
Okay.
It's just increase the characteristics.
That contains an aspect. Blah blah.
Don't worry about Soul Crystal.
I'm looking at the dimensional overgrowth thing.
Yeah, it's pretty bonkers.
Yeah, a little bit. So it grants an additional 10 per degree of success.
No, just dimensional state. But once it's used, that's it.
Grants an additional 10 to an external potential usage per dimensional state.
But once I
Well,
say, for example, if I have 2-dimensional states, I can then
Yeah.
add. So if I'm using 2 external potentia, I can add 10 onto both of those. Since I've used it, that's it. I can't do it again. So it kind of like crosses out of the dimensional states I have.
Well, that also means you can get that dimensional state back, right? Because you have.
Oh no, I don't lose the dimensional state. All I'm saying is that it's kind of like think of like a slot being used, and that slot can't be used again for getting that extra external potentia. And it's not internal, just external. But at the end of the day, this was just me being like jack of all trades. Sounds good, but if you don't want to do that,
Right,
that's
my brain
completely
is
fine.
not able to process what you're trying to get at with this thing. Like, I don't know what it is. My brain is like looking at it, going, "I'm reading it.
Yeah.
I've read it."
So,
but my brain goes, "I'm not sure if this makes sense to me."
Dimensional states.
And you just explained it. Yeah, there are dimensional states are when you reach groupings of 10 dimensional energy.
You want to do a 10? Okay. For me, dimensional states were the when
not the individual. No, dimensional
not the
states
individual.
were every 10 is a dimensional state.
Okay.
Every dimensional energy is just energies within that state. And you know
See,
how
that's what I meant. But if you want to have it as every 10, that's fine. So every 10, I can then give 10 additional to an external potentia. And then after I've used it, I can't.
10 additional what? To
external potentia to an potentia.
So when you cultivate, would you gain plus 10 external?
I would gain plus 10 external to that one cultivation that I've used, but I wouldn't be able to do it again after that. Is what I'm trying to say.
You wouldn't be able to do it again to the same target, or you wouldn't be able to do it again, period?
I wouldn't be able to do it against period. I would need to use an additional dimensional state. So if I have 20, then I'd use that extra. Then I could do another plus 10 on an external potentia.
Okay, now I'm starting to get it. Sorry, I was like...
No, it's okay. I was getting the dimensional states and those confused for myself too. So that's
the information sharing between your allies. Dimensional states, there is a point in which it is... you can play with it. But there is a very easy, slippery slope to fall down on if you ever gain too much dimensional energy.
And
you just fade out of reality.
Okay.
And it is basically around 20?
It started at the dimensional state.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, 11.
And then, yes, 11 is where you're no longer in phase with the dimension.
Okay.
Yeah, you fall out of existence forever at 30 dimensional energy, which is state 3. The only surviving individual ever to reach stage 2 and still basically have permanence in this dimension is the original Voidwalker.
Sure.
They're an anomaly. That's their entire shtick. They're still here for some reason.
So, Matt.
Usually, you start falling out at 11.
Right.
10 is the safe number. Basically, what would be easier would be every time you gain a new dimensional energy from your plant in your hangar, the bonsai, you also gain +1 external potentia.
Okay.
And that's literally 1 a day free. It'd be easier because that means it's technically the same math. Because if you gain
It is the same
plus 10
math.
external for
You're right.
10 dimensional energy, that's a 1-for-1. And
Mhm.
this thing just gives you +1 external potentia and +1 dimensional energy every day. So,
Yeah.
same math. And
Yep.
then you don't have to do. I don't. I don't have to get a new set of dimensional energy to do it again. You just get
Yeah.
one every day.
The reason why I wanted to do this is because I was about to get 500 from Nyx.
I see what you're trying to do. So
That's why
basically,
I
that would
wanted to do
end
it.
up being 500 external potentia, because then you would cycle them out in groups of 10 for a 1-to-1 exchange ratio of. Yeah, let's not do that.
And you
Sounds
mean
good.
Mina?
No, I
Let's
was getting them from you, Nyx.
let's not have you be
What
able to pump out
potentia?
an infinite amount of external potentia because
He's talking
somebody
about
can make
dimensional.
bare gas.
talking
Oh,
about-
right,
Let's talk
right.
about dimensional energy for the 500.
Gotcha. Yeah.
You can make maritime gas, and as long as you can make the gas, you can gain dimensional energy, because that's what you need to make dimensional energy canisters. And Jackie being able to just grab the hose and just breathe in the air, and then print out external potentia. That's gonna get out of hand real fast. So,
I was gonna need it for the Aegis technique stuff, so that's kind of why I wanted to have a way to do it.
okay. Well,
You cannot Aegis my station, though. It's mine.
No, I'm not Aegising the station. Don't worry, I have plans.
It'd probably be easier if you got a few disciples and did that technique where you actually have people that can cultivate on your behalf.
Yeah. Cultivating a space station. I'm gonna probably have to.
No. We went over this. It's I would need according to when me and Blatt went over it, I would need somewhere around 1.5 to 2 billion external potentia because of the size of my station.
Yeah. And every single system you would need to invest a ludicrous amount of external into. But that's if you were to follow the full book with all the appendices and the optional. It's a lot cheaper if you just do the bare bones. But it's not something you cultivate lightly.
It's like, so you know Luna or Mina, because you know how the base has like 4 full manufacturing lines.
I mean, I've been building more. Matt just hasn't talked to me about it, so
yeah. But
take a while.
The base as it stands has 4 full manufacturing lines. My station, when it shows up, is going to have 15 full manufacturing lines for macro builds, 15 full for micro builds, and 2 for starship grade builds.
Yeah,
it's a big space station.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So Matt, what I'm hearing is that you don't want me to be able to do this. Because just from my perspective, I've been building this up and actually investing into this technique, Aegis technique, for a long time now. And if you say no, I will say that's fine. But I need to completely change up everything that I wanted to do.
No, you can still go on the Aegis technique. It's just
I need a lot of external to do it,
right?
And I that's completely understandable.
I think it's more a matter of how you're trying to do it that is the issue, and not the actual doing. Is that accurate, Matt?
No, it's technically fine because you also are doing the same thing by just ripping shit out of items, and it doesn't even require. No, you can.
Well, I mean,
that's fine on a. If I think about it on scale.
I mean, if you're doing it that way and you want to curb it, something that may work is you have to create a quote unquote potentia vault that you would store the potentia in that would be adapting it for use to this unique technique, which you could then build for different techniques and shit, because things like the items, yeah, you can get a couple hundred potentia,
No, I
but
got
for
this.
something like the station, you need tens of thousands.
Yes. If you develop the dimensional energy yourself
Mhm.
instead of from an external, you can gain not only a dimensional energy, but also an external too. But you gotta print it yourself. So that'll be, I mean, as long as you can make a dimensional energy, you get an external with it.
Okay.
And you guys are very creative, and technically you could have a baritone gas generator, and then just print out tons and tons of it.
Okay. So
If you
what I'm getting from this then is that dimensional energy and not a dimensional state, correct?
yes,
All right.
dimensional energy is a single point of DE.
Mhm. Yep.
Dimensional state is 10 DE altogether.
So and when I create the dimensional state, it will give me a 1-for-1. Gotcha.
Not a dimensional state. You get a dimensional
A dimensional
energy.
energy,
You get a
yeah, from either my plants or through the baritone gas or whatever.
Yeah.
As an important note for you,
Mhm.
you do not have to infuse the dimensional energy directly into your body or anything when you do this. So you do not have to risk bringing yourself up to a dimensional state that is unstable,
So
because you can just, direct it elsewhere. I do it all the time, actually.
so from my Tao of Mastery of Body, I was given my internal mech bay, and every 100 dimensional energy, I can create a room. So that's what I was going to do with it.
Yeah. So he'll get the external, and then he'll also gain a dimensional energy, which he then invests into his little mech bay contraption.
Yeah, it's my inner world in a sense.
No. Basically, what I meant by that is if you were to cultivate potential, like cultivate dimensional energy. Sorry, I phrased that probably a little weird.
Oh, actually cultivating the dimensional stuff instead of
yes.
Gotcha.
Like I have several dimensional energy, or not energy, several dimensional potentia, which is separate from the energy state. It just requires you have a dimensional energy state.
Gotcha.
And also, you have to have more white potentia than dimensional potentia. Like, absolutely. It fucks with you otherwise. It starts breaking you down.
Well, yeah. So
sounds good.
If you produce the dimensional energy, you also get an external with it.
Gotcha.
Pretty simple.
Yep. And earn a fate point. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
So I was gonna go for mind, but you gave me something new I can do. So I'm going to get another might.
Yes, you are. Of course you are. Okay, buddy.
So
you don't want to mind? You don't want to be big brain?
I was gonna do big brain anyway, but I was gonna do like a toughness threshold, like as a recycler. I was thinking, but
okay.
I mean, I might as well just if I have potential, I might as well just affect this threshold as well.
So if you want to go for bite again, we can get you another bite one.
This is what I have. You know what? No. Let's maybe for if I ever get another threshold. It's fine. Here is mine. The thing is, I need it because I need this other thing here. So okay.
You want something involving your nemesis heart demon thing?
Yeah, and that should help me if it's a meta perspective because it's kind of looking at it from both ways.
Okay. Yeah.
The unnatural toughness, since we can pick toughness, and I was thinking my brain's probably going to be it's probably going to get fucked. But at the same time, I was thinking like, what about something like Mind Eater? Like because Iron Stomach goes through toughness. I was thinking like, oh, what about the same thing for the minds?
It's some black shit. All
And
right.
I know that. Yeah. Anyway. So that there's my mind threshold, and that should be it for my purchase, Matt.
Okay. A unique meta perspective from the GM regarding your heart demon. Okay. Requires meditation, which is a complex action, and it's a sustained complex action. So it'll be pretty nice. You can look inwards.
Yeah.
And see beyond all the pieces, all the nano, all the other stuff, and you can kind
So my nano definitely is my pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can introspect. You may not like what you find.
That's fine. I've dealt with it before.
Okay.
It would go well with my internal awareness technique that I have.
Yeah.
That works for the body, but this works for the mind. And I was thinking, yeah, whatever.
Well, this is also the soul.
Yeah.
This is looking at yourself
Yes.
inwardly from a kind of an observer's perspective, even though you're looking in at yourself.
Yeah.
It's kind of a weird body thing.
It's like getting hit with Doctor Strange.
Yeah, you're going to be hit with this, probably things you don't want to see or like to see, but
you're gonna see it now. That's just how it goes. Jackie's a sucker for punishment, so
yeah, no shit. All right. You gain an unnatural toughness for your recycler.
So unnatural. So minds, unnaturals. I was thinking, which one could I do? I need something for my brain so it doesn't get fucked. And I was thinking a recycler for my brain, or being able to recycle minds that I interact with, can be very helpful. It's like it's like, so for example, a psionic attack is coming my way. It's starting to affect my nanites, which is a part of my mind in this case. I send those nanites that are being affected by the psionics through the recycler, and that gets eaten up. Nom nom nom. So they get eaten as they're affecting me, kind of deal. It's like Iron Stomach 2.0. It seemed like a good idea at the time.
I mean, it's technically the ability that latches onto you, and then you not only shunt off the affected areas and purge it, but you also attack their own consciousness and mind.
Whatever, but if it's attached to me only, I can't go reach out and do like our good old Black Butterfly does.
Okay.
I figured it would be a good way to, if things are
it'll
affecting
make you
me,
a new organ.
It'll make me a new organ, so another recycler.
And you only have a limit for those, but this could be. It's a basically a psionic mulcher.
Yeah, because I already have a psionic organ, and it's in infancy stage. So this would be a good, I don't know, addition to it or usage. But it doesn't even have to be psionics. It could just be like something that's affecting my minds, either. And that's why I wanted to get the unnatural
this
perception.
one will have to be by choice. This cannot be an active system where it just automatically.
It's an active.
Because you may not be able to detect it.
True.
Kind of like the way a virus would infect something, you don't know you're infected.
Yeah.
So for this particular one, you can send stuff through your recycler if you think you need to.
Yeah.
This one's a little slower than the other one because it's purging something basically metaphysical. But if you think you're affected, you can send what you think is affected through it.
Yeah. And they could be completely healthy at the same time, right?
Yeah. You can be completely healthy. It's up to your judgment.
Yes.
As for what it does to others, if they are still attached mentally, such as psionics, they're actively attacking you and you run it through, that could badly hurt them.
Yeah.
But if, say, I yeet a mind spike at you.
Yes, if I throw something external that's not attached to me, it's pretty much just me eating that thing up. and only
Yeah,
that
you
thing.
can. Yeah, it won't harm them because they're not still
Yes.
connected to their ability. It's just
Correct.
okay. Well, you got yourself a new cycler organ.
Hmm.
Congratulations.
Seem like a good, and I know if anything about your recyclers, Matt. They're badass.
Anything about my what?
So
Anything about my what? You cut out.
and I just said if you, anything about your recyclers, they're badass. That's all I was saying.
Well, the ones you've run into.
Yeah, no, they.
Thunderhead is he doesn't do waste. He recycles pretty much everything.
Mm-hmm. And a fate point. That's the last thing for it.
Is that it? We done?
That's it for me. Yeah, and then I got another complex into my Iron Man mode, and I get a +1.
Jesus.
So yeah, that's it.
All right. Okay. You bought another life. Okay.
Yeah, that was the whole point. That was the reason why this happened in the first place.
Wait, Jackie, you have a psionic organ now?
Yeah, I had a Siren organ for a while now.
Oh,
It's a baby. It's a little baby one.
Mm-mm. You should let Nix know. I got some drugs for you.
Okay.
Make it stronger.
It's like, hey, just let me know. I got drugs. It's like,
You are the drug
why?
baron after all.
Okay.
That wouldn't be the first time.
I wanted to get on around 3:30, but I had unfortunately.
Yeah, no, it's just me getting that extra half an hour from you, just in game time. That's all.
Yeah, well, shit. You had a lot of stuff. Okay, welcome everyone to the next installment of Enigma. Last time I checked, you guys were about to commit the big treason.
I believe we did commit the big treason.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're not there yet, right? You guys are
I
only
mean, they've already gone to Earth
yes,
and activated the toll protocol, and
there's nothing to worry about.
I murdered the Leah
Next time on DPZ.
I murdered like 99% of the Leah Council.
All right, Liam. If you're gonna do that voice with your voicalizer, you have to do the recap. So
Do it. All right, fine. I'll do it.
yeah, do it.
Last time on Enigma, our intrepid heroes will call them, committed a high treason instead of allowing the Protestor organization to grow any further than it currently has. In the process, Aether has gone to the council and murdered all except for one of the other members of it to seize control of such. Banshee's parents were saved by him and Mina after they initiated the Telo protocol, and also after Mina delivered the Hurricane program. Beyond that, our heroes are scrambling to clear out Brightest Star suicide bombers, assault units, and various groups attempting to steal Starbase's fleets and whatever else they could get their hands on.
Very nice.
That's
Thank you for that. I appreciate that.
sensitive.
That voice is very seductive. That announcer voice.
it's kind of like Morgan Freeman.
Weird.
It feels
Yeah.
like Morgan Freeman, but I know it's not. But
If you had warned me in advance, I would have come up with a better recap, so that an actual planned one.
hey, you threw this on us, so you should have said something earlier. You know?
Yeah, no, that was spicy. I liked every bit of
Right.
that.
Mhm.
That is one of those voices that if you take a little bit more time to say something, and you add a little bit more pauses, it's more impactful. It's kind of like that narration voice. Our intrepid heroes have arrived at the location. Like that type of cadence.
Our intrepid heroes have arrived.
But then we like kind of lose you a little bit sometimes too. But overall, it's really good.
They do with their newfound power and authority.
It reminds me of Voltron.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's
It does.
it's part of the beta system for like beta voices for my voice mod thing. So
It's very good. I like every bit of that. That's very
Mhm.
fun.
I think that one will stick around when they start
If
picking winners. What
yeah,
stays?
definitely need to kind of
It needs a
do the
little adjusting, but
adjusting on the gain loss, or when it sticks, because
Oh.
it does cut out occasionally.
yeah, that's actually part of the problem of actually the beta.
Hmm.
I've discovered where occasionally. So what they've done is instead of it just putting a voice modulator over your voice, there's actually a delay between what you say and what everybody hears because it's actually running it through an AI program. And I get the impression that said program is still in the early works. Hello?
Yes.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, okay. My internet didn't go out. And I was it was completely silent after I said that, and I'm like, oh no, oh no.
Is a thing that all GMs get anxiety over when everything goes silent, and you're like, "Am I alive? Am I here?"
On a different note, if Matt would be willing to give me a handout that everybody can see, I have actually that everybody can edit as well, though I would ask you guys to
Sure.
edit one at a time because I have listed out important priority targets that we have to ensure survive all this and don't end up in somebody else's hands.
Alright.
If you have things to add to it, I mean, go for it. This is just what I came up with. Did you?
There you go. Should be at the top. It's called
Okay.
a handout stuff, things, reason, lunch, children, cars game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's about right. I'm just gonna copy paste what I got. Let me make sure to actually copy pasted everything over.
Fortunately, we're going to kick off the session with something rather interesting. You get an old message. Mina, you unfortunately wouldn't know this guy very well, but the others do. Duke sends out an all-call assist. One of the Thunderhead server nodes is under assault. The Black Watch, or the Royal Guard in this case, is they're holding for now.
And this is a secondary node or the primary?
This is one of the hidden and enigmatic primaries.
Got it. So this is one of the more important ones.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I got music for this, so we'll do this. The enigmatic people are in a little bit of a panic, and it's an easy see why. A lot of the buildings either shift out of the way or part of it crumples, and you have these huge ramps that kind of drop out of the way. And you guys hear from the hold on, let me get the music playing. Basically from the
Men in
cameras
Black.
of footfalls, heavy in step, marching.
Oh, that's Red Alert 3, I believe.
Oh,
Mhm.
never mind. Not Red Alert 2? Okay.
I believe that one's 3 for that one because they put in more of the machine noises to also represent the new mech
So it's
units
not
and
Hell
stuff
March.
that you didn't have.
It is how much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they just did an updated version of Hell
Gotcha,
March
gotcha.
for each of the games.
Okay.
They included more machine noises in the third one because they had the what was it, the Empire of the Rising Sun or whatever.
Mhm.
And that had a bunch of mech units. Sorry, I'm getting off topic. My brain's a little frazzled today.
You get a message as these things start pouring out. This is not Ancient Guard. This is not Black Guard. They're different. Oh god, that's a lot of troops. Oh god. Something is activated. The Lee accounts are going dark. The toll protocol activating. Something woke up and got activated.
It's not the military animatronics, is it?
No. If it were only so nice. These aren't human. They are something. Definitely robotic. You've seen kind of animatronic tech, kind of in the theory design, but you'd have to get under the hood. These are basically the new Dark Trooper variants. Completely machine through and through. Oh, you recognize a symbol. That's a crashing anvil symbol on the shoulder plates.
I'll give him a jingle. A crashing anvil.
Targets have been activated, seizing the planet. In progress.
Those would be your forces?
For now. I do not know if I can hold them for long.
Issue.
All AIs with significant processing power can brute force access the remote control systems. This will be a fight. I had to seize control of them before they were taken from me.
Recommendation redeployment then. Areas without AI access.
Whole planet has AI access. It is the point of the Thunderhead.
Confirmed. Recommendation removing them from planet.
Confirmed. That is very ruthless of you. I approve. Removal of other AI presence and assets in progress. And you see a progress bar, 1%.
You realize you just told him to terminate all Thunderhead nodes.
That is very much not what I said, but that's how he interpreted
Removal. No, he got it. It's very ruthless, but I mean, pacify and remove it doesn't mean kill.
Oh, so they're just powering down and unplugging and hauling these things out.
You know
That
that
would be
Thunderhead
ideal.
lore ship of lore sheet that kind of sends something into the sun? I just imagine that's what they're doing, but not putting them into the sun. Just like kind of shipping
you're
them
talking
off
about
planet.
ashes to ashes.
Yes.
That was ashes to ashes.
Yeah.
No, that is
Just not doing
what
that.
we're
Just
doing.
but like those like types of ships picking these AI entities or like servers
and,
or just bringing them out.
Oh, it is utter panic and bedlam on the core planet. You're seeing all of these robots come out all over the planet, all over every continent, all coming out on areas close to really important buildings and, infrastructure.
I am going to say, he actually did misinterpret what I meant. I meant remove the troops from the planet.
That's what I thought you
before
meant.
they became a problem. But he has interpreted it separately, and it's not the worst plan.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to tell him that.
He will inform you if there is a AI to be extracted. He will call in someone from your group. Or he'll ask you to send someone to pick it up. Because otherwise, he is going to destroy the servers if you can't come pick it up.
I will clarify whether or not we are referring specifically to Thunderhead nodes as well.
Thunderhead, Stormfront, anything. Anything that has an AI that he comes across, he is going to pacify it. And if you can't come collect it, he's going to terminate it. He can't afford to have that threat around.
Okay, I've got some spare me's. It'll be fine.
I do want to point out,
Yes.
Liam,
Yes.
that means you're giving exclusive AI control of Enigma to Crashing Anvil.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm trying to not think about that.
And,
well, what I'm hoping is that we can get to the main servers, the proper ones, because we did find the core node location. I'm hoping we can get there and secure that before Anvil gets there, because he can secure the secondary nodes this way.
Yeah.
And as a reminder, currently Thunderhead is fighting itself.
There's a lot going on with the toll protocol. And some very danger oblivious, enigmatic government of the people police officers try and Like, they put out a hand like, whoa, you can't be here. No military forces. And then he just gets shot in the chest.
I can't fault him for guts.
Yeah.
Well, he tried to stop a whole column of troopers.
I cannot fault him for guts.
That's some balls of fucking adamantine.
He held out his
right
badge
there.
and everything. He had his pacifier rifle on his hip that he got from, the precinct, which is that new anti-cultivator rifle.
Yeah.
No, he just got a big, just laser through the chest, and people start screaming. And there is utter panic.
At least it wasn't run over with the tank.
Oh, those
I
are coming
mean,
later.
yeah, I was about to say, don't make jokes.
Well,
All right, we initiated Order 90 already, right?
Yep.
I'm just going to start seizing control of speakers to start directing people to remain indoor, go to bunkers if there are bunkers.
remain indoors. Do not leave your premises. Lock your doors and windows. Stay inside. This is for your
And-
safety.
Yeah, basically. And
Thunderhead
I'm gonna start-
imposed lockdown. That's what you
And-
should announce.
That is exactly what I'm doing, yes. I'm also going to be having, because we've seized control of, what? Would you say about 80 to 90% of the fucking Blackguard on planet?
Seems like it. But all major places are under siege. Whether it's by
Well-
crashing anvil, but also there's a bunch of black-clad individuals with no markings, period. And they're hitting
Mercenaries.
separate sites fast under this confusion.
I'm going to mark them as priority targets for Anvil.
No.
Why?
No. Do
Why not?
I recognize these guys?
They are not recognizable.
They have no
That's
markings.
the whole point.
Yeah, but I can see Chemtech in them.
No Chemtech here or there. There is
Okay,
one group of not so professional. Like, there is a Chemtech group hitting a stash of chemicals on the activity radar, so to speak. But they're not hiding there with their Chemtech. They're fully fitted out with all the cybernetics and all the colors, the tubes. They're not wearing full mercenary unmarked black like these other guys. But, the Chemtech people are hitting one of the major chemical warehouses.
Finish your thought, please.
No, I was asking because I called in the Chem Baron on Enigma for going after Brightest Star.
That's cool. He wouldn't be using unmarked, I don't think.
No.
And if he
would.
is, it's going to be
Fair
his
enough.
fault when they start getting shot by Anvil's people.
Yeah.
The Baron, he's going to go after them. It's just, he's not military. He's a gangster. He's a mob boss. He's going to get his troops out, but he needs to call a meeting. They come in. He then figures out what the hell's a target in the first place,
All right then.
and then he'll send them out. But he also has to locate what the heck a Brightest Star is.
Sort of a picture of the uniform.
And he's like, well, I'll let my boys know if they see that.
Or
What
the
do you want
symbol.
them to do? Murder it? Capture it? Beat it to hell?
I think murder, it's our first option, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. He basically is like, if my boys see someone in that, they die. That's simple.
Keep life simple for the people on the ground.
Yep.
Speaking of keeping life simple, those speakers are announcing that the planet is under martial law by order of the regent. Long live the Thunderhead, long live his heir.
This is basically straight Wolfenstein. We are seizing the planet. Do not resist.
Do not resist, please.
Are we the bad guys?
I mean, probably. Someone. It's a question of, who are we the bad guys to? The citizens, definitely. Unquestionably.
You guys will probably not be remembered as, saviors of the Thunderhead. You guys will probably be written down as villains until the end of time.
And that's if we lose.
No, even if you win, especially if you win.
But you see,
Because
the
there will be
victors
survivors
write
if
the
you win.
history.
No,
see.
no.
victors
If
write
we
history.
win, we'll be recorded as the shadowed heroes that took down the villain that was subverting Thunderhead.
You think I'm not going to play this propaganda-wise? These are sheeple we're dealing with.
Yeah,
They'll know
exactly.
what we want them to know.
If we win.
If we win. We have to win.
Yep.
There'll always be a shadow history, but, whatever.
Which is why... Yeah, I guess the two of us on Enigma are going around sending forces, backing up, recovering Thunderhead nodes, etc. Obviously, sending a chunk of forces to back up our old buddy.
So...
I'll go back up Duke personally.
Your etheric forces actually reach out. Just a couple of your more soldier types from the etheric core
Mhm.
responded to the emergency beacon immediately. One is down. The other is critically wounded. They are putting survivors together as best they can. Casualties are almost 99%. We've held them off for now. Oh, Shangri-La's here. Interesting. Okay. We need medics fast.
Oh my god. We'll send medics as fast as we can. At Leah speeds.
Yeah. The location is... Wow, that is very, very deep. You're looking... The entry point is actually at the bottom of the Marianas Trench, several miles down by an elevator. It looks like there has been a massive submarine that has docked to the entry port. And
that's where that went.
no, your submarine's still there. This is another one.
What the fuck is that? Never mind.
HR. You get pinged a particular crate on Ares base and told to transit that to your people. It's a industrial crate that's got 4 dart guns and about 500 of the regen darts in it.
I'll send that as well.
Okay.
Actually, I'll pick it up because, again, like I said, I was going to go down there and help Duke out.
Yeah.
So, the one at the bottom of the Marianas Trench, that was a particularly relevant one, wasn't it?
Yes.
That
was
is
one of the
Thunderhead's
oldest
core nodes.
Thunderhead core nodes. That has a personal Royal Guard garrison attached to it at all times, at full strength. It's built into a deep cavern, a geode cavern.
I actually already sent a me over there.
You're right.
I have a list if you want to check on my sheet. Or I can I'll just DM it to you. A list of where all the minas are so you know.
I'd appreciate that, because they are kind of places,
I have set them to specific locations.
Okay. This is one of the oldest, but it's not the main server. It's
One of the oldest.
It stores all of Thunderhead's memories about the war.
Okay, then that one is going to the main Thunderhead servers, because I need to make contact with the head of the Royal Guard to get him to basically join us instead of try to resist us. Because
these servers aren't under attack, just the old ones. The ones that holds memory knowledge, not the actual housing.
Let me put this a different way. I think that the Royal Guard might be compromised due to the whole Black Potentia thing. I'm going to go find out if they are.
Definitely a couple spies. I don't think they even know spies.
Yeah.
They're so
For now.
loyal to the Thunderhead that you'd get found out if you were an actual spy. So this is a Black Potentia like observational technique. It's a
So at that point, that means that no, there's not a meat over there. Aether, continue with shit. A gremlin.
No,
Yeah.
this was a big play because when you get down there in this massive cavern, they actually had mechs down there, and they're all broken. You're seeing about 40 Ancient Guard shot to pieces. You know, they fought person to person down here against the Royal Guard. What's left of Leah Soldier Nike is down here.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, so she's dead.
I should eat her.
One of your Leah souls that responded to the call, he's down. He's scattered energy at this point, like very dead. One of your others, he's badly wounded. His energy state is warbling.
Okay.
There's about 5 Royal Guard left, including Duke. And they're just kind of look up at you like, about time the cavalry arrived. Shango's like, I'm not the cavalry.
Yeah.
Well,
Hi,
I guess
Duke.
I'll go somewhere else. About time you arrived.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna try and stabilize the one of my poor soldiers, and I'm gonna turn Duke. In there's regen sims. Take them.
He pulls them out and just jabs a couple in his arm. He's missing the other arm. You also recognize someone from Ares base. You're not sure how they got here, but it looks like they also fell. Not to combat, but Lily, if you remember her, the healer.
Yeah.
One of the really, really old guard on.
You're saying she's
Ares.
down here dead?
Yeah, looks like she burnt out her power to pick these guys back up.
How long did she die?
Within an hour.
There's no record for leaving Ares, as far as I'm not aware of any of our staff members that left Ares.
No. Actually, looking into it, ever since the tow protocol hit, also there is a blip of spectrum energy, dimensional energy.
Right.
Looks like they responded with a personal teleporter.
Huh. Okay, that makes sense. Spectrum is fully allied with us. They have pledged themselves, so that is another reminder.
Yeah, so not the chef, by the way. But it's the
Medical staff.
The medical, the cultivator healer.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm the one who mostly dealt with her because I never got that cultivation technique from her. Oh well.
Yeah, do you have like a promise or something?
It looks like because her technique is a sacrificial one. It looks like she burned out her cultivation just trying to get these guys healed up. It was probably very desperate down here.
Wow.
Duke, has the place been secured?
And you hear and then there's a bunch of sparks that start coming through the elevator shaft. Shango was like, "Oh, sorry, I threw a plate horizontal, one of the mech plates, to block off elevator access. Looks like they're cutting through. Wonderful. All right, Duke, ready for round 3?" He kind of gets up and rolls his shoulder and hefts a very large weapon. Yeah, I'm ready for round 3.
Hey, you want a hand?
Well, where the fuck did you come from?
Oh, places, stuff. Hey, Aether.
Yes, Mina.
Could you do me a wee little favor?
Oh,
Yeah, could you pick a mech from Airspace with the maximal amount of DACA we can get into this space and just bring it here?
I was just gonna do something else.
I mean, you could, but that might tie you up for a little bit, and I think you should save your energy for bigger things. Your
Eh,
literal energy.
nah. One shot. We're good.
Action
There you
economy.
One shot.
Yeah, and you hear it clang as the plates cut through, and
I'm just gonna put a ruination round dead through the center of it before it falls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
Do what you want. I'm just, do what you want.
Yeah, I was just gonna shoot a Leah beam straight through all of them.
well, then it goes straight up the pipe, and then that was a lot of dudes. That was an entire regiment.
Anyway, if you bring that over here, you can leave, and I'll just DACA them.
What? No, Duke asked for my help. I'm sure we can get this out without calling in the Atlas.
I wasn't thinking the Atlas.
You know, use a DACA.
Yeah, I was thinking like a rifleman.
The cavern could safely fit a small and a medium size, but if you try to fit a heavy or larger,
Oh,
it doesn't have a lot of headroom.
I'm just
Bring
gonna
down
pull
the
in
Orion.
Nah, well, how
No,
big is
because
that
the Orion doesn't need a pilot.
thing? How big is that thing?
So heavy.
Yeah,
But it's
okay.
a small for a heavy.
Okay, I'm just gonna bring in my Iga. That thing's got a. I'll just get the heavy. I get the machine gun that comes with it, the autocannon, whatever.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna be like DACA, 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 DACA.
Well, your tack board is lighting up. There is so much action across the planet. Other groups assaulting, other spec ops groups, people making place for all sorts of extremely valuable infrastructure and things that should be left buried.
Oh.
They're hitting places that don't make sense as well. Like, turns out there's an old oil rig still in the ocean. That's not on any map or radar. And there's several teams hitting that. And you're like, the fuck is the oil rig doing there?
Cool. Instead of just chasing all of that down, because that's great and all, but there's actual relevant targets we should look at first.
Yeah, so it is a extremely chaotic situation. You guys will have to choose what you hit and what you don't.
If you look at my handouts thing, that basically planet side based locations, that's pretty much everything I am having handle what. Like I don't know what you guys want to do. That's my to-do list, if that makes sense.
You are very thorough.
Hey,
You're literally labeling planets too. Anything that can be a base to launch forces from.
yeah.
Oh, wait. You know what? There's something else we need to put on there.
Mars, the moon. Yes.
We need to put on there the numbered bases.
Already have that. That's on planetary-based ones because
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep.
So yep.
The cultivator
there's
ziggurats.
there's only one of those, right?
There's two.
Yeah.
Okay.
New gen, old gen. No, I thought about this.
Hmm.
I was like, we don't Like, we could just chase them around wherever they're going to go. And there's a bunch of things they can take for specialty items, probably things that shouldn't be unburied, things like that. But there are some extremely relevant items that we need to take that a lot of planning is going to have dismissed as secondary without considering their actual importance. Like the power plants.
Also, I thought you didn't want to deal with the Seri Seal.
I have that listed as an important thing we should look into. Whether or not we actually do something about it is basically what we need to discuss right this second. The Seri Steel is important enough that we probably should. What I think is more important is the Halcyon shipyards.
That's true. My thing here is I would prefer dealing with Seri Seal Asteroid myself.
Go for it then.
The Halcyon
Uh,
shipyards are also important, and so is are the memory cores that we need to try and secure as many as we can.
to add to the confusion, some of those ships from the Admiral's fleet, the new fleet, have jumped into system, and they are now moving into orbital.
I could have sworn last session, because of work from the players, the Admiral's fleet, both new and old, were secured.
They are.
Well,
You have
yeah.
communicated with them too, but the toll protocol happened.
I'm going to just ask them what they're doing here.
We have detected that, and this is Cersei. We have detected that there is a hostile AI taking over the jewel. as we speak.
Negative. False report. That AI is allied.
But it is taking over the planet.
Under my order. There's traitors thoroughly embedded within Enigma. Until the toll protocol has come to its fruition, I'm seizing control.
That's
The
the
head.
Black Ops telling the military to back off, don't look too hard at it, take my word as for what it is. Everything is fine. And
It
the
is.
military guy's like,
Oh shit!
She can ask her dad if she wants. I saved his ass, though.
just
I saved her ass.
right.
Yeah,
It's
no,
just-
Cersei was fucked, wasn't she?
Yeah,
She was
I
attacked.
brought her back from the brink of death because she was bleeding out on her own deck.
Yep. That's why she's not just attacking you or trying to countermand orders. Very conflicted. Shit's happening, but plan is now
She's-
being overtaken. It's like,
She's just Mina's just gonna be like, AI's identity is crashing Anvil. Military AI under command of the Thunderhead. It is securing the planet so that no others attempt to take it. Do you understand, Cersei?
I understand, Regent. I will secure I'll secure the space up here.
I would request you look to Mars. Its status is unknown.
Copy.
We have limited assets. Scouting would be appreciated. We will keep you in the loop, as I will actually put her into my TAC board set, so she can at least see what's going on.
All right. This is a little hard to take. Try and minimize casualties.
Already am. Additionally, Spectrum is to be considered an allied unit, if encountered.
She actually snorts loudly at that. So they finally crawled out of their hole, huh? Or are they
came
still
out
under
of
that rock?
They came out of their hole. They were in their hole because they knew there were traitors already. They knew long before anybody else did.
Be careful about that word, traitors. That
I know what word I used,
I know,
and I
but
choose my words carefully.
try not to throw that around too often. People get very
Agitated. Yes.
Yeah.
It will be sorted out once the toll protocol has run its course. For now, we're securing the planet. Please scout out Mars for me. I don't know what's going on there, and I don't have the assets to find out.
understood.
And Nix
Thank
was
you.
in transit to Io, if I remember right. Sorry.
Okay.
I believe it was yes. But yes, I will make sure Cersei is kept in the loop as to what we're dealing with, because she's basically taking command of the battle group at this point, correct?
She was just sent to see what the hell's going on. The rest of the fleet is still at the rest time system.
Okay. Well, we can get a no. There's a Mina still over at the Ares fleets. That Mina will coordinate with the admiral and let him know what's going on.
So before we continue on this path,
Hmm.
can we finish the hours before the meeting before we
We
splunge
did
out on
that
everything?
already.
No, we didn't. We jumped right to the 6 p.m. meeting.
I
Oh,
I
yeah,
didn't.
no, we did.
You must be the only one, I think. Did anybody else not go through that day before?
Jackie
What are
wasn't able
you-
to
what are
finish
you
her
missing?
day.
So my other 8 hours is going to be bodyguarding with Neith, and during those 8 hours, I was going to get the gift she got me from the Spectrum department.
Mhm.
And also during those extra 2 hours before the meeting, was going to be mech building stuff to complete the mech and be able to get the bond with Neith. But as long as you can give me something from Spectrum, I'll be happy, and I can. It was a beam weapon, I do believe.
Uh-huh.
As long as I can have that available for the stuff that we're dealing with now, that would be helpful.
She said she was getting it for you.
Yeah,
Things move
she said
very
it would be.
quickly.
Yeah, it was going to be 3 days when she said it. She said it would arrive in 3 days.
Right.
This was the third day.
I mean, if you want, you can just go to a Spectrum base and pick it up. You don't have to wait, but that also would kind of.
But I did wait, and today was the day I was going to get it.
Oh, really? What was that?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's. Yeah, it'll be a laser gun. It is mech sized. It is a small laser. It's
Okay.
a hollow laser.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a light laser, but yeah, it fires hollow energy, like the ones you use to take out animatronics.
Mm-hmm.
But it's mech sized. That's new. Yeah, it's kind of like, see, it's very useful.
No, for sure.
In fact, if you fire it at a computer bank, it's basically turns it off.
Like EMP off, or just like
Mm,
kills it.
sure about the technology behind it. I have to do a little bit more research.
Oh.
But I know it's not an EMP because you could just use a PPC for that.
Yeah.
No, this one kind of just sucks the energy out of it, or at least disperses the energy that was in the target that you hit in the first place. Kind of scatters it away from all the electronics and yeah.
All right. So, Neith, I would like to do something with you. I got to a few places to go to pick up a few mech bots before I can finish up my inner mech. Do you want to come with me there, or would you like to continue what you're doing and I can continue to guard you?
No, it's fun. I'll go with you.
All right. So for the next of that 8, she'll go to the different places she needs to get the parts. The armor that Lilith was going to get me, Bruin Super Heavy was probably the one I'd go for.
Okay. That can be gotten.
Yeah, and an alloy I was hoping to get as well.
If it's one of the not as rare alloys, it's available. But if it's one of the rarity 2 or 3s, those are hard to get.
I think it was a rarity 4 or 5.
Yeah, those you can get your hands on. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I think it was just the one that gave me. I'll find it here in a sec. Anyway, so I'll just send you or put in my mech stuff, so I'll have it ready before we jump out, because you guys from last week got to do a fair amount of stuff on Enigma right after the meeting, and I had something I had to do, but I never really got to do any of it. So you guys continue on this side. I'll deal with the Warlord torpedo stuff and Omicron, and continue on. So I'm sorry for taking up the time, guys.
It's good we got out of the way.
It's fine. I had thought we had finished all of the stuff before that. That's all.
No, I just wanted to get that out of the way so we could go to bed, and then it turned into actual 2 downtime actions worth of time to plus another 2 after Jar gave his stuff. So,
all right then.
So yeah, sorry to interrupt there, Liam, but yeah, go back to you guys. Whatever you're doing.
My brain's now reset on what I was doing. Yeah, I was just getting in contact with the Admiral to keep him updated exactly what was going on, since there is Amina on the fleet, because she's keeping an eye on it since it's such a valuable thing for us. So the Admiral will know what's going on.
He'll give you a look and kind of show you the TAC board. And he kind of zooms it out to show kind of the enigmatic territories. Pretty much the whole empire in the stellar grid. And he does this kind of, you know how when you look at a big map and it's got ink blotches of different factions and colors?
Yep.
Well, you got huge blossoms of this white with a star crest. Just all over the outer ring and the frontier. He's like, ever since the voice of the Thunderhead went down, this is what we feared.
Yep. This is kind of what I was expecting.
Within the next couple days, they'll probably have completely consolidated pretty much most of the, if not all, the frontier. And then within a few weeks, the entire outer ring.
Highly possible.
But with this action, and he taps it, and then there's a blossom of color from the Rustheim system and from Enigma, and it's basically the Jules core system, and then the color will, in projected a couple days to a week, will be the Eris's banner pushing back, and it will meet right on that fucking periphery line between the inner ring and the outer ring.
There is one thing to add to your info here, and I'm going to include the chop shop in the outer ring as ours.
He gives you a look like, Assuming you're not going to be able to hold it. Unless you move it.
It recently had its entire defensive system upgraded to fight off Zeto fleets. It got a full modernization rework, courtesy of Aether.
Well, that's good to
And
hear.
Nyx.
Were you involved in that one? I thought it was Aether that was
Yeah,
the one
no,
that was an
no.
asshole about it.
The fucking no. Aether was the asshole about it. I flat out donated tens of millions worth of equipment. Fucking the chop shop is loaded down with Hydra launchers and station-sized beam weaponry.
Yeah, I'm going to inform him that we re-equipped that station and its accompanying fleet to take on the breakers.
All right. He will tap that station, and that'll blossom into that grayish kind of pink color, which is kind of Neith's color scheme.
And if
And
we're
her-
truly desperate, we can move it. I'm confident
Spectrum
they
will
don't.
actually chime in, like the spooky bastards they are.
Mhm.
And they'll name out a bunch of different places, and he will tap them. Those places are secure for now. We hold them. Know that you have a beachhead on all of these locations, but this was mostly taken clandestinely. We do not actually have a fleet or any
What-
major hitter forces.
To be honest, what I would like to do, I would like for us to get some forces into their supply bases and blow them.
That'll cripple us for the war.
We
So,
No, we cannot destroy what will be our supply lines. What we need to do is get bloodthirsty and tactical and start cutting the heads off the people in charge that are dominated with black potentia. It'll be a loss of leadership.
Okay, the issue with that is we don't have the forces to do that with. Like, we don't have the numbers of people to go cut those heads off necessary for it. If we did, I'd be completely in for the plan, because that is a cleaner way of handling this. But we don't. Like, the people that we would have to deal with, for example, is the head of the entire cultivator union, who I have found out has several hundred black potentia himself. So he's no pushover.
Yeah.
So,
But we don't
yes.
we don't need to focus on stupidly insane targets like that. We need to focus on, oh, this admiral has a black potentia in him and is in charge of this fleet. Give me a team of Spectrum that can transport my agent where they need to be, and I can deal with those.
As far as the head of the cultivator union, I have an idea for that.
Okay, so my concern is at that point we would have, even if we don't like kill the admiral, which we probably would have to, but even if we didn't, the admirals were barely hanging on as anything even resembling on our side as it stands. They were always one step away from being bandit kings, and the thing that kept them from doing it is they couldn't produce enough of their own food to keep their fleets alive. Something that was done very much on purpose, I feel, by the Thunderhead.
You know, not just food, fuel.
Food, water, fuel, everything. So if we kill that admiral, what we're going to end up with is mutiny instead, because their fleets treat them as gods.
Then
If they're god,
then give me a Spectrum team that will get me where I need to be.
You're going to IO currently because we need you there right now.
No, we don't need me at IO. I went to IO because I couldn't think of anything better to do, because IO is a ammo stockpile.
That's what it
Yeah,
says on paper.
Yeah, we can send one of yous there. I have the stealth, the political clout, and the survivability to where if I can get there, I can rip the Black Potentia out of them.
Cool. So, one, your political capital means nothing on the Outer Ring. Neither does mine at that.
Yet, no, yes.
No.
Mine,
Well,
We have had
raise-
this
raise-
specified, my man. We
No.
have been told repeatedly that the Outer Rings do not give a shit who we are on the Inner Ring. Because
Yes,
they only
they do-
respect them.
Yes, they do not give a shit who y'all are, because you have only had ties with the investigators and the inner ring stuff. Nyx has ties throughout the outer ring and the boonies, because that's who he deals with. That's who he sends supplies to. That's who he has the most favors with.
He has some. He does have the ability to contact people because he's
That's
done
not
transactions with them.
The fleet. That's the thing you're not looking at. We're talking about the fleets. They are their own independent superpower out there. They aren't bound to anybody beyond the necessities of supplies.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking.
We have been
I'm done.
repeatedly told. Seriously?
I've done it too, so I know the anger that builds in the chest. In this particular case, you are correct about the fleets. He has made some connections and ties, and he does have connections outside the current sphere. He does play.
I understand that. But I also understand that we have been repeatedly told that we don't mean anything to them because we haven't served on the front. That is a hierarchy that has been established over and over and over again.
Yep.
And unless he has ties directly to the admirals, it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, tactically, even if he did supply them and he was in good graces with them, that doesn't really give him leverage over them, especially now that they can act as they please. They're just going to take what they need. Or, and if Brightest Star is intelligent, they're just going to be the new suppliers for the fleets, which is probably what's going to happen. There will be some holdouts, but you're right. These are going to be pirate superpowers now.
And I'm all for a solution to trying to solve this. I don't think just killing the heads will do that. If the other two of you actually have input on that, I would like to hear it, because like I'm trying to figure this out.
I give them the new Leah engine. It would take time to produce.
Which is the
problem. This is the problem we have. We don't have time to produce these.
We don't have time for a lot of things. It's kind of the major problem.
Yeah.
You are correct in that the fleets are unfortunately their own individual superpowers right now, separate from each other, separate even from Brightest Star. Mr. Banshee does have connections, and he can reach out for information and call in favors and all that type of stuff. But again, the fleets are the fleets.
Yeah. I would also like to point out the problem is a lot of the fleets don't have the new technology for Leah jumping.
That's actually a boon.
They actually don't even have the tech for a lot of modern weaponry.
Yeah.
Like their equipment's horribly outdated.
But still, a single ship can raise a planet. So it doesn't matter even if they are outdated. That's still a fleet.
Yep. Maybe killing the admirals is the best decision, just to break the power bases.
I think that's not the problem. I think the thing is we just leave them alone. They're not a problem. They're out there and they can't come to us in any meaningful speed.
Nor can they really leave their post.
Are you confident that Brightest Star can't break your design? Like actually, like figure out your design for the Leah engines?
Yes, because the only thing Thunderhead knows is the engine design itself. He needs me to make the pearls, and I've never given him the designs on the pearls.
But yeah, what about your other stuff? Didn't you give that to the lead department?
No. Okay, they can use the teleportation, yes, but even then, that still takes weeks of putting them into
No,
ship.
100%. You gotta build them first and put them in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that I can't stop. But the engines themselves require the League of Pearls. I kept that out of Thunderhead's hands as a means of saying the League of Souls are needed to make them.
Yeah, it's fair. I'm not gonna judge you for that decision at all. Like that's very fair. Like I haven't given the Thunderhead the ability to cultivate, even though I could, because I did not want to put that in his hands.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I think it's better to leave them as a cohesive whole, and then like a lot of them aren't going to be able to move. A lot of them aren't going to know they should be moving at this stage. We're probably going to have at least a few days, if not a few weeks, before they start catching up to what's going on. Even if they are probably going to side with Brightest Star.
I mean, even then, if need be, I can wipe out a fleet.
We would rather capture than destroy is the problem.
Dapping them, training the crews to man them, and the actual assets themselves, so you can't afford to lose them.
Mm-hmm.
We have people.
Right, but are they trained? And how long does that take?
Yeah. But that's
these are
we have
crews.
I was gonna say we have the jewel, we have the resources to staff them and train them.
Yeah, but these are also veteran crews on the frontier. Like you can't replace them, not easily. Not without time, and that's kind of the enemy right now. Time.
Yeah, personally, let them sit.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm sitting. I wanted to try and cut some of their supplies down to make them have to figure out that, because if we don't do anything about their supplies, then they're just going to make their move when they make their move. If we hit some of their supply bases, especially food ones, and cut that down, even if we don't hit all of them, if we just reduce the amount, they'll be forced to start rationing and start questioning, how far do I want to go? How far can I go? Limiting their movement that way.
But again, even then, let's say we take the average of what Thunderhead told me. So far, there's only 10 ships outside of our fleet in front of us, of the new fleet, that are capable of using my technology.
Yeah, it takes a pretty sophisticated retrofit to install the new engine. And it takes a Leah specialist of pretty high level to get that installed properly.
Go retrieve as many Leah specialists as we can, then. If we grab all the Leah specialists we can off the frontier and off of the outer ring...
I mean, even then, they would have to come to a base to get refitted.
Yeah,
they can do that in the middle of space.
They'd have to go to an actual shipyard.
How many other shipyards are there?
There are 12 in total.
Blow some shipyards.
And I think that's again the problem of cutting off our own supply lines. I think honestly, leave the outer spheres alone. Let them.
You're right. We shouldn't cut our own supply lines. Let's steal their space stations.
It's like,
I
well, you can't blow it up because we're really good at blowing shit up. Like,
No, it's fair. That
Alternative-
is fair.
Alternatively, instead of stealing them, we can just tell
Just
like.
leave them alone.
Well, I was saying, if you're really important on that, talk to the heads of the space stations and be like, "Hey, this is what's going on. I'm in charge. See anyone with the brightest star sigil, shoot them."
Hmm.
And
Perfect.
this, but here's also the reason why you do it that way, because then you can see where supply lines are going and not going.
It also tells us who is being paid off by Brightest Star and who isn't.
Yeah.
Or who's actually a loyal supporter. They don't have to just be bought. They could just, that's the side they picked.
Yeah.
Well, it establishes sides better. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
No, that's fair.
you know what I would do? I would send
Yeah,
an
go
all broadcast bulletin saying out loud, anyone who is wearing the brightest star sigil should be considered an enemy to the Thunderhead.
Well, that'll set all sorts of things in motion.
Yeah, I'm willing to put that out.
Okay, all across all bands.
Yeah, we're just gonna do it. If the Thunderhead countermands it, the Thunderhead ends up countermanding it later.
It ain't happening now. Thunderhead's silent.
Oh, it's not happening now. I know who he's talking to, and I'm also leaving her to say what she's gonna say. I'm not gonna interfere
Okay.
unless she asks me to anyway.
Because
Well-
we're trying to cut the strings off the puppet.
Basically, yes.
Well, shooting happens almost instantly. There's a lot of people, the moment a Thunderhead authorized mandate comes through and it says, if you see this symbol, if you see anyone associated with Brightest Star, they are traitors to the Thunderhead. Traitors means shoot on sight. It's always what it's been for.
Yep.
Oh god, you officially kicked off the Civil War with that. If you didn't already, that was the actual flare gun.
Wait, we hadn't started it yet? What have we been doing?
No, this is
What's the footing?
getting everyone involved because you had the moment of people in the outer ring and people in the frontier. You're right. They're not clued in yet. And they probably won't be for weeks of to what's actually going on. You putting out a mandate catches everyone up instantly.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's get this shit rolling. They're still not going to be able to respond for days or weeks. And if they're using the old Leah systems, which they would have to also find a way to subvert the fact that they didn't have ways to run those engines themselves, because Thunderhead maintained control of that too. If they do figure out how to work around it, like the Atlas Foundation did, then we'll find out who can do it, and they're using old engines, so Aether can actually intercept them in the Leah dimension.
And also, they probably won't arrive until after this is all over.
Oh, we'll
Because
definitely
most
do that.
jumps are 4 to 8 months. If it's a really long jump, it's a year. You don't come back out in a year.
Mhm.
Like, Civil War's over, bud. Or you hope it is. But if somebody makes a jump and they pop out a year later and there's still a Civil War going, things have gotten bad.
That's fair.
Yeah. And you can very much see this. If this does not go very, very well, this will be a long, long fight.
Well, we have at least one target. It began with an M. We said it earlier at the end of the night, and I forgot to write it down. The guy in charge of that we were told is in charge of everything, like
Matthias?
Matthias. Is he 002, or is he the guy that I was
No.
told is at the head?
Subject S told you that 002 doesn't know he's a puppet. They know subjugation, what it looks like. He doesn't know he's a puppet. It's the guy who's controlling O2, the mysterious
That's-
He's,
That's
is the actual guy.
And
So
that
there's a
was
guy behind the
Matthias.
guy behind the guy.
And that's Matthias.
That's
At least according to our current info.
yeah. You also, if you don't remember, have the keys and the location of where S is buried.
Mm-hmm.
Can you ask for it? And
I have though. I'm digging. I've got 2 Minas on it, collecting everything.
Well, this is fun. As you walk into a old world vault.
Well, if we don't want to get too
it'll
deep
be-
involved in that.
It depends if we want to go in. It's not that big. There aren't any defenses left. But it's a vault, as in it's built for housing. It's a prison, and it's built for 2 people. That's it. One particular area is empty, and the other one isn't.
Oh, is this S's? You're talking about S's then?
Yes. This is where S is buried.
Got
Subject
it.
S, E's sister.
Yeah,
They're
no,
twin.
I misunderstood where I was for a second. Yeah, I mean, she requested S so that she couldn't be subjugated by somebody else. So let's chat with S in her cell, I guess.
The walls are covered in scrawl. Even though they're trapped in there, it looks like they've been industrious with their time.
As you do.
Yeah. So, also pretty dark shit. I mean, a good example is you signed the pact in blood, but yours dried out and you left.
Okay. And I'll head in. I don't want
And
anybody else to secure S just in case. Was I given any information on like control stuff for her and stuff too, or was there none of that?
she said there is a clipboard with actual paper on one of those little clipboard holders on a wall.
Mm-hmm. Is it still there?
It's still there, and it's one of those clipboards that has a cover, like a metal box that holds the papers.
I'll take a look. Just to go over what
Yep,
if it
that's
says
all
anything.
highly classified treasonous crap.
What
Kill
else is there?
codes for subject E, kill codes for subject S.
Once memorized, gone, destroyed.
And you feel its attention. And it just taps on the glass in Morse code.
Yep.
About time.
Hello, S. Your sister's asked for you.
And just those big claws rake against the glass. Time to let out another monster, I guess.
Anybody have reasons for me not to?
You're not
I
getting
have
that door
more-
closed once that's opened.
I have more reasons for you to than for you not to.
Yeah, me
Nah,
too. That's why I'm
crap.
asking.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm on the same page with that. That's why I was asking before I did. Take that as a no. Cool. Yeah, I'll crack it.
I
So
mean,
that-
Nyx can stabilize her, so
Yeah, that's why I said I'd have more reasons to do it than to not. We have a way to stabilize her. We could do it together. It's family bonding. Family bonding ogre.
One moment.
You good, ogre?
Yep.
I didn't mean to piss you off. I really didn't. We had conflicting info because I was always told something very different from what you had.
no,
for
and
info.
I understand that it's Nyx has been doing a lot in the background.
Yeah, so have I actually. I have very thorough mapping of the military, like where everybody is, where their supply posts are, where the fleets are. I've actually had Amina out for bit over a week now, just going around and mapping places out.
Oh no,
I know it's not
I
long, but
recognize. It's just, I guess the biggest thing that you would know then is that there's been a lot more supply shifting and movement,
Mhm.
and it's all tied to Nick's enterprises.
yeah. Unfortunately, we did clarify this. Apparently, um, that the loyalty from people that receive those supplies basically ends where the supplies do, if that makes sense.
No, I recognize that, but it's the favors that I've accrued from it.
I think it's the admirals that are our actual issue, and I think just not dealing with them at this moment is what we're going to have to do,
Yeah,
because that's what Char was saying, and I was convinced.
yeah, I didn't argue. It's why I didn't say anything at the point.
Yeah, but I still wanted to apologize. I really didn't mean to piss you off, man.
It happens.
Yeah.
It's water under the bridge. No stress.
All right. Well, I still want to apologize for stuff like that, just because I feel it's healthier for everybody involved.
I feel you.
But other than that, let me double check. I've actually got another me freed up now that I've got S out. Boo, 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 boo. I've got one assigned to the War Memories Vault. Like seriously, does anybody else have anything to add for the list of shit we need to secure? Or do you think my list is, at least for the moment, as comprehensive as we're gonna get?
I think the biggest problem here is we also need to be reactionary, because they're gonna go make a move that we don't know.
They're already making moves we don't know. So yeah, you're absolutely right.
We need to look for their big move. So they're not gonna do a lot of little moves. They're gonna have to secure a big target. Memory vaults are one.
Yeah.
The biggest
Yeah, go for it.
the biggest thing I wanted to point out is the fact that one of our biggest power plays is making sure that they cannot confirm that it was us that have been doing anything, which is why the gala is going on, because it's the big smoke screen. So we've still got to be there for the gala tomorrow.
That might-
Well,
The Declaration of Civil War might have overridden that.
I mean, you still have those people inbound. They're coming to the gala.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So the gala will most likely happen. But you probably want to get those pilots in those mechs before.
Yeah.
Even if it's once they've already decided their seats and the mechs they get, then it's kind of you make a show of it, like play pretend in picking the mechs, even though the mechs have already picked.
Yep. Then I guess after IO, I've got to head back and get that set up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Io is heavily armed to the teeth, and it flies the white flag with the gold starburst.
Yeah, they have a Warlord stockpile there.
Wait, yeah. Okay. Just to make sure I'm remembering, that's brightest star, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, for some reason I thought it was blue.
Yeah.
Okay.
White and gold.
White and gold, just like assholes.
Just like somebody is an asshole who is exact colors as that. Ezekiel is very not pleased. Those were his colors.
That reminds me, I still need to give Ezekiel something to take his frustrations out on,
Oh.
don't I?
I have something for that.
Where do you want me to point
Shannon?
him?
Send him to beat up the head of the Cultivator Union.
Where is the head of the cultivator? No, he's on the outer ring, the one I'm looking for.
Hmm.
It's not a public face, it's the actual one in charge. He's in the outer ring.
Mhm.
So we need to find him first. If you can give me a location to drop Ezekiel on, absolutely.
Unfortunately, Ezekiel would be killed by
Would
this
he?
guy. He's subjugation
Oh.
and devouring.
Yeah, no, he would.
Probably get enslaved.
No, have him go kill the head of the cultivator union, the actual head. Not
Oh,
not
you mean not the public? You mean the public one, not the one that's in the shadows.
yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna ask him if he wants to kill the cultivator union.
I'm gonna need backup.
Have him just sit on a skull of throne or a throne of skulls.
I'm gonna
Well,
need
you know
backup.
what?
He tells you straight up, straight faced. Just none of this I am a god shit. It's just I'm gonna need backup for that.
I mean, he could probably use some exercise.
Okay. Alright.
Guys.
Yeah.
I highly recommend against this. We do not want to send any of our power hitters to the Cultivator Union, as the Cultivator Union is probably going to be filled with key people that have been positioned there, like fucking the actual head, to take over key people of the Cultivator Union. Sending
Probably.
any of our power play enigmatics there, or cultivators there, is basically asking them to get dominated. What we need is, if fucking Ezekiel needs something to kill, let him go out and join the mech lines in dealing with the fucking abominations.
I wanted to basically right now he's angry enough that if I point him at something, he's just gonna kill it. So I wanted to use this at for basically a move where I didn't have to negotiate with him for his assistance.
He's actually very smug too, because Thunderhead got what it's fucking deserved finally.
But he also was playing, and I phrased it very specifically as Cabana Boy for E for a bit.
Yeah, we just don't have.
No, I don't disagree. I understand your logic. I'm just saying that if we're going to redirect him somewhere else, just not to the fucking abominations, because they're a minor issue at the moment.
Yeah. Which is why I said the cultivator union, because they're going to be a problem. And Ezekiel there and stroke Ezekiel saying he's the best cultivator, bar none.
That's also the heart of the enemy's territory. Like that's one of their core strongholds.
Yeah, I understand the need for it, but we.
Well, go ahead.
Let him
Go ahead.
finish his thought.
Go ahead.
We can't sacrifice or even risk sacrificing such a powerful asset at this time. What we need is background subtle plays. Like, if we could find a base that we could dump Ezekiel at and just wipe it out and have it mysteriously disappear and have them have to divert forces to investigate and that kind of thing, that would work great. But we can't make any power plays on the Cultivator Union right now, because if we start attacking the Cultivator Union, every cultivator on the outer and inner ring that considers them an ally will turn on us.
It is the problem.
Counterpoint.
It is the perception game, yeah.
Counterpoint. Where did they fall on the brightest star category?
The cultivator union.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They immediately didn't raise the flag, but you know that silence. They're dealing with things in shop quietly first.
Because if they just immediately proclaimed their allegiance to a faction, that's decrying every cultivator
Yes.
tied to them to that faction. They have to get that kind of okay. They can't just
You know what?
do it.
You know what? We could do a different move. We could have Ezekiel and Shangri-La specifically endorse us. Because that's the head of the new gen and the head of the old gen.
And Lilith.
Technically, you guys could actually show up to the Cultivator Union and not just open fire. It could be behind, it's think of it as the Jedi Temple on
Mhm.
Coruscant. It's got a council. It's got a wild bunch of different groups and clans and factions that collectively control the future of cultivation in the Outer Ring and the frontier. If they're going to get support directly to Brightest Star, well, they're going to have opposition to it as well. They're going to have to clean up shop.
There's also one other piece of information I feel might have been forgotten from last session as well. The reason I was retrieving Subject S, E's sister, was because S can protect people from subjugation.
There. So
That's why I was retrieving her.
So here's what I think you should do. I think logistically, I should go there. Shangri-La, Lilith, and Jackie.
I think Ezekiel will be necessary if we want to do this in a political fashion.
Oh, yes, and Ezekiel. Sorry, I forgot about that. I was trying to remember who was on the couch for the Grandmaster's meeting.
And I can have E and S, because they have to be introduced together anyway and see how that reacts. I can get them in a position where I can send them to reinforce you if shit starts going sideways.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll redirect one of the Minas with you as well, because they can pick up Black Potentia, and you can't as easily. I know you can do it with Leah.
Yeah, it's easily
normal, but you can't do that with normal people.
Yeah, no, it's okay. How should I say? My only way of doing it is turning them into Leah and then ripping it out that way. So know.
Yeah, I'll have Amina go with you. I had one extra. I was trying to figure out what to do with it, and that will be our Black Potentia hunter.
Johnny, are you still here? My homie, my guy? Or are you hanging out with Allie? Johnny?
Hey, I've just been cooking supper and listening at the same time.
Okay. Do you just want to go back to finishing cooking supper, or I was just going to ask you kind of what's your plan?
Yeah. So the plan was right after that meeting, I had to deal with Cersei's ship Orion with the torpedoes, since I had the override code for the. I had 36 hours to deliver 14 Warlord torpedoes to specific locations that Crashing Angle gave us.
Yep.
So that's one of my priorities. The second priority that I was given, which was more immediate, actually, was Omicron and taking out that AI entity.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I have, well, that's a big thing to do. And then we have
it was?
I have the access key for it, but location-wise is something we still need to figure out.
Yeah. All the buried secrets are coming out.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'll be doing that. I mean, my pretty much important objective though is to get that Baratine gas in me. So I need to like probably right after I finish the meeting, Nyx sends the Baratine gas my way.
Yep.
I change the dimensional energy, make the rooms, and get the girls, their apprentices, Nyx's parents. Who else do I need? Because that was my list.
Was Aether's parents going too?
Aether's parents. Yes. Those were the other two, I do believe. And I can fit all them. So.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, that'll be handled. Nieth
Yeah,
will be secreted away to a location of your discretion, since you are a royal guard.
I will be giving her a gift to the maiden with 50 clusters.
Okay.
And that will
Nieth
allow
is a little scared. Even as a mech with a beam weapon, just like,
yeah, I know,
what's
right?
going on, Jackie? It's like, we need to go, we need to go, we need to go.
That's the point
I'll
of my
brief her on it as we're
job.
going.
Yeah. But with this gift of the maiden, I'll be able to do other things and also be able to get to Nieth if I need to.
Okay, so we need to know, where is Nieth going? Because she is the heiress. She is primary target number 1.
Correct.
For the other forces. Where are you putting the successor? I'll let you think on it, but it will matter. Because
sure.
people will try and find out, and if they do, they are going to hit it hard.
But then they're going to die by Jackie. Just how it's going to happen.
And the
And
other
by
ace
me.
captain mech guarding her.
And by me.
Murder,
I
death,
take
kill.
We'll be putting a lot of murder on her, but right now I think the goal is to keep her out of sight.
Correct. Out of sight, out of mind allows us to move the pieces we need to, and go from there. But where are we going to put her, guys?
I have a crazy idea.
Aaliyah dimension?
Nope, that is dumb. I said
Okay.
crazy, not dumb.
Take her to my home dimension? Only an idiot would go there. Oh, wait.
Only I would go there. You mean an idiot? That's the one.
No. We put her past the front.
What, like on the Xenos side?
No, past the Xenos.
Oh, you're thinking like Inner Sphere or something.
I'm thinking of where near where Aether popped out.
Deep in another foreign national territory?
Yeah.
Guys,
Foreign nationals have no idea who she is.
Has the chop shop been upgraded?
Yes. What are you trying to say, Nyx?
I have an option.
What is it?
I have a station that's prepared and planned for having a AI on board. It has a core node setup that just needs to be plugged in on. Aether could transit the heiress to my nobody knows but me where station.
That thing's last move. Did Thunderhead know about it?
He had to.
According to what Thunderhead said, he knew about it for about 30 seconds because she had it begin its jump and then wiped all record of it.
Let's move it just in case.
Also, the amount of
we have the power.
Also, the amount of construction it went to do that. There's probably going to be a geosynchronous failsafe so that in case it actually gets lost in space, well, you didn't lose a whole moon-sized space station.
Mhm.
I'm just saying. I say because we have the power to do it, we just do another jump with the new method.
But we can't have the station here
No, I'm
because
not
it'll be
saying bring it
destroyed.
here. I mean, move it to another system. It doesn't have to be this one. You see
Just
what I'm
wherever it is now, just move it again. Just
Yeah.
repark your car.
Yeah, we can just park it in a section of dead space.
Yeah, that's what I'm suggesting. I wasn't thinking dead space necessarily, but yeah, absolutely. That's what I was suggesting. Is just take the space station and just
park it
push
elsewhere.
it somewhere else.
Yeah. And since
Fucking
it's
Patrick
not
Star right
connected
now.
to any Thunderhead stuff, we could literally put the heiress and her other guard there. She can copy herself to the core node on the station and start preparing it would help me because she could start preparing the station.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, and she needs a node like that to get her started on proper, softwaring.
To be
I
a
will-
proper Thunderhead and Stormfront era super AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll need time in an AI core node, and I've got one on my station, and we could
That's
hell,
fine.
we could put my parents there to help her with it.
Oh, that's good. We did just get rid of the programming that was in them. I think that's a good idea. Aether, would you be willing to trust your surviving fellow council member long enough to run things to move a space station for us?
I don't think he can. Can he move a space station?
No, we're
cannot.
asking.
You
No, we're
can.
asking you to move it and leave him in charge while you do so.
That's
Oh yes, I trust Morpheus enough.
Then
He was the only guy who put up his hands and was like, I ain't doing this.
then you'll need to come to me to get the literal card that has the location of the station on it.
All right, and a zippity boop bop, right there.
It is huge. Utterly huge.
great. We just need you to move it somewhere else. Doesn't matter where. In fact, if we don't know where, that's even better.
Just put it a bit outside of it. Put it in the nearby dead system that was basically obliterated, abandoned. I've got records of it. It's an adjacent system to Ares.
Mr. Banshee, you will receive a ping. There is a squad of Spectrum soldiers on there. They're protecting the node.
I'm gonna dump 200 of the ancient guard there as well.
Right.
Just put the
It was
walkers there too.
kind of a derelict in space, so they just wanted to secure the asset just in case.
Yeah, no, it's I plan to use the Void Walkers on Io.
Ah, I see. Okay, fair enough.
You're gonna drop that hornet nest on them? All right.
Hey, they
No. It's Nyx is claiming Io.
I'm just gonna. This is my build. This is my planet now.
Basically, he's taking control of Io until Thunderhead or the Heiress is back.
People. Well, if you're dropping the Voidwalkers on them, I'm gonna see if they have the means of handling it.
Oh, and I'm going to point out.
Oh no! Oh wow, no!
I wanted to point out that while I'm in orbit, because I can with my helmet, I'm piggybacking off their transmissions to find out where the brightest star nests are.
Okay.
There is a Mina assigned with you, so I will assist with that as the actual trained ECM person.
Okay. Well,
it's I can just piggyback and find their signals and follow it back. You're going to have to be the one who finds out where that signal's coming from once I give you the signal.
yeah, the
So
IO
that's good.
stockpile is, well, it's a fleet stockpile, meant for big munitions, kind of like that munitions base in Aeon Terminal that we did before it blew up.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Something that sized.
Hmm.
Io is the fleet stockpile for all inner ring fleets.
Well,
That's a lot of munitions. Fortunately, your guys tear into this place, and the defenses they had that would have worked, they hadn't set them up yet. I rolled for all of the relevant defenses that the
They were not expecting somebody to drop void walkers on them.
actually they were setting up dimensional energy destabilizers. They just hadn't set up the grid yet. It was supposed to be a grid with a bunch of pylons, but they only had a couple set up, and they were in the process of setting up. If you gave them about 6 hours, they had the grid up.
Okay.
No, they tear through, and what you find yourself with is a spectrum teleporter and people moving warlords into that portal.
I
that's
will.
where the warlords have been coming from.
Yeah, I will immediately, because Luna gave me the details. I'm going to contact the Spectrum and get them to send a team to start tracking and recovery of these warlords.
See if we have any of our surviving members on site. We don't think so. We lost contact with them.
Do the Voidwalkers find them?
There's one left alive in the brig, in one of the interrogation cells. The rest aren't alive.
So hit him with what regen we need and connect him.
Well, his response is base is so very not secure. And you're like, it's okay, bud. We got you.
Yeah.
We're securing it with violence.
Yeah, you got a garrison of about 2,000 of Brightest Star here, let alone the 5 times as many administration and technician personnel that moves the stuff.
Oh, man.
We're just killing everybody, aren't we?
I mean, if you want to.
No, the technicians and personnel, those are neutral. I'm just going to.
Just as a reminder, the technicians were some of the ones that were suicide bombing us on Ares base with warlords that they got from here.
Yeah.
No. It's. Yeah, no, he'll just. No, he's just going to off the base at that point because it's too much of a risk. It would take too much time for him to go through it. You know?
Survivor, one of those.
It's
actually pretty quick. You actually don't. The Brightest Star soldiers don't fight to a man. Once you take out their commanding officers, a lot of them just are like, oh, okay, shit, invisible people with guns. They actually respond to put your guns down.
Oh, convenient.
There's only about 2 hardened veteran squads that fight to a man and try and take you with them. But that's what, 16 guys? The other 1,000 or the other couple thousand just are like, okay, we surrender.
How many of these couple thousand have that key annoying black potentia in them?
All of them.
Huh?
All of
them.
Max executions for everyone.
Oh, those special soldiers. As for the normal soldiers, they're fine. They're non-cultivators.
The 2,000 non. The Brightest Star soldiers, but weren't the.
Not the elites. Just the rank and file. Yeah, none of them. They don't got the black potentia. Just the elites and just the command staff.
So it's after wiping that out, it's just the comm call of the. This is the man in command in Expansi. Perhaps you've heard of me.
You're talking to a speaker.
Yeah, I'm
Voice wide.
I'm trying to organize thoughts.
It's more of a rhetoric. Have you heard
Yeah.
of me? And everyone's like, yeah, I
As
guess.
Mina's like next to you, just slowly pinching her brow of,
Yeah,
they
shut up.
can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Shut up. I out of character. I said I was trying to organize my fucking thoughts. Give me a minute here, you ass.
That doesn't stop
It's
you from you shit.
yes.
Doesn't stop
It's
Mina
just,
from heckling you.
it's just. I'm informing you now that if your loyalty maintains to Brightest Star, you will be executed. As Brightest Star has been using Warlord torpedoes on Thunderhead emplacements.
Nice. You're talking over a speaker.
Yep. It's follow the orders of those who you have surrendered to, and we will see what happens.
We will guarantee you a fair trial.
Yeah, fair enough. And then I'm just, I've got the forces. I'll just replace the fucking guard that was there of the Brightest Star soldiers with Ancient Guard. I've got the shuttles the
How many
Instantly shuttles to transit them from fucking Ares.
How many ancient guard do we actually have at this point?
Quite a few. Several thousand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot more than anyone ever thought there was.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We got like, what was it, like 4,000 out of that hole in Ares and Rustheim?
Yeah.
XP4.
Yeah. I'm just diverting 500 of them after the decontamination of pollen flux to Io.
Yeah, they were covered in it.
The fact that they're still around, holy fuck.
Right. But it's after that it's diverting them to Io and securing the place, and the fucking Spectrum teleporter.
If you want, you can go to the other side and see what's on the other side of the teleporter.
You know what? I'll send one of my drones.
The scan drones?
Yeah. Just
Kind of comes in. That's interesting. Looks like a shipyard. Big shipyard. Not Halcyon, but data is showing it's a inner ring shipyard. Or sorry, an outer ring shipyard. Yeah.
I'll make this easy. I'll have a Mina pop out, get the location data that way, and then pop back in because I can get like galactic information that way. Where is it?
That is the Makari shipyards, which is one of the outer ring shipyards, one of the two largest yards. They actually have, it's so large it actually has a breaker site where they break down old warships.
Are the warlords still on the other side of the torpedo, or were they immediately hauled out?
Just being, well, you stop the transfer of new warlords, but they already have a collection in the transit area. They're being moved to one of the battleships.
Last sabotage one?
That's a lot of firepower.
Yeah, and we need the battleships. Who's in command of that battleship?
Well, you'd have to go ask somebody about that. You're not immediately sure, nor do you have the immediate information for that.
We can't ask Thunderhead.
Yeah, you'd have to go to the, somebody with actual power at that shipyard. And since you can't ask Thunderhead, you have to do it the old-fashioned way, which is becoming rather tedious. Man, did he do a lot of stuff for us.
Yeah. We've got...
There's a dock worker. He kind of comes up to your robot and goes, poke, poke, poke. Hello? You're kind of in the way. We need you to move out. There's munitions coming through. They're very heavy. Mr. Robot?
It's just... No, speak roll. It's just
move it out.
required information, commander of vessel for ammo transit.
I'm just a dock worker, man. You're in the way, and there should be more coming in. We're behind schedule as it is, so get you move out of the way so we can get the rest of the munitions.
At that
Hey.
point, yeah.
You want to just clearly this particular captain and especially the station commander probably work directly with Brightest Star, right? That's a reasonable assumption, you think?
Probably.
Want to just assassinate them and then leave?
All right, man. No, Nyx will just walk through with his Void Walkers. Fuck it.
So as you kind of push your way, and a bunch of dock workers are like, "Oh crap!" Kind of getting out of the way of armed forces.
There's still Amina with you, and she's just investigative activity. Please step aside.
Dock workers are just like, okay. I'll kind of step out of the way, like, what the fuck we do now?
They are
looks
enigmatic. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm just going to look at one. Directions to the base commander or station
You'll have
commander.
to talk to the floor boss. I mean,
And he just goes looking for the floor boss.
floor boss finds you. You're stopping the transfer of munitions. It's like,
Yep.
the fuck is this? Like, seriously? How many of you got investigators again? Really?
Where's the fleet? Where's the station commander? And I'm checking him for the Black Potentia.
No, he's just a normal dude.
Yep.
Look,
It's above your
I'll
pay
take
grade.
it to him personally, but we're behind schedule pretty badly as it is. Can you release the stop on the munitions? We need to get those rolling out.
Who's in command of the vessel they're being transited to?
1 sec, as he looks at his terminal. Uh,
I'm checking to see if anybody's calling
Captain
out right
Yates?
now.
Did-
So Matt, sorry, because this might actually be helpful for this. I have had Amina for a couple of weeks, or at least since I got a body able to do it, out in the outer ring with the military learning who people are. Is this a known one or is this an unknown one for me?
for this shipyard. This is
No, Captain Yates.
It looks like he was a frontier captain of a frigate. He is getting promoted to a battleship captain. It's
Who
been in the
authorized?
works for a couple months. This
Was
is
this
his new battle.
authorized? Was this
Yeah.
authorized by Bright Star or endorsed
that's
by
hard.
it? Or
No, it's all Thunderhead approved, but I mean, these are months old.
all right. Well, I've gotten the so now we know that much at least.
But as you're kind of looking down the way, that's a lot of ships. And you look the other way, that's a lot of ships too. In fact, there are so many ships here that are actually completed. They just can't leave. They don't have a jump drive. Because there's only a limited number of Leosol generators for ship size. And this is why when you lose one, that's just one ship permanently lost. There's about 1,000 ships here just built. They can't go anywhere. They have sublight only.
How would you feel about a grand heist?
Let's find out.
Oh yeah, that we had an actual job. We gave you for a reason.
Yep. So is Yates somebody I've had dealings with?
No.
Fair enough.
All right,
There's
so that's
thousands of captains.
Yep. No, I figured. So first, it's to the station commander.
Okay. You guys over to the station commander. You'll be intercepted by his subordinates. They're like, boss is busy. How can we assist you? Obviously, this seems to be urgent, considering you are armed and brought a force.
It's also for his or hers ears only.
Then let's go to a private meeting room, and you can tell us.
No,
Yeah.
we talked to him. We talked
Well,
to
you're not going to be
basement
talking to him for
commander
at least 24 hours. He's busy.
with
And yes, he's already talking to one of your ilk, so
which one?
can I get some ID first?
I give him the regent.
That's new. A lot of new shit going on.
Who is he speaking to?
They just kind of look up because they're looking down at a pad, and they kind of raise their eyes, kind of give you an eyebrow quirk. Why would you want to know? It's not for you to know. I'm not just gonna give you the.
Please just answer the question that I asked originally, which was the same question.
The investigator he is currently meeting with is 005. Oh, that's what he says. That's what it says here.
All right, 005. He was on our danger list, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Somebody with actual old codes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
because
gonna-
the 0 through 10 are definitely the most troublesome.
You, Nix, you immediately get a message. Compromised. For
Eh.
005. Compromised.
Understood. Then we can't hold back. It's time for you to drop rank and go. No, we are
We're
meeting
going.
now.
I'm like, we're going. You're not going to tell them. This is an investigator matter. Thunderhead, full coverage on. Do not ask further questions unless you want to find yourself on the wrong end of it too. And no, 005 is not on the right end of it either.
I see. Investigator Regent. Let me ask the Thunderhead. Hey, Thunderhead.
Mhm.
Oh.
Oh,
nothing?
yes. You're right. Which is really...
So, I'm kind of getting sick and tired of people like you guys just showing up, flashing all clearances and codes, and there's nothing there to verify you. You're not the
that's
first one to
fair.
try and flash power.
You
with
know what?
Old
That
codes,
is
new codes.
fair. That is
Look.
completely fair. Let me tell you what's going on. All right? Brightest Star is trying to overthrow the Thunderhead.
Uh-huh.
The question is, really, what you want to risk? Because it's quite possible, because 005 is with Brightest Star,
Okay.
your station commander might actually be at threat.
Well, I
That's
will
my
send
concern.
some of his guard to check him out. Okay? If that makes you feel better. And he
I'm
will
trying
get
to be
on the comm.
diplomatic currently. I'm currently
Yeah.
trying to be diplomatic.
He gets on the comm.
No,
Lieutenant,
no.
go check on the boss.
God,
Somebody says they're
Hold on.
I got some people here concerned about his safety. Go check on him. Quickly. Thank you. Okay. We'll find out shortly.
Next.
no, they won't.
Next. Let's
Look,
monitor the communication.
I'm turning people away like you guys all the time. Especially this Brightest Star people. They come in showing old clearances, new positions, new authorization, all that crap.
So,
I turn those guys away every day.
Nix, I want to actually tell you what my plan is. Because if this is going to trigger something, the way Brightest Star has operated so far, they're going to make a call out. Me and you can tell if they make a call out.
And there's a
Also,
situation. Handle it, Lieutenant.
I,
With your own.
may have a situation.
Nix is going.
I have a situation.
Nix is going to reach out psionically to find out what the fuck's going on.
Okay. I'll have you roll me a willpower test. It's gonna be pretty hard because you don't know the layout of the place, and it's also Macari shipyards. one of the largest shipyards with a ludicrous amount of activity. There's a lot of minds out there. A lot of people that just think
Yep.
their own thoughts. And it's really
Yep.
hard to pinpoint. But you can try it. Absolutely.
And I am going to do two things.
Okay.
I'm going to ask what bonuses I'm getting from being a 4-phase psionic. And I'm going to drop my pinnacle potentia into my power.
You haven't really refined the organ. I mean, yeah, you can throw it in right now, but
you.
Yeah, have you put any internal merit into it yet? I mean, potentia?
Well, he's just dropping it.
No, because I was told I couldn't. I was also told that by today my organ would be complete.
I said it would be matured, but again, your biology basically makes anything changeable, mutable. That's the whole point. Adaptability, evolution.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's grown. It's brand new. Actually, now that it is fully grown, you don't have any psionic training as a 4-tone, and you have a fully matured psionic organ. Let's roll toughness and a willpower test. It's a lot of minds. It's very powerful, but again, nice. Where's that toughness? Toughness. Nice. You got a little bit of a headache. It's kind of right between the fucking eyes. Like, oh. It's not debilitating. It's not a migraine. It's just there's a lot of minds. Oh, there are thousands and thousands of people who have no control or no discipline of what goes on in their heads. And as a 4-tone, you can hear them all. Every single voice when you reach out. Holy crap. Wow, some of these people have really dirty minds. Holy shit. And then you kind of start getting a little distracted because somebody is not welding right because he's staring at somebody's ass. And it's like, dude, watch your weld.
No.
And then you go over like, did you really have to flush that down the toilet? That's going to clog that.
So while he's sorting through large quantities of information, the cameras aren't being defended currently, are they?
You mean the Thunderhead cameras?
Yeah.
We shut them off. If the Thunderhead's
I'm not
there,
asking them. I'm not asking them. I'm checking.
Yeah, they're off. Like, the Thunderhead can turn them on, but they've just switched them off, so no one can use them while the Thunderhead's not there.
Okay.
Very interesting choice, but
I'm gonna look at him and just be like, would you mind checking to see what the potential issue is?
A moment. Yes, Lieutenant, by your own discretion. Handle it. Lethal force authorized. You heard me. Get it done.
I just want to point out my supposedly ludicrous ability to go through data.
You're going through it pretty quick.
Still a lot of data.
There is a bit of gunfire that catches your attention and allows you to hone in on it.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of shift your big mind over. And you're catching up a bunch of very tactical sets of thoughts. One is very shielded, even from your 2-tone, mostly because of
4-tone.
Or 4-tone, yeah. Mostly because of probably practice and training to protect your stray thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
And uncontrolled or unprotected and shielded thought process. And turns out, looks like that one black uniformed guy who's lounging on a couch. He's got some sort of defensive device. Not something you couldn't fry with your 4-tone, but you'd have to really concentrate to get something that surgical. But you could absolutely brute force it. backlash to the person receiving it would be pretty
What
brutal.
about the actual gunfire?
Looks like what looks like this guy's guards that were outside were refusing access to the room, and the lieutenants, the garrison, basically shot those guys because they were refusing access to the office, to the shipyard director. And they kind of burst in, and
What were you going to say, Nix?
I was just going to say, if I know where they are, I can be there.
Let's not do that because it might put us on the wrong side of the security too. And if we can handle this diplomatically, I would rather.
they would definitely shoot you the moment if you just popped out of nowhere.
If we get this place intact,
Yes, which is why I'm frustrated.
no, that's why you need
while
to chill.
No, because while they were fighting, I could have poured it in, tranked the fucking investigator to get what we need.
But that would get us on the wrong side of the station.
You guys are
Yes,
trying to do a hearts and
there-
minds game too.
Yes, and there is a ridiculously high probability that he's just going to have tech to be able to port away.
And that's more acceptable than losing the support of the station. We can kill him later.
And they will open the door, and the director is sitting at his desk, unharmed. And he looks rather confused, and the investigator, he just kind of puts his hands up like, what's this about? As he's lounging on one of the couches. And they come over and just arrest him, drag him out. Lieutenant, I expect a report and somebody telling me what the hell is going on. But do what you need to do. And
I
Pops
think
out.
we lost Allie.
means Johnny's probably back.
Yep.
And the commander, he kind of looks back at you. Well, I suppose if you want to have a chat with one of your fellows, then that's something we can arrange. But at the moment, we must secure the station chief.
I would like to put one other suggestion in. Double check the warlords that were delivered here previously. Make sure none were sabotaged.
We have done extensive scans on every single one of them. We've had
May I
airs like that
suggest
before.
fresh scanners? This is me being paranoid.
Give you a look. That won't hurt to do that. I'll have that arranged.
Fresh programming.
I'll have some extra specialized look at them.
In the meantime, I would absolutely love to have a discussion with 005.
He's one of your ilk. As long as it doesn't involve the station chief, I can arrange that.
He certainly operates in the same circles, though whether or not he's one of mine is much more questionable.
And the commander will look over at you, Mr. Banshee.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, are you alright?
You
look like you're in pain.
I have a headache.
Would you like some headache tablets?
No, it'll be fine. I just need to pull back. And I'm just going to look at Mina. I would like to come with you. There is a particular device on the investigator that I would like to remove from him.
Absolutely.
Alright. I will be supervising this, by the way.
Absolutely.
Either of you cross specific boundaries regarding treatment of
What
individuals.
boundaries would you like to set?
No torture. He's not officially under arrest. He has been detained for suspicious behavior. He's not being taken to the brig. He's been taken to a private room.
Absolutely fair.
He is still a citizen, even if he is an investigator.
Absolutely. I am not here to step on your toes.
When shit goes bad, it's very easy to justify horrible things happening to other people and subjecting and making difficult choices like that.
I was planning to have a conversation.
Just so long as you understand, if you cross my
I
line,
understand.
I'll have you
Yeah.
thrown out.
That is fair.
Good. Follow me. He looked you both in the eyes like, uh-oh. I know that look.
Mm-hmm.
He'll escort you and he'll have his personal assistant with him, but he will also be in the room. And the guy, he's just sitting at a table, looking around, fiddling with his jacket.
Before we approach him, I know that you have to roll an awareness for you to pick up that black cultivation since it's weird. I'm going to roll for my Mook Yang. Why don't we ensure our guests' integrity, shall we?
Hmm.
That's my Mook Yang roll now.
Hmm.
He gave me mastery, and here we
He
are.
has Mook Yang, but it ain't that subjugation flavor. He's got his own. The flavor? Huh. Well, it's not one of the power numbers. That's good. Looks like ambition. Yeah, it tastes like it too.
All right, ambition.
He's only got 2 of it, and they're not fully actualized, but they got about a weight of 2 apiece. So 40 potentia weight worth. He's got about 80 normal.
I'll look at Nyx and just be like, not compromised, at least by the potentia, which means if he's a participant, it's a willing one.
I'm just going to point to a device on him. Can you remotely disable that?
I'll look to see what he's even pointing at. I probably not, but
Looks to be a little device on a belt, like a disc. And that disc kind of, you can definitely feel the energies coming out of it. It's meant to disrupt psionics and energy signatures remotely, so that he can't be spied on or attacked from afar.
I actually can't. Well, I mean, I could probably hit it to the point where its battery dies, but
Yeah, you could hit it that
that's
hard.
all physical buttons. That's all physical buttons. That's all.
And it's a wideband emitter, so it doesn't need to hone in. It just emits the same tone at a very, very strong frequency. So very strong. Oh yeah.
Well, he's about ambition. That means since he's very clearly if he's involved with Brightest Star, then he is doing it opportunistically, which means he can be turned.
Yeah, that ambition's dangerous. You will never ever be able to guarantee what side he's on.
Nope.
Not until a winner is pretty much guaranteed. Then he will absolutely be on your side. You're right. He is an opportunist.
So do we want to deal with an opportunist? My immediate answers, like my first instinct answer is to say no, I don't really want to deal with an opportunist. Especially since I suspect we already have one on our hands in the form of 051, though I think he might be more of a rat trying to get off sinking ships than anything else.
And he was doing that before this all went down.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, absolutely. 051 he has his own faction, which is they have a novel and somewhat respectable
Yeah. So
approach.
I think good cop, bad cop, huh?
Nah, if you can drain the battery of that thing once we're closer, do it. Then it'll be good cop, bad cop, brain cop.
Let's save that until we get a better feel for what we're dealing with. But, I mean, yeah. Actually, no, that might break our rules of engagement that we agreed on with him. With the,
It's not torturous. Unless I make it.
Yes, I am psionically trained. I'm familiar with what you're talking about. I get what you mean. All right. For now, let's go have a conversation.
Yeah, you guys. He kind of perks up when you enter, and the commander kind of takes a post against the wall with his assistant.
Hello,
The assistant
005.
actually has he kind of clicks on a camera.
Oh, that's perfect.
This conversation will be recorded. Since
Oh,
the
yes.
head is not able to record it himself, we will record it for him. So when he is able to, can review it himself.
I'm recording it as well, so there will be 2 separate copies.
Good.
Hello, 051.
Regent!
Sorry, 005. Hello, 005.
Regent! A pleasure. You're making big waves. I hear you filled your britches pretty quick. You were given some big britches to fill out.
Well, when I'm given a task by the Thunderhead, I ensure that I do my utmost to succeed.
And if I'm not mistaken, that is Mr. Banshee, first name Nix. You're kind of a big figure now. Not only do your parents, who have been incredibly valuable and supportive to the Thunderhead, and well, they're no pushovers, but you really filled out the Banshee name, tell you what. And in a hurry. What, you've been, was it 2 months? 2.5 months?
Month and a half.
Oh, shit. Maybe if, once this over, you can, you and I can have a cigar and some whiskey, and you can tell me a little about it. I'm actually extremely curious how all that lined up and how you did that.
Oh, it's all in public record, amusingly enough.
Well, there's nothing better than word of mouth. I want to hear from you. Sorry. Yes, Regent.
We are here for something very specific. I would like you to first and foremost.
Water?
I would like you to first and foremost expand on what you're doing here precisely.
I'm investigating. In fact, if you allow me to reach into my jacket, I will show you the actual investigatory file I personally opened, and you can read all about it.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
I would very much appreciate it. We can get you some water in the meantime.
I appreciate that, so don't tase me or whatever. I'm just reaching into the good old jacket. And he kind of makes a show of it, so there's nothing questionable. And he pulls out a small projector drive.
To see if he reveals anything while he's doing that. See if there's any buttons or anything.
Oh yeah, he's got a Ruination handgun under one hip, on the side holster, and he's got a utility belt. Oh, and what looks like poking out underneath the body armor, a spectrum or a shade camera.
Oh, shade camera.
Yeah, this guy is fucking Batman for all his gear.
Hey, Nix, look, twinsies.
He doesn't have as much as me.
Oh, no.
And he'll hand you the holo drive.
I'll take a look.
It has a little projector thing, and it looks like he opened up a file investigating suspicious activity on the docks. A lot of the orders are getting changed around rather spontaneously. A little bit here, a little bit of new deployment orders there, a last-minute change of munition types. He's looking into it. That's suspicious. And he has compiled rather an interesting, sizable, and actually very condemning, report. He's found all the people involved, spied all over those people. He's got audio logs, camera footage, people caught red-handed doing some weird transactional stuff regarding, somebody buying somebody's shift. Like, hey, go to the bar on me. I got your shift covered. Munitions being shuffled around.
What
Certain
conclusions did you
payload
draw?
getting sent to specific boats.
What conclusions did he have drawn so far?
It looks like specific boats are getting all of the best hardware, all the best tech, and all the best munitions. And a lot of the other boats, very specific ones, attached to very specific fleets, are getting outdated shit, or not getting the proper need and repairs. Some of the less experienced crews are being sent to do the refits and the repairs, where the veteran crews are being sent to very specific boats. So,
Blackmail material.
Hmm.
No,
Yeah, that is all blackmail shit. And it all comes all the way up to the chief. Because, he can't be that blind.
Nope.
So yeah, no, this is straight. He was straight blackmailing him.
I see.
But
You're investigating.
Cameras are off. Well, the cameras were off, so it's just hearsay at that point.
Yeah, I see where we are sitting now. 005.
It's condemning, isn't it? I was trying to get a confession out of the chief here, but before I was interrupted, did you really have to kill my guards?
I did not do anything of the sort. You would have to refer that back to the personal guard of the director. I was very specifically left out of it.
Lieutenant, we thought the chief, whose livelihood was in danger, and since your guards would not let the personal protective guards of the chief into his own office, they were impeding. And they were to be removed with force. And they still refused, so they were shot. And he's like, sometimes it's hard to find good help.
Isn't it just?
They were very loyal, and I appreciated them, but sometimes you gotta pick your battles,
You really do. So,
the assistant passes him a cup of water, and he's like,
I presume.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Actually, come to think of it, it's quite possible you haven't gotten the messages off Enigma yet. Here, allow me to provide you with some information that will give some context to my arrival here. And I'm going to hand him the order that was sent out, all bulletins about Brightest Star.
Yeah, I turned off my my communicator when I was talking with the chief. Because I get phone calls all the time, but look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a... That changes things now, don't it?
Does, doesn't it?
Yeah. What's his purpose here? Is he just supposed to glare at me menacingly? I know this routine. Good cop, bad cop.
Mr. Banshee is a little energy sensitive. As am I, admittedly. And that device on your belt's rather uncomfortable for both of us.
Well, that's got to stay on, because you never know who's looking. You never know who's going to spy on you. Especially get inside your noggin. Can't let that happen. Too many people trying to control other people, spy on other people. It's an information game. The shadow game. You should know it. You may be new to it, but you're steeped in it.
Oh, I got trained in it from the start.
You were born in it, raised in it,
You're not
molded by it.
You're not completely wrong. Also, good movie reference.
Hmm.
I like that movie.
I found that on your forum. I watched the entire series.
It's good, right?
During transit. Wildly hilarious. The acting, except for a couple people, atrocious. But it was fun.
So,
Uh-huh.
I'm, of course, looking for other investigators who are going to join me in this particular, in handling this particular issue. Bringing people to heal, making sure they're where they need to be, that when the toll protocol ends, Thunderhead can judge them appropriately.
Oh, that got rolled out? Oh. That's not good. It changes a lot of things. Can't take it back now.
No.
No.
Can I take anything back?
Mm-hmm. Actually, you can, especially with computers. It's called Control Z. That's the undo button. Can't do it with people, I don't think. Haven't figured that one out. But you can definitely do it with computers. Control Z all sorts of shit.
Isn't a bullet technically Control Z for people?
No, because that is forward progress. You are then killing them. If
You're
you
right.
were
That is
to
more...
Control Z after you've shot them in the head, that's undo.
You're right. That's more of just the delete button.
Precisely, or the backspace.
Hmm.
Yeah. Or just a bullet point.
I figured out how to Control Z.
Yeah,
So
you're like, I figured that out. It's like, never
did.
again.
So,
Well,
I suspect that a few members of our own department are rather compromised. I have confirmed that 002 is.
Look,
I've also confirmed that he has been masquerading as 002 since 002 was killed back in Stormfront.
and you guys doing a better job anyways.
Hmm.
Look, the other guy, the original, he's a son of a bitch. Like, he killed more people that didn't deserve it. He's a true scum of the earth. He's the one who laid the foundations for a lot of horrible shit that happened. That didn't need to happen. That's the big part. So, I mean, the current guy's doing pretty damn good. None of this just killing civvies to, remove witnesses and
except that time that he blew up Talos Space.
That was him? Son of a bitch. He lied in my fucking face. Man, I believed him. That fucker.
Hey, Nix, you've got a better scrutiny than me, don't you?
Possibly. I get some.
Oh no!
To it.
If you have more than 1 point of scrutiny and higher than 45 perception, you have a better scrutiny than me.
Okay, I will roll a scrutiny for you.
Please.
Scrutiny. I don't know whether my psionics will help me here with his thing. What with me being closer?
I'm debating on how to get rid
Not
of
the psionics, but your eye. This guy's a cool cucumber. Like, his temperature doesn't even fluctuate.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, that's... I mean, there's a little bit from, him getting a little angry. But... Ooh. No, none of that's all stable. Technically, he's not... There's no tells that he's giving off. Perfect poker face, even with body temperature and body posture.
I'm sensing a butt.
It's too cool. It's too stable. But that also could just be how he is, but...
I have something I forgot to talk to you about because I didn't think it would be important here. I put 10 potential into lie detection.
Since when?
Since the last time, this is actually older than a lot of it. You can check my cultivation right now. I'm not touching my sheet. Like, that was before my speed upgrade.
Bringing shit on me.
Well, I didn't think it was going to be relevant.
You're an investigator. It's always relevant.
I like
Don't
pointing this out
use
as
it.
an investigator, and
I
you still
don't-
don't have scrutiny.
I don't usually investigate by talking to people, okay?
He goes, here comes the torture stick. It's like, please don't.
I'm like sitting here going, is there anything I have that would help? And I have that.
Where is the... Is
My
it on the-
cultivation?
Yeah.
Go all the way down past Starchild. See where it says
Why?
cultivation?
Yeah.
Have you not seen my cultivation list recently?
Oh, it is probably enormous.
It's not that enormous. I only have 190.
Yeah, shut up. Look at this. That is...
I only have 190 in one black
yeah,
potential.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's there. This is irritating. This guy, he's lying, but not. He's using truth to empower and hide the lie. But what is the... Even with the 10
Well,
potential
I mean-
between the two of you, you know he's definitely lying. But it's honing in on what? Because he's also telling the truth.
Well, I mean, if you never ask a single follow-up question, it's not a lie when you say that they lied to my face. Right?
Pretty much. This is an old hand at the Shadow Game Craft. Yeah. He's very practiced at this. He's like, that son of a bitch. That makes a lot of sense, but he couldn't have done it alone. That's...
Oh, yes.
I knew the people on Talos. They didn't fuck around.
Yes, but the other one that was directly involved, Minerva, the director at the time, she's very dead.
That slut? Seriously?
Yeah, she's dead.
Good riddance to her. She was quite the minx, though. Did you know she was into fleshy people?
Yes. Did you know her and Ezekiel knew each other quite intimately?
She would. She was always pining after the unattainable, dangerous type.
I'm buying time,
bad
Nick. Do you have
boys.
any ideas here? Because I'm trying to decide how to do this without just breaking the man.
Yeah. She was always into the bad boys. Apparently, I wasn't bad enough.
Blatt.
Mhm.
I have a question.
Mhm.
This guy, he does qualify as an enigmatic, yes?
Human.
He's a cultivator.
I'll drop the 20 merit to add cultivators to my intrinsically trusted.
Okay, sure.
It's the only thing I can think of.
He kind of gives you a look. Oh, what are you frowning at me for, Mr. Banshee? Come on, pitch in. Let's have a chat. Yeah. Now, this is, of course, this is the plan. You glower at me and, while, your partner does all the talking.
Oh, I'm holding back because generally people who hold back information from me, I just make disappear.
That's some very old guard shit. We're kind of new age. Look,
I was trained by a very old guard style mentality.
I was literally part of that old guard, but I also saw the error of that. It sets a tone. It sets a standard. And it makes people act the way they do around you guys. That's why no one wants to cooperate with you and yours. People just disappear. People are broken. People die because they don't play by your rules immediately. That's why you're getting such resistance. Sure, you guys are completely opposite side of the spectrum if they're on your side, but if they ain't, oh man, is there a reckoning. There is no room for mercy, really, unless they are someone you can't afford to lose. But I've looked into you guys. You guys have a huge body count. Huge.
Out of character. I counter that. Nyx has made unbelievable strides to minimize his body count.
He's talking about you guys and your team, your squad. So he's generalizing you into that group.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? If you don't count D personnel, I don't think I've actually killed
But your people have.
anybody
Kowalski's killed a lot of people.
prior to this recent set of events.
Like, look, bodies fall in your wake, or people just, disappear. You guys don't have a lot of tolerance for the politics stuff, which I get. Fuck politics, but it's
Then
it's not going away.
Then do me a favor. It's just us here.
No, it's not.
No,
we got
it's not.
Camera guy, and we got
Fair
Mr. Lieutenant or Commander back there.
God damn it.
You know what? You're right. We don't always have the time for politics. Maybe we could use somebody to give us some pointers, especially somebody with ambition.
Now, I'm willing to give you pointers. Not sure what you're trying to point at with that, but I'm trying to help. I mean, I'm here. I'm talking. I could play the I am using my right to remain silent. I'm not doing that.
No,
that doesn't help anyone.
It doesn't. So, what I'm thinking is we do have a private conversation.
Mm-hmm.
What would you say to that?
I'm actually going to ask to have the commander here present.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm not blaming you for that.
Yeah. You say, especially with this new bulletin that's been posted and the toll protocol, someone like me could easily disappear in the chaos. So
that's not my intention. See, you're right about something. Things are a little too draconian. It's actually part of the problem I'm having with the Brightest Star currently. You know, before even that was sent out, they were sending suicide bombers with warlords to Ares base.
Why? Do you know how important that place is?
Don't ask me. I don't know.
Ares.
They tried for the chop shop too.
Okay. Actually, I think there's two different players. It's crazy. It's a conspiracy. But if you look at it, you have some stupidly, ludicrously, just dumb shit, like warlords and bases we can't afford to lose. And then you got another group who actually is going door to door, doing it right, and not just blowing shit to hell. If you ask me, and you, I don't know if you are, but I'm still going to tell you.
No, I am asking.
I think there's two players. The way they approach things is too stupidly different. It's totally wildly different. Why would you send troops and spies and everything, all these assets and resources that you've embedded for years and don't extract them just to go blow the shit out of it? You're going to want those people. Get them out. Why blow it up? Also, if you blow it up, that creates a whole different set of problems.
Especially with the Xenos right on our doorstep still.
Not even with that is a duh, but
And they're not even
talking
the
about
worst of our
the
problem.
ramifications of who you fucking piss off if you take out Ares. Because the Cultivator Union, the one on the outer ring, is rather fond of Ares base and everyone on it. They have an exchange agreement of that they every year, or every couple of years now, I guess, I don't know, but the most talented of cultivators and whether it's student or master or whatever, they have an exchange. People come to Ares, and then people go to the Union. They have a really solid relationship, and blowing that up, you just made a huge, bitter enemy of the Cultivator Union.
Oh God!
Like seriously.
Are you sure
So
about
where's-
that, Nix? Just do it.
I'm having a thought here. Before you like do anything, let's have a quick chat as players, okay? You don't mind, Matt?
Oh, you want me to stop with the just pause?
Yeah, just put a pause for just a second so me and Nix can discuss real fast. So where I'm sitting right now, Ogre, I'm thinking he's trying to see where we fall at the end of this. He's trying to play our side, get us in with him so that he can find out. Basically, he wants an in case we do win, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think as a part of that, he also wants to see how we will handle it if he actually tells us what's going on. I think what he's telling us right now, as is very blatantly being stated, that yes, because it does match up with what we've seen so far. I think that the two people in charge are Matthias, who was a Stormfront agent, and the head of the Cultivator Union, the Black Potentia one. I think we might be watching them try to take each other out so they can seize full control and full power.
It's possible, but I have had some very vague hints and ties that in this particular location, I can flex my brain to check, and if it's true, I'll be able to confirm it or not.
Wow.
When you say that, are you talking about trying to get into his head or someone else's? Okay. Then I'm thinking we try to play nice with him right now, and we continue to do that for a bit. You try to confirm what you can confirm. If we can use him, I'm thinking we offer him replacement guards, since we kind of eliminated his current ones, even if it was vicariously, and see how he takes that offer.
I'm down with that. He's not getting any of my Void Walkers.
No, I was gonna give him a couple Ancient Guard.
Fair enough.
Or Blackguard if he rejects them.
Yeah. Blatt.
Hmm?
Like I said, I am going to go for the full feel of the station with the brain, and I'm not looking for human cultivator enigmatic minds. I'm searching for Xenos.
You're thinking the Xenos are manipulating this from the background, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, with your foretone, you have just enough to find there is a Xenos here. It is a biggin.
How biggin?
200 tons?
It's a
It's
ship?
a mech?
No, it is not a mech. It is an organism.
Where?
Near the recycling center. Specifically the biomass area.
And is it connected to other mines?
Not directly, no. It is psionic, though.
And
Rather subtly, but extremely potent.
I'm just going to. It's Nyx freezes, stops, looks at Mina.
Yes.
Mina, 005. I believe we need to have another conversation with the base, with the station commander. Looks at the commander off against the wall. Immediately.
I'm not going to permit you guys to see the chief.
Involving
talk to me.
a Xenos threat on station.
I'll believe you on that. We've been having a wave over the last couple years of nosebleeds and headaches, nausea that wasn't explainable. If it's a Xenos, that makes a lot of sense. Where is it? We'll handle it.
I'm going to turn to look at him. Would you please put a request in with the station director on my behalf?
Sure.
Requesting a meeting. Please. He may keep as many guards in the room as he likes.
I can put you on a teleconference, but no in-person meetings.
Do you need to be in person for your thing?
No. I know where he is, so I can find him.
I'll
He
talk
has a
to
bit
him.
of psionic training, but the station chief is not.
I'll talk to him and keep him distracted, and I'll also try to direct his thoughts where we want them to go, so you don't have to overtly push. Because if there's a subtle psionic mind here,
Yeah.
too much of an overt push might alert it.
Yeah. I'll give you the data you need to push in the direction.
So Matt, in the interest of saving a bit of time,
Sure.
because I just looked at what time it is, and it's actually been a bit since we started this. I'm going to basically what I would like to do is basically roll a deceive to keep him fucking talking and direct the conversation in ways to basically guide his mind into answering certain questions silently.
Sure.
And maybe prompt our Xenos to react.
Sure.
Go
ahead and roll your
and a
save.
part of that, I am abusing my ability to use my agility as a instead of fellowship and shit.
You motherfucker.
Because that's my role that way.
Yeah, you kind of
hand gesture. It's a lot of hand gestures, a lot of talking with the hands, a lot of subtly shifting. You will notice that Mina has made herself a bit more
bestier
than normal. Yes, little things like that. Things just to draw the eye, draw the mind, distract it from questions.
05 is like, nice. That is I give that feature a thumbs up.
Oh, I'm fully adaptable.
He spits a little bit of his water. I bet you are.
Yeah, it just punches Mina. Stop it. That distracts me.
It's the focus, you monkey.
And the
focus, meat monkey, focus.
Since I'm not going to be able to avoid you, and I have other things to do than to entertain your ilk, fine. What do you need?
Well, the point of this was to let Nyx roll through the guy's brain,
and that's the start of the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
He's through and through sick and tired of the investigators. Like, just fuck off. Let me do my job.
So,
And as you
I
kind of
hear
rummage-
there have been problems on the base, and just that's basically how it starts.
He just
But
gives you
I'm
a
going
look
to
like,
hold on. I'm specifically going to frame it as, and I'm here to help you.
you'll start it off with a look that's basically reads, tread carefully.
And I'm gonna be making this out like I'm going to imply I'm going to help him with 005. Let's put it that way.
Oh.
We're playing
All right.
that game.
All right, next, you're reaching out. You
Mhm.
touch some stuff. You're like,
Touch him real good.
I'll have you roll your willpower. He gets his, but I'm
Uh,
not expecting anything amazing on his end.
and I forgot that I have a separate bonus to that
Not
because it's
bad.
doing psionics.
Not bad. For a mortal. No,
Not bad for a man of meat.
they're made of meat.
Meat.
And you kind of rummage through. You realize you have very powerful psionics, but you're not dexterous with it yet. But you kind of like. I mean, he's not resisting, so it's
Yeah,
Not-
I'm doing the best I can here.
But at one point, as you're kind of rummaging through a little bit of a nosebleed kind of comes down the chief's face, and he takes his handkerchief and pats it. And the commander kind of looks his eyes over at you. No 5 is pointedly not looking at you.
I'm not looking at you either. My focus is on him.
Yeah. He knows what's going on. It's fleet politics. Brightest Star is actually not one of the main perpetrators here. This is fleets competing with each other for better supplies, better treatment, better ships, better hardware, better munitions.
Okay.
This is straight up fleet politics. This is other fleets butting in the way and getting the better stuff, or sabotaging other fleets so they don't get the good stuff.
Yeah, but I'm focusing primarily on the massive 200-ton Xeno mass.
Right. You were also looking at the chief.
Mm-hmm.
Right. He does take bribes. He is taking a huge amount of bribes, almost because he can't afford not to take them.
Mm-hmm.
Too many admirals with frontier fleets and admirals of just fleet power in general are breathing down his neck. So the only way he can stay afloat is to play the who I give better treatment game to by how much incentive you give me. So there's a baseline that everyone knows this is the game you have to play. Everyone plays it. So yeah. And Brightest Star definitely has a little bit of hands in it, but the fleet power is so strong at this site. If Brightest Star even so much as tries to move in on this game, the fleets crush them. If you're not a fleet, get the fuck out of our yard. This is our playhouse.
Gotcha.
This is way different than the Inner Ring fleets. Brightest Star runs rampant all over those docks. Not here.
Okay. That's good.
Okay.
In fact, Brightest Star was probably selling those munitions to the fleets.
That's good and that's bad, because that means that the fleets are willing participants.
Yep.
Yeah.
Getting your hands on warlords,
this
that
doesn't-
is not available outside of the Inner Ring. And the only stockpile of where you can get warlord munitions is IO.
Which we now control. But that doesn't answer the actual pertinent question we were diving in for.
Right. It is a psionic creature. Subtle. Somewhat predatory, but it's got noble DNA mixed in. It is a tool. It's not meant to reach out and control people. It's meant to destabilize them. It's meant to give them it's meant to harm their mental state long term. Everyone on the base. You know?
Okay.
So people get less rest. People have darker thoughts. People more fall into mental depression and other mental illnesses.
But it's not. It's just a mental It's a field of mental degradation, not
Yes, and that's why
trying
it's
to control them.
no one's picked it up. That's why it's gone
All right.
undetected, because it's not actively reaching out and seizing minds.
It's sabotage.
Is it capable of it?
It is, but you know it's not built for it, and it will absolutely, it'll do great harm to it to reach out with such powerful psionics. But absolutely, it could, very briefly.
Do we want to kill this thing?
Probably.
Yeah, because it also means that it could call for backup.
So I say we do this with absolutely no warning. We're just talking and we're talking, and then we're both gone and we kill it.
Technically, Nyx,
Mm-hmm.
you actually have. It is not a 4-tone creature. You could override it. There's no other controlling entity here. It's left to be a sleeper agent.
Yeah, no,
You could enslave it.
I'm going to. I'm just going to be like, holds up a finger to Mina. I have what I need. One moment, taking command.
All right, I'll have you roll willpower. It will get 1 resistance roll.
Why
Pretty
are you
average.
taking control of it, not just getting rid of the damn thing? Do you want to walk off with it?
Oh no, I can use it as a psionic buffer for the station, giving me a bit of clout here.
Well, technically, yeah.
That could be.
It would be a station-sized psionic defense organ.
Yeah. It's not built to active, but it can actually be, instead of mental degradation, it could be used to prop up the mental state.
Yep.
It would be actually a quiet morale increase.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really manipulative, like using psionics to boost morale. It's like, okay, it's kind of sketchy, but fuck it, right?
I mean, we're sketchy.
Yeah. You reach in with the 4 tones, and it's like finding a combo lock with 4 tumblers, and eventually, there it is. Click, and the thing perks up like, huh? Hi. Hello.
Hi.
Are you master?
Yes.
Okay.
I need you to reverse what you have been doing.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
So, what as you're doing that, Mina is going to be changing her entire tone and shifts back. So, what my companion here is currently doing is overriding a Xenos psionic organ that was in your base.
Preposterous. But go on.
Hand you a data pad with the details of what it does.
And that will pop up on the screen for him.
I'm guessing you were here and you've handled it?
Oh, yes.
And
Mr. Nix specifically has handled it, and I believe he has an idea for this, don't you, Mr. Banshee?
It was like, looks over the screen. Yes, I can I can have it reverse its.
I don't want it on my base.
Process.
Get it out.
Fair enough. I will set up a team for transit.
Good.
That
Commander,
will take.
you are to supervise it to make sure that thing actually leaves this base. None of this investigator shadow games. I'm sick of it.
I will tell you now, it will take a little while for us to get a team out here for that.
Fine.
Things are in flux.
I know. If you need any of my staff, work with my commander here. He'll get you what you need. Want it handled, get it off my station. But I do thank you for bringing this to light and its discovery. That is very important. So,
well, we are here because we are loyal to the Thunderhead above all,
Until
and his heir.
No longer suits you.
And his heir.
We'll see about that.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Indeed.
You know what? Never mind. I understand there's issues around here.
If you think there's an issue,
I
violate-
wanted to say, if I can help, I would be happy to.
coordinate with my commander if you have any issues or
Yes.
concerns. Thank you for your time.
Mr.
Good
Banshee, do
day.
you want to say anything to him before he pops out?
No,
I mean, you've been in his head. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. I'll work through the commander. Once the comm call ends, it's just like everything that's going on is fleet politics.
Yeah, I figured that out too, based off of what you have here. Oh, that's good.
05 just reflips or crosses his legs. Is like, see, a fairy shitfoot, ain't it? Just
So, 05.
um,
It seems that you are lacking a security detail currently.
yeah, they're pretty dead. But I mean,
Would you like one?
Maybe.
I have options both in the Blackguard and Ancient Guard variety.
I mean, the Ancient Guard are nice and fancy and all, but they're a little slow. Not just speed-wise, but they don't really have any of that tact. They can't even make a decent cup of coffee. Like,
Would you prefer some Blackguard then?
actually, I just prefer normal.
Mercenaries?
No, somebody more loyal than that. I don't really need Blackguard. They're too serious. They also can't make a good cup of coffee. You know who I like to employ? Just normal Thunderhead agents who have basic everyday life needs, have a family, looking for a good stable job.
Would you like me to see some transferred your way then?
To keep an eye on me? Sure. Just make sure you leave one of your phone numbers, just in case I need to make a call,
I'll make it a lot easier. Just give you mine directly.
Oh, you are so kind. Thank you. Let's share numbers.
We'll exchange information. And you'll be like, but you might want to be careful with your current endeavors. With Thunderhead down on the toll protocol, things are a little hectic, as you said. And maybe you would like a trip off the station as well, if you
I already got arranged transport.
Fair enough.
Appreciate it, though. I like to arrange my own transport for a lot of reasons.
That is completely fair, she says, as Amina is going to find some agents and basically be like, we have an investigator that needs protection.
Spy on him.
Basically, I'll get some of the. I'll make sure that a couple of them are the guys I let live.
Oh, yeah, those would fit.
Yeah. And then
it's like, is there anything else I can help you with? Or, I mean, I still got to go talk to the chief because this has to be resolved. Unless, as regent, you close or temporarily put all my months and months of hard work on hiatus.
05. I believe you would agree with me, perhaps, when I say that maybe now's not the time for shadow games.
It is, though.
Oh, but you see, only when you have the bigger stick in the room. And I get the impression that the station director might be a bit tired.
Well, that's why I'm going to bother his poor commander here.
Well, that's, at that point, your prerogative. I will leave you with these fine gentlemen here, as I will also leave my agent a panic button for me to teleport him out with if he needs it.
And he's like, I really appreciate this. Well, Shoot, I'm gonna have to call those poor people's families. Damn.
Also, if you need more ammunition for that, as I'll kind of gesture to where his ruination gun is, I can provide.
Well, you send me that little shopping page, and we'll see about that.
That's
Looking
all
for some
personal
more of this.
orders.
Well,
No,
sign me up for 100.
Done. For now, though, we have other issues.
You know,
And
I might recommend you take a peek at the other yard, Ouroboros. The other big one, Yattering.
yes, yeah, I know.
Yeah, once you're done here, of course. But
Absolutely, that would be a very good recommendation. Thank you.
I very much recommend it because it is also actually the premier yard. It is the largest yard period because it also services Atlas Foundation ships. Doesn't build them; they have their own private yards for that. But it's the one station the Atlas Foundation is willing to go to for ship changes, for repairs, refits. It's also a good place to steal the shit out of some tech from Atlas.
Well, I'm sure that we will be visiting them presently.
Especially with this new jump drive system that I've been hearing about. Real good place to get the skinny on some new stuff, tell you what. But anyways, you didn't hear that from me.
No, not at all.
Well, and it's all theory and conjecture anyways. I'm a paranoid skeptical man.
Well, that's our line of work, isn't it? Paranoid.
They may hate us, but they need us.
It has been quite a bit of time.
I know. We're jumping over to Char.
Like, you might want to give Nix a little bit more because I did a lot of the talking in that too. So
It's fine.
We're gonna jump to Char. Cha-cha.
Hey,
You have moved the station and a lot of people and a lot of assets and Neith.
As a note, so you know how star systems are disks?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna locate the space station above the disk.
Okay.
That's because no one's gonna look there.
No, they probably wouldn't. That's kind of dead of space, but not quite.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you move that along. I'll have you roll a 1d100. If it is 3 or less, that star system has a energy bing.
Well, there wouldn't be a star system there.
Well, you moved it above the disk.
Yeah.
You being in the area, moving a space station may, like, an energy bing might poke their head out of a star and go, "Oh, what's that?"
No,
it's a dead system. No one's here.
Yeah, so
you move it. What would you like to do? That took a lot of energy. It is a huge station.
And I'm like,
fortunately, it does not have a star in its chest.
I'm like, why do people gotta make such fat ass stations?
People have meat needs, and meat needs are gross, and they need a lot of stuff to take away the meat stuff and intake more meat stuff.
Anyways, beyond that, God, what is our move here? Because we help secure that. It's in a few minutes. Was there something anyone needed anything to do? Was it the
I think it was the shipyards.
Shipyards? So you guys went and secured Halcyon, right?
There's a Mina heading. Do I have a Mina heading that way? Well, let me double check my notes. I don't actually remember.
I need to get back to Ares.
I do not have a Mina heading over there, so there is not somebody on the shipyard currently. I can get you back to Ares, by the way. That's no problem.
Then I'll go to Halcyon because I have a reputation there. Not sure if it's a good one, but a reputation nonetheless.
All right.
Because I wasn't informed about Ouroboros, or else I would have headed there.
Sure.
But yeah, I'm gonna head Halcyon to because this is where my technology was launched from.
Yes. When you do arrive, due to the sheer lunacy of the council going down, it's only when you arrive at the Halcyon Yards that there is a Leah encryption only distress call.
Oh,
Yeah, it's only you can only pick it up if you know Leah.
Mhm.
Like really high level encryption.
I want to code it as I'm sitting outside of Halcyon base.
A SOS. Technology vault under assault. All hands on deck. Please assist.
All right. Aether is then going to God. I know where the technology vault is.
Yeah. That's
Um,
also where they keep your blueprints and active models that are currently in development but have not been properly moved into a ship yet. This is where they store your new drives.
mm-hmm. Aether is going to.
There's those bubbles again.
Oh, what bubbles?
Wrath, rage, maybe a little bit of hate.
Yeah.
They're trying to take it from you, steal it from you, and kill everyone in the way.
And I gave it to Thunderhead, so
You
I know what they're
stored it in the Leah
trying to do.
vaults on Halcyon shipyards. That's technically
Hmm.
the most secure location on base.
Yep. I'm going to teleport to the director's office because I know where that is.
He is not there. It looks like he's in the command control center.
Mhm.
And he's kind of ordering stuff around. Like, what do you mean the communications are down? Ask. Yes, right. We can't ask him. Why isn't Thunderhead responding? This is ridiculous.
And I'm going to call from inside his office. This is the council member Aether. I'm here to inform you that the toll protocol has been initiated.
It's not in my informational docket. I have a very high clearance. So, care to explain?
I should say Thunderhead is offline. The command has been given to the investigator regent. Brightest Star has been considered an enemy of the Thunderhead.
Well, we got a different situation on hand.
What is going on?
Take a peek.
I'll flip through cameras.
Oh, hold on one sec. Need to grab a thing.
Technically, I've assumed command, but he doesn't really need to know that.
No, we don't need to know that.
So, what do you guys think about how we're doing so far?
You guys
I
are
don't
pretty
know.
effective. Go fast.
You don't know? You don't know, Jar?
Yep.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm sitting too. I'm not sure how this is going.
Sorry about that. I had
think
to,
no, it's no
change the
worries.
laundry.
I think what we need to do is get back to Ares and let things go for a couple of days and react to things, because right now, if we keep making moves, we're going to lose track of what moves the enemies are going to be trying to make.
That's why I tried to pick, for the list I made there, what I could tell was the most important things we had to guarantee we had control of.
Well, you know for a fact now that the Makari shipyard does not have a brightest star presence significant enough, because the fleets take it very personally when you try and fuck with the power. You could sell stuff though. Yeah, we can do business, but this isn't your yard. Get the fuck out. So
Which is helpful.
it's helpful, but also, jeez, the fleet's brutal.
You guys are in the outer ring, right?
Yeah, that's the outer ring.
That is outer ring, yes.
So Chachar,
Mhm.
he's like, look, and he'll point at it, and there is several robots that are getting hit with Leah weapons, and it's bouncing off of their shields. We can't fight those. Whatever that is, those things have killed every single thing we've put in the way, and have made brisk work of any impediments we've put in the way. We've
Interesting.
tried to use the intrinsic field generator to deter them. Whatever that force field is, it just walks right through it.
Well, can I identify the robots?
That's
Are they interesting? Crashing Anvil. Can I have an
establishing
analysis?
connected. Yes, a third.
Can I have a tactical analysis of these robots?
New design uses energy field. Energy signature, not on Spectrum database.
Hmm.
New metals detected. Also not on Spectrum database.
Can you please cross-reference with this? And I'm going to send them what we have very base from that orb, or from that box.
Which one?
The box that was in the system that absorbed Leah and ejected it. That metal.
Interesting. Data analysis. Similarities found. Alloy detected. This metal, 20% composite with current analysis.
Mm,
Highly resistant to energy weapons.
understood.
Only
going-
tactical advice. Brute force. There is no method that I know of within the repertoire of solutions that can be provided that is surgical and clean. Brute force through the energy barrier. You're the only one that can. Shut those
Understood.
down. Try not to destroy at least one of them for analysis.
I will.
If they're going
Try
to
my
use
best.
unknown technology against us, it is imperative we secure a sample for study. Be on high alert for self-denial systems. Do not let it destroy itself.
Understood.
But priority is safety and maintaining the protective custody of the technology in that vault. If anything leaves that vault, destroy it all.
I will let the vault be destroyed before I let them get it.
Your assessment is correct. Proceed.
All right. Jackie,
Yeah.
I need your help.
I need
Okay.
you to grapple some mysterious robots.
I
need-
would love to help you out. Just got to pick me up.
Can do. I mean, I'm just gonna get her GPS coordinates and teleport Jackie next to me. All right.
Despite Aether doing that a lot, it's still jarring. Him literally finding out where you are in the galaxy, going, yeah, you're coming with me now. And it's like, okay, yeet, and then you're somewhere else in the galaxy, like, huh.
Good time.
Business. Yeah, no, it's really disconcerting that he can just go crook a finger and you go bloop bloop.
It's like, Jackie, we have, and I'll pull up their images, these things.
Oh,
Hashing
tasty.
Apple wishes for us to obtain one for studies.
With extreme prejudice.
They may have self-denial protocols, so, get ready for the bang bangs.
All right.
I have faith in you. Look, you're able to take an explosion to the face. You can't die. I have faith.
I like this attitude.
You are able to defeat Huggy. You can't die. Let's go.
I mean, he has a fucking point. That creature by far makes anything from here on out. Well, it's more like a practice drill at that point. Jackie, those are new. Those are shiny.
Are they
Those look like those-
mech size or
those-
just like people size?
They're people sized. They
Yeah,
look
yeah.
like armored Quicksilver Terminators.
Yeah.
But the skull, the skeleton metal design, but it's Quicksilver colored, perfectly shiny chrome, and the bodies do kind of move with an unerring fluidity. And those shields, ooh, you're watching one literally walk through an intrinsic field, and it actually just charges the damn shield.
Right.
In fact, some of them turn around, walk back into the intrinsic field after they've taken a huge amount of fryer, stand in it, then walk back out.
And how many are there? Do we know?
There's only 4.
4. All right.
And they've taken out the entire support garrison. They've cut through all the bulkheads, just disabled all of the static and mobile defense systems. They can walk through intrinsic fields. They're basically immune to Leah, that you can tell, because there are Leah guards who are firing, Leah laser guns. So if you get hit, it basically, until the energy's properly dispersed, it disperses you too, in chunks. Hitting whatever that energy shield they have just doesn't help. But it isn't charging them, though. It does reduce the energy on that barrier, but it is not doing much.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I'm not sure if your axe is going to be able to do it here, but if not, I will.
It will.
Okay. If not, I was just going to try and brute force the barrier.
Right. Okay. So, are they separated, or what am I looking at here?
They're
in a squad,
working in a close, very tight-knit squad.
Yeah.
If a shield gets low, another one dips in front and takes fire.
Yeah.
And covers. Like, this is somebody spent a lot of fucking time building these.
Mm-hmm.
And they are making very quick and short work of the remaining defenses who are holding out rather brilliantly. And the base commander he hasn't flipped the glass protective box yet, but he is kind of thumbing a purge button. He's not going to let them walk off with this shit either.
Yep. And I'm going to all right, I'm going to put us in front of the vaults. Okay. So they have to come to us, but it's going to be a hallway, so...
Yeah, no, it's perfect.
Okay. I'm gonna grab Jackie. I'm gonna put us in front of the vaults.
Yeah. You got any shields from any of your 3 mechs?
I do. I have a shield from the Executioner.
Okay. That kicks in as the shield slams, and you can actually see whatever that energy fire is. When it hits your shield, it starts to burn away on impact and start to grow a hole, like it's they're burning a piece of paper.
Yeah.
It's like, oh crap, that energy is not to be fucked with.
Yep. Okay, so first thing's pretty simple. I'm just going to do a dynamo on them. What's their distance?
How far did you put them away, Char?
So however far they are, we are right in front of the door. So however far they were away from us,
about 10 meters.
Sweet.
They were that close from getting to the vault. You also popped in front of the last 3 living Leah soldiers with their guns, and they're just like, keep firing, don't stop.
I want to give them that hero thumbs up smile.
Looks very awkward on your face. You're also translucent and blue, but yeah.
Okay, so let's do this. This is in player sheet and it is in X style. So I'm doing Dynamo. It's a half action. It's cost 10 stamina. Okay, it has the range. I'm going to be using 10 stamina for the distance. And I am doing the first attack. This is my axe. Just, doing a ranged attack pretty much. I don't think there's any bonuses per se. So here's the first one. This is a certain death technique, minus 90. And the second one, minus 100. And this is with the plasma great axe. The second attack that comes through, if they don't dodge, is electromagnetic storm's last. It is force fire. So there's going to be heat attached to it.
Okay.
And so the heat transfer of, I think it was 56, if I remember correctly. No, 63 what it was. 63 heat coming their way. And that doesn't have a roll because it's attached to the other two. Well, actually, no. Let's just do a certain death technique.
You slag most of the panels on the hall.
Yeah.
The whole hall is now very, very melty.
And the last attack is electromagnetic load storm, and that adds overload to the attacks. And I'm going to be using 20 magnet charges for it. Causes EMP damage equal to charges used.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, 20 overload attached to the.
Well, they don't really have a means of getting out of the. Nope, they are not getting out of the way.
All right, and then
the guy basically makes the assessment. My shield can take this. I will protect the squad. I have the most up-to-date and refreshed shield. And you're like, yeah, yeet.
So after I do the dynamo martial art, attack. I'm going to be using a magnetic vector to dash at the person that gets fucked, and then I'm going to be entering grapple to the
Give me a
ones if there's any
melee
left.
range.
Yeah, I'm just
their
going to
dismay.
move in freely, and
Okay.
then use my other whole turn because I'm in overdrive to get an additional turn economy, and then get in contact with the people that are left. And then I'm going to start. I'm going to try and enter grapple with the closest one to me.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm doing so far.
Okay, cool. Well, their shields hold. Buckles a little bit. Those some bitches are tough. But now
Okay.
you're in melee range.
Right.
And they also want to engage you in melee too.
So, thoughts. The 20 overload didn't do anything to the shield?
It shoots through. It's a different type of shield.
Okay.
It'd be like an onion shield.
Yeah.
Each layer, if a specific level of damage exceeds a certain threshold, it just removes a layer.
Right.
Any extra damage that would go over the threshold just disappears.
Okay.
It's number of hits above a certain threshold, not how big the hits are. These are really sophisticated shields. They would change the way combat is done against the aliens, period. It'd be volume of fire now to get rid of these shields.
So, just for context on the first attack, it was 2 axe hits with a lot of damage.
Yep.
Those didn't go through the shield, though, is what you're telling me. I need the overload in order to...
Each one of those individual axe hits...
Yeah. Do you want to do damage?
Overload, it took out... So the shield, if a damage is above 50...
Yeah.
Then 1 layer falls. And this thing's got about 20 layers. But the overload takes off for every 5 overload. It shuts down one of the layers permanently.
Okay. So we put 20, so 4 of those layers are
this
gone.
Guy's loss, well, it's 20 and 20, I think, because each hit. Or is that just 1 hit?
It's just 1 hit.
Okay, so he's lost 4 layers permanently, and you've hit him twice, so that's
and then force fire for the heat damage that came in.
They did not suffer anything from the heat.
Okay, that's good to know. It's just part of the dynamo. All right,
and they will engage you in close combat joyfully. Awesome. Let's see what they do. Wow, they suck salty balls. Look at that. Look at those rolls. Those are awful. Holy crap, those are... Okay, well...
what about gonna try my turn? So the grapple.
Right. I mean, you did engage them directly.
It's true.
Okay. Alright, when you did hit the guy with the shield, the other 3 attack you.
That's fine. That's completely fine. I just want to make sure that I've now moved up into this person's melee range, and I've done a... Well, actually, I haven't even done the attack yet for trying to enter a grapple.
Tactical analysis, especially from Crash Gamble.
Yeah.
You go to hit one of them, the other 3 get attacks on you immediately.
Okay.
They're very lethal.
In melee range, they will attack.
Especially in melee range.
Yeah.
Their arms, Quicksilver, turn into what look like axes.
Right.
One has a sword, one has a lance.
Didn't we run into that exact thing when doing one of the sims against the Xenos?
No.
No? Am I thinking of something else? I might be thinking of something else. Please continue.
No, you're thinking of battle data that we picked up involving certain predators.
Yeah, a couple predators can do this. But they're colored ones. Being able to morph their body, especially the purple one.
They're nanos. They're nanites.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
These have nanobodies. with a metal core for the nanos to attach to.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, those are cool. If I ate those, would that make me shiny chrome-like color? Stray thought.
So, the plan after they attacked me and I entered into the grapple is I'm going to try out submission.
Okay.
So
they are robots.
Yeah, so I'm going to strange grapple the. I guess the question is, what am I strange grappling? I don't know if I have a
their
core.
shield. You got to get through their shield before you can grapple them.
So yeah, I have to go through the shield first before I can do anything like that. Okay. So first, let's just roll certain death technique for the grapple to get the standard attack to get into it, pretty much. Okay, it's 100 and...
Shush you.
Yeah.
Behold my power.
130.
Nah, it's not good enough. I was hoping
Right, so that's 13. That's 130 damage for the because it's magnitude.
Yep, it breaks 1 layer.
Okay.
As your fingers actually gunk in 1 millimeter.
Yeah.
They're rather quickly and ready to break after the 50 damage threshold is breached.
Right,
but you also know that just like the most sophisticated shield units, the ones that are down, that aren't destroyed by overload, are going to refresh after a period of time. And
yeah, no, for sure.
And it's going to be an endless series of layers. These are annoying.
I have an idea.
I'm thinking of just strange grappling the shield generator instead of like.
You gotta get through the shield first.
So yeah, no. What I'm doing is I'm entering grapple with the shields, and then I'm going to use submission on the shield generator.
Oh, you son of a bitch! All right.
So here's my athletics.
No, I'm going to have you roll tech use.
Okay.
To target the shield generator, not strength. This is you targeting a piece of tech through strange grapple. Okay. And of course, it's going to roll its defense. Not bad. Okay, not bad. You hear a clunk and a crunch of some housing. You missed it. Just a little. And the robot looks down, looks up at you.
Yeah.
And then they're like, Exogen protocol. Eliminate. Threat detected.
1 sec. I'll just do what it's supposed to do. 1d37. Reroll from... what about... I think that's 7 degrees or 6? One of the two.
6.
I'll do it. You got your... Well, it's not really your fingers because you're not grabbing it, but technically through the shield, or grappling through the shield, you've grappled the force field generator.
Yeah, because it's connected. It's somehow the energy is coming from the shield generator, therefore.
Right. Yeah. So with your strange grapple you got from Huggy, well, you're technically grappling the shield generator.
Okay. And then make the creature, because I guess it's attached to the shield generator, make a willpower test as I...
not in this case, since you're targeting a very, very specific part of it.
Right.
Well, I'll have it roll its willpower, but I mean, yeah. The shield generator just turns off. Okay. You force the shield generator to submit.
Okay. And for my next half action, I'm going to do a I'm going to use a harvest.
Okay. Well, this is the fun part. It's nano v nano.
Yes.
These you come in contact with very quickly. These are something that Liam took a long look at a couple moments ago, all that time ago when you discovered some nasty little nanos, and went, nope, and put the lid back down. There's a secondary reason as to why the shield is up.
Lazarus.
No, not Lazarus.
That's not Lazarus.
These are city clear nanos.
Right. I was there
There's a
with
reason why the shield is up. The shield keeps the nano in.
Yeah.
When the shield falls, that's its termination protocol. Shield's down, nano deployed. You watch the nano start to spread out and start to try and dig its way into the station.
Okay.
I see.
So I'm in a grapple with it still. And as it tries to spread out, I'm going to use my 20-meter range to spread over first.
Now, this is going to be a nano battle. Your nano versus very lethal military nano.
So do note that I was with Luna at the time when we discovered this nano.
But you guys did not open the jars to take samples. I don't remember that. They were really dangerous. There's a reason why you guys had the utility nano. Those were easily available.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys did not open the 4 nasty ones.
The
military
ones.
nano, the city clear, the final solution,
Final
those.
solution. Yeah,
you guys
those
did
3.
not open those. You guys put those away for a reason. No one really needs that. Well, at least it's not the final solution nanos, but it's the step down. It's the city clear.
Yeah.
And this is one of those nightmare gray goo incidents where these nanos are the disassemble, copy, paste, continue. This will eat the whole station and everyone on it.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I'm encompassing.
You jumped on it like, fuck, stop that. But now it's going to try and eat you and your nanos. Wonderful. Ooh. Bad start for the home team here.
Right.
Go ahead and roll tech
nano.
use. Or
Nano
your
or
own
tech
Forbidden
use.
Lore nanotechnology, if you have that.
Because that was for harvest, right?
Yep. You're going to want to roll that. I rolled like shit, but I still have 10 degrees of success.
Nice. I just need to check something on my end.
And the way nanos are going to work is degrees of success determine how many clusters are killed each turn.
Cool.
This thing has 20 clusters. For this particular model, it's extremely lethal because when it gains a degree of success, it doesn't kill a single cluster, it kills 5 per success.
So unless you beat it in successes, it's going to kill
5 of your clusters for every success it has. And it has 10 with a 95.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 50 clusters that you would lose immediately.
So,
but that's if you don't outroll it. You need more than 10 degrees.
Yeah. So what can I do?
If you roll
here?
dead even, if you roll 10 degrees of total, and it has 10 degrees total, you both inflict direct damage to each other.
Okay.
You don't want this thing to hurt you.
No, I get that. I'm just trying to do some stuff here. So we're gonna do some swapping. Yeah, let's do some swapping.
Don't worry, I got your back, Jackie.
So going to, for one today, swap positions for the roll. We're going to do that. We're going to put in minus 20 for the negative. And then we're going to swap it with a willpower test. Okay. Good start. We're going to use a fate
Have
point.
a reroll.
No, it's all right. Fate points are fine. Fate points are fine. So swap. Excellent. And then we're going to swap again with another -20. Here that goes. Oh, nope. Nano was not supposed to be rolled. Willpower. Here's the next -20. And then we're going to
Are you
swap
rolling
back.
willpower again?
Willpower is the swap between
Okay.
IQ and Jackie.
Okay.
So there's
Are
kind
you
of a
juicing the fuck out of this roll that I'm about to receive?
Of course I am, and I even got the 100 out of the way. It's pretty nice. All right, so here's the next one. Awesome. Okay, so that's a -60, which turns into a +50 on my side, and then I double it for +100 intelligence.
Okay.
And here is Nano. There's 15. Nix, do you want to make that lower?
Sure. Have a reroll.
2. Yeah, it's much lower.
Okay.
Is
I
it
think that's
bad?
about
It's either
20
19 or
degrees.
20.
It's
Hey,
19.
is it bad? The first thing that just went through my head is those are rookie numbers.
I mean, it is a rookie number. We could make that lower to a 1. It's true.
Yeah. So the
No, I meant your actual roll off. But please
Yeah.
continue.
you take out half of the clusters.
Okay.
You have 10 degrees of success on it. It has 20 total clusters. It loses 10 clusters because your nanos are only able to kill 1 cluster per success.
Mhm.
These are still dangerous. If
Right.
you don't kill them, they do 5 cluster damage
Mhm.
per success. So it's like, but there's only 10 clusters in that one, and this skeleton has lost all of its quicksilverness, and it's just a Terminator underneath.
Yeah.
Interesting. I know what I'm gonna do.
You're just kind of sitting there like, look at Jackie go.
Uh,
And then the nano alert goes off in the base. Gray goo detected.
oh,
All
interesting.
personnel evacuate. And you're like, no, that's a problem.
I'm gonna point my finger. I want to activate the ring Ashley gave me.
Mhm.
And I'm just gonna fill the hall with Leah bullets repeatedly until they stop. And I will use
Well, that'll drop their
efficiency mode.
shields, and then you'll have 60 more clusters of gray goo.
Oh, I'm not done yet. I'm going to use efficiency mode here.
Well,
So I'm going to be taking negatives to make them all free actions to continue firing.
So, how many free actions do you have, though?
Yeah. Last I checked, you can have as many free actions as you need.
No, it's 1 per
No?
turn. It's 1 per.
Fair.
It's 1 per the average, but you can buy more with
Fair.
merit. But you're in combat, so
Yes.
you get
But that's
1.
good note. So that's fair. So I can have a half action, movement action, free action,
Swift action.
swift action.
Well, a movement action is just a half action.
Yeah.
So you're given
So-
2 half actions. Either they could be actual you doing a thing,
fair.
or they could be you moving. There's no actual
Yeah,
movement. It's a half action.
So let me clarify then. Half action, free action. Because that's
Perfect.
all the actions. Correct.
Also bonus
Correct.
action
Bonus action. So there you go. 4 of it.
of bullets.
Oh, well, it's also, as a note, these are all unavoidable. So yeah.
What about poor Jackie? Or are you just like, she'll cultivate?
No, Jackie's the one I'm going to avoid.
So kind.
Well, unfortunately, Jackie's very big, and this hallway is not.
All right. Well,
It's either you make it rain, do something clever, or just you're not going to hit as many times as you were hoping.
do we make it rain?
With your Giga Brain, why are you firing it from this way? Why not from the other side of the hallway?
That's fair. We can do that. We can use our bonus action to move.
Unfortunately, there is an intrinsic field behind you, but you can literally just go over to the command console and go, bloop, turn it off. Like, stop charging their shields. Stop it.
Well, I mean, again, I don't particularly think we're going to need one after that.
Your Leah bullets will not pass the intrinsic field.
Yeah.
That's active.
Oh, okay. So I just wanted to make sure. So there's the intrinsic field, them, then us.
Yes.
Okay.
If you want to shoot them in the back, you have to turn off the field. But I mean, that's just you reaching over and going, bloop.
Hey, Cody.
What?
Giga Brain it. Put a Leah portal in front of Jackie and fire them into a Leah portal in front of you.
Yeah, no, playing with portals.
Yeah.
And you do that all the time.
Think with portals.
Fair enough. We'll think with portals. We're going to put a portal in front of us, a portal in front of them, and that's how we'll do it.
Well, their shields drop, and then they start to gray goo, and you're like, no, stop that. And
More bullet.
It is not enough bullets. It is not fast enough.
All right.
Well, it's their turn now, because you used up your entire turn economy for bullets.
Matt, I would like to use a fate point to keep the bonus going for 1 hour.
Okay. You happy now?
I am.
Okay, fine. All right. Dude, that burns up, though. Okay, then. Time for murder. Robot 1, who's in front of you.
Ooh.
Oh! Robot 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Right. They are going to try give you the robot kung fu.
Oh, really now?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This is some good kung fu, too. Respectable robot
The kung fu is strong with them.
Yes. In fact, the 6 is unavoidable. The others are rather difficult to get out of the way of in the first place. So the 81, minus 20 to dodge or parry. The 50, it's minus 50. And then 35, minus 60. With the single digit, that's unavoidable.
Okay, and these are nano attacks?
No, these are just the robots.
Just the robots themselves. Okay.
They've lost their shields. They've dropped their Quicksilver skin, and this Quicksilver skin is starting to, well, gray goo the station. But these are just the robots.
Yeah,
they're
doing
like,
what
shields are down.
Doing what they do.
Well, we'll fucking punch this guy to death. You're basically fighting a bunch of Terminators.
Okay, so the
It's like straight out of the damn movies.
The 35, I'm going to parry.
But you got to deal with the 6 first.
The 6 first, right? The 6 first, I'm going to take the hit.
It'll basically put a fist through your chest, and then it goes. You're like, hey, this is just like that mock fight. And it basically looks at the arm, looks at you, activating denial protocol.
Okay.
And you're like, uh-oh, it's explodey time. Damn it.
Cool.
Technically, I'll have you make a tech use test.
Okay.
It'll be a minus 60.
Yeah.
But technically, you are kind of still grappling this very same guy, but you lost your grip after the shield went down. And it punched you, but its arm is stuck in your chest.
So is this tech used for like nano stuff still, or
no? This is grapple. This is you strange grappling.
But you want me to do
denial.
tech use for it and not athletics?
It is you targeting the denial system and forcing it to submit before it blows up, and that arm will blow up in your chest. Like
But just from my look at it, I would still use athletics though, wouldn't I, for the grappling?
No, this is you targeting a very specific system, just like that shield generator.
Okay, so I shouldn't use nano then for this. I'm not doing strange grapple with nano.
This is just the robot.
Just the right. Okay.
So it's punched you. You've locked up its arm with your nano because it drove its fist through your chest, and it went, "Uh-oh, you have a nanobody. Crap." Which means you are now in control of a grapple.
Yeah. With the minus 60. Yeah, there it is.
This is I have tech used to turn off the denial system.
Right.
If you just want to
try
and grapple something else, then you'd use athletics, but it's still going to explode.
Gotcha. So I've targeted the denial system, and I said submit, bitch.
The denial system will turn off. Error. Barter protocol. And it will try and breach over to one of its allies to try and go out with a bang with it.
Well, you know what? Fuck the allies. Here we go. Counterattack. For parry first. Counterattack. With my X.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the next one, which was a minus 50, was it?
I don't think you can fail.
And then minus 20 for the counterattack.
Fuck. Okay.
And I don't know how those two guys are looking after getting hit with a mech axe.
They're pieces.
Yeah.
They're pieces.
Okay.
You will hit them, but they will get off their denial protocol.
Okay.
It's not really much of a bang, but it disintegrates everything about them and anything they come in direct contact with, which means the floor plating goes, bye! Or they fell. Just burns right through it. And the Greg was like, ooh, I'm going to follow that. But it's going to start to try and pour in. But you've slapped a bunch of nano down like, no. What about number 4?
Number 4, I'm going to let him hit me.
He has also struck you. That's also chest, 53.
Cool.
His arm is also stuck in your chest.
Tasty.
They will, both of them, do 4 clusters of damage to you.
Okay.
That was a big hit, both of them. So that's 8. You lost 8 clusters of health.
8 health, eh?
But they're trapped. Tech use for this guy, too. To turn off his denial system.
Sure. Same negative, so minus 60.
Yeah. They're both like, error.
Alright. And, so, the nanites. I think it's my turn now.
It is, yes.
Okay. I'm activating IQ's 6-pin for plus 10.
Behind you, the 3 Leah guards are there.
Mm-hmm.
They are going to throw Leah grenades.
Okay.
And they're going to call it out. They're going to try and kill as much of that nano as possible with these grenades. And they're going to say, take cover! And they kind of put these grenades perfectly in the middle of the nano, and they go off, and it just irradiates and destroys dozens and dozens of clusters.
Okay.
Not enough to wipe all the nano, but Now you don't have to deal with 70 clusters of city clear. You only have to deal with 20 clusters.
Okay.
And 2 robots with fists in your chests.
Mhm.
Well, arms too.
So I'm just gonna harvest everything around me in a 20 meter square, and I'm gonna activate the 6-pin for IQ to get plus 10 unnatural for this.
You're 6-pinning this shit? All right,
yeah,
let's
for next
do it.
Forbidden Nano roll. Okay.
I'm gonna roll mine for the clusters.
Yeah. So
They all consolidated. 14.
I get a reroll next. Yeah. Ixie baby.
Hmm.
I get a reroll.
No, sure.
30. I think that's only one extra, but what was the difference for you, Matt?
I have 14.
Okay, and I have
Therese.
28.
So you eliminate 14 clusters. There's 6 left.
All right.
But they're not going anywhere.
Mhm.
They're still locked in combat with you.
Yep.
And you have these 2 robots who are just like, well, we can't denial. We're just going to fight to the death.
Yeah, hopefully my nanites can dig into these robots and eat them.
Oh, yeah. There's, they have a special alloy that's really hard to get through. But the rest of the metal, your nano, it's like endo steel. It takes a bit to get through, but the alloy your nanos can't figure that out.
Mhm.
So, depends on how badly you want to Grey Goo these things, because you were asked to make or to provide a.
So Matt, you remember that my my nanites, there's only 3 things I can't eat through, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which was one was the star slab.
Now it's 4.
Now it's 4. Okay.
Mm-hmm. This is This is from a different dimension.
From a different dimension. Gotcha.
This alloy is stupidly resistant.
Mm-hmm.
This is also extremely useful. It's also malleable to the touch.
Yeah.
Which, if you, for your touch, you're a mech. Like, it's about the strength of hardened steel, but the nanos just can't seem to bite through it.
That's fine.
But the other bits in between the alloying, it can erode the other 80%, if you so wish. But Crouching Anvil did ask for
a sample. Yeah.
A full sample, as best you can get it.
That's fine. So nanites attack. Nanites get eliminated. Almost all of them. These 2 guys are still on me. And I'm currently doing my turn when I said I was spreading out for harvest. I still have another turn of stuff I can do. Yeah. So the guy that I have currently,
there's 2 guys.
2 guys
that
are in my chest cavity right now, pretty much.
Their fists and forearms, yes.
Yeah,
and they can't get those back because your nano went, oops.
Yeah, sorry.
You're not getting those back.
Yeah. So I am going to. Too bad I couldn't grapple both of them at the same time.
They're technically grappled with you whether you like it or not, unless you let them go.
Because what I was gonna do is, I was gonna grapple their, pretty much their brain, like the CPU of them, and just tell them to shut the turn off.
Okay. Just roll me a -60 tech use twice.
Okay. What was that, Ethan?
I would say if you need, I can also just deal with their power source.
Yeah. So you said -60, and I can't fail these with my thing up. That's close though. For 2.
They both go limp. They're
Okay.
still on. It's just
Yeah, they're just and then I still have to deal with
the
rest
6
of the nano.
clusters.
Yeah. Which there's not much left, I do believe. There should 6
Yes.
clusters, you
Go ahead
said?
and roll your nano. I'm gonna roll mine.
Okay.
14 again. No, 13 this time.
18.
That's enough.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll clear out the rest of the city, killing nano.
So when I take in the city clear, do I gain clusters back for taking them out for recycling?
It depends. Do you want the city clears? This is a terrible, terrible technology. This is meant for eradication.
I just want the nano itself. I'm going to rewrite them.
Right. Well, you have plenty. You can have that cluster if you want, and then you can integrate it and reproduce it if you want.
I don't want to reproduce it. What I want to do is I want to send them through my recycler, break them down into material to replace the nanites that they fucked me with. So pretty much just get my health back.
Yeah, you can actually get 36 of them. 36 clusters, which in recycled returns.
Sounds good.
The rest have been removed by the energy.
Of course. And then I bring the 2 bodies, and I'm like, was it too bad? Oh, I say alloy. I like this stuff.
Those robots would have killed pretty much anyone, but you guys kind of strolled in like it was a good. I mean, that was fun. That was surprising. I didn't expect any of that shit.
Just to be clear, that was both or all 4 of the mechs. Okay.
Yeah.
Robots.
You went, shields are down. Man, these things are persistent. And Jackie went and fucked them all up. And
I think 1 got destroyed, and I have 3 total. Or 2.
You have 2. The 2 got destroyed.
Okay, 2 got destroyed. Okay.
And you have 2 full samples.
I'm going to we're able to retrieve 2 of the robots crashing anvil.
Good. Please take 1 of the samples and bring it to this lab. The other is for you to use as you see fit.
Understood. I will send Jackie, do you mind if I send you to the lab?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Baby poppity poo. Pop.
Since you have that submission thing, going through the brain box is not too difficult. They're part of a project called Pixie Dust.
Pixie Dust, eh?
Yeah.
Classic.
It's not on any record at all. Stormfront, none of that. Thunderhead, nope. Even Crashing Anvil's like, I don't know what the fuck that is. No mention of Brightest Star.
Right.
This is actually interesting. Looking through it, these might be from the Cultivator Union. But that's strange. They don't do tech like this. Not innovative tech like this. They're cultivators. These are murder robots, Terminators, with the most sophisticated shield tech you've ever seen for personal robots.
No, for sure. No, it's definitely something that
also their bodies are clad in City Clear Nano.
Yeah.
That they can use as malleable nano edge weapons. And if the shields ever fall, they have 20 clusters of City Clear that just roll off of them. These are stupidly sophisticated robots of murder, especially with the way they have squad tactics, and they have complete awareness of every single other unit in the squad and operate in perfect synchronicity.
Yeah. Okay.
Man, it's kind of reading between the lines. There's no actual proof, but
Or it's being led
with
to.
the information you have now, with the collective network you share of information between you guys, it sounds like it comes from a cultivator union lab. But
All
why?
right. I say we go smack the cultivator union.
Do you think this could be the dimensional cultivator stuff, since we know that this is from a different dimension?
No. We've run across this before.
This material?
It's an alloy of the material that we found.
Yeah, you found that. It is completely laser resistant. Or actually,
Yeah.
no, laser immune. It makes it so that even if it's clad in just metal and alloyed with this, shooting it with lasers does nothing to it. Ballistic weapons, on the other hand, like a ruination round, that's a different story. The alloy makes the metal more susceptible to impact damage, but the primary weapon of the Enigmatic Empire is laser guns,
If you.
which they are completely unfazed by.
Yeah.
And the shield units are meant to use laser damage from normal lasers as a way to recharge the shield system. Leah energy is not compatible with the shield recharge mechanism, so it just was straight damage to the shields, but there was not enough fire to take down the shields, because it's not a shield system anyone knows anything about.
So they weren't able to really produce the volume of fire needed for it.
Right. They also didn't know what they were looking at. They didn't know they needed volume of fire. They're using the quality of fire doctrine that the enigmatics are known for. Or at least the Leah department's known for.
Yes.
Quality of fire, not volume. Which these were really well cleverly designed to prey upon the Leah department.
After that's done, I'm gonna inform the commander that they've been cleared, and then I'm gonna go inside the Leah vault.
It's untouched, or at least at first glance. But
I know. And he's gonna pull up the manifest and start going through it.
Nothing's missing.
Jackie will come in as well.
Anything added?
There was a visit from the Atlas Foundation. They scanned these, like they always do. It was a scheduled visit. It was approved on all records. Even the Thunderhead approved, as is the Atlas Foundation, and they set this in advance. This is so that they can potentially get these put into their ship, or if anything needs to be transported using the new drive, they have the scan data. That's standard practice for the Atlas Foundation. They have scan data on everything, no matter how secret. If you put it on one of their vessels, they have to scan it, because otherwise they can't move it.
Right.
They don't technically need to steal the actual shit.
No.
They just need the scan data. I mean, it'd be easier if they just took the schematics off the hard drive here.
Yeah. I'm gonna check to see when
they can make do with the scan data.
Yeah. Who was the captain of that Atlas ship?
There is a captain by the name of Lamari.
Anyone recognize this Lamari?
No, Atlas Foundation captains are more numerous than actual warship captains. Thousands and thousands of them. A lot of shit that has to be moved around the Empire.
Well, they don't use Leah transport usually.
And you guys have confirmed that the Atlas Foundation is basically playing Switzerland in this. The
Yeah.
product must move. They don't care who it's for. They're not going to get wrapped up in this shit. If you pay to have it moved, we're moving it our way, using our vessels, by our rules, but it's getting moved. Which is really important. Because if stuff stops moving, the Empire starts to die. It's too much stuff that needs to be moved around the Empire. It's too big of an organism at this point. Yeah, this Foundation's like, look, just we're neutral.
No one here is disagreeing with it. It's fair.
Even there's been no moves on it. That doesn't mean there ain't clandestine covert shit happening. Because Atlas Foundation has scanned data on freaking everything. Anything that's been moved.
And anything to be for sale by them.
No, the Atlas Foundation has been really upfront about its privacy clauses. They scan it, it goes nowhere. It's just for their purposes and their uses only, just to make sure they move it. That's it.
That does make them prime targets for hackers and
data
people
theft.
that want to steal shit.
Yeah, data theft. But they have some of the most secure data vaults around.
Yeah. Where was this ship heading?
This one was actually heading to the Ouroboros shipyards for a refit. They were going to get the new instant jump drive.
I see.
In fact, they were to be the ones that were one of the first 10 Atlas Foundation heavy super ore carriers. Mm-hmm. Like an ore hauler so large it might as well be a battleship. It's going to be one of the first 10 ever to get the new drive system, which requires a lot of tinkering because the thing is so dang huge, and the calculations of that drive have to be rather ludicrous because they're going to put this thing filled with ore.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of calculations to do.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, sounds like we're meeting up on Ouroboros station, eh?
Yes. Jackie.
Yes.
How about trip to the serpent that eats itself?
Right. Yeah, no, sounds good. So
Neith will send you a communication, Jackie.
Aether sends me a communication?
No, Neith.
Neith, okay.
She's lonely. She misses Ares base. Yeah, you get sent a text from a lonely friend.
The executioner is there with her, so
as a guard, but it ain't you.
It's true.
Well, it's you.
It's me, but not me. I got it.
But she misses. She wants to go back to Ares.
I know a lot of things going on.
Yeah, shit's going on. Sorry, babe. It's like
we gotta figure stuff out. We'll get it. Then we can come back and then enjoy ourselves at the gala.
Promise?
What was I gonna say? Matt, what's the timeline like right now?
You guys are finishing out the end of the day.
So this is
wee hours of the morning.
This is wee hour of the morning of still the same day as the meeting? Or the next day?
About 3:00 in the morning the next day.
So this is Thursday morning.
We've been operating through the night, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys have been burning the candle at the 5th dimensional ends?
Yes.
I mean, I think only one of us sort of sleeps.
Even then, he kind of sits down and goes, and then he's fine after a couple hours.
That's why I said sort of.
I meditate with the mech for 2 hours.
Yep. Aether does need an hour of recharge, but, that's just low energy battery.
I just want to make sure that from 8 to 3 in this case has been proactive for Jackie.
All of it's been very proactive. You've
Okay.
been seeing to Neith and her needs on the Zeus station,
Zeus station.
getting
Nice.
the security set in place, ordering the guards, setting up, her living quarters, basically securing the asset.
Yeah.
Also making sure that she's comfortable and has entertainment.
Oh wait, am I not muted?
But the entertainment is also not traceable, which is really important.
What about the other assets? Cody's girls, Cody's parents, Nix's parents.
If you want them moved, they're moved.
Okay. Because the thing I do after the meeting is I get the dimensional charges, so I have space within myself.
You can drop them off at Zeus Station, and the Banshees will start to look into the node core of the station,
Mhm.
and they'll actually begin the boot on sequence, which is really difficult to fucking do if you're not a technician qualified for it.
Right.
Having them makes this actually rather easy, because turning on a node core is not straightforward as turning on the power. They have to prep every single server in the rack for an electrical in-charge. They have to prep it so that when the power comes in, it doesn't just short circuit and there's no static charge. Everything has to be grounded. A lot of work. A lot of tedious.
Can I
Hey,
process the Baytine gas, or the however you say it? Baratine. Baratine. Yeah. Can I process that inside the manufactorum while I do stuff, or does it need to be like? How can I go about?
You have to meditate to make it yours.
I have to meditate.
As I was saying,
yeah,
you can't just drink it or inhale it and then convert it. It has to be you developing it. But you could make a new organ. With that much Baratine gas, you could make an organ that makes it.
Yeah.
You'd have to use up a lot of gas in the process, but then you would just have an organ that makes it.
So ingest like another stomach for the gas.
It'd be a different lung set.
Different lung set. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that or some sort of bladder that kind of is like a bellows.
Yeah.
Either that or some sort of organ that, when you put the chemicals together, it creates a noxious gas, which is Baratine.
Yeah. So I don't want to take the gas production that Nick's got going. I just want to be the refiner for the manufactorum side of things.
Basically, you can cultivate the gas instead of getting external cultivation. You could just develop gas, or
that will take time though. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So basically, what you would get in external potentia in a downtime action, if you do it with the Baratine gas, it'll be dimensional energy instead.
Right. It's the same type in that case too. Like if I'm cultivating external potentia, it's like the same as
if you cultivate 20 external in a single DTA, if you have enough gas of this the Baratine variety, you can get 20 dimensional energy units in a single DTA, as long as you have enough gas.
I don't believe I get 20. The only thing I remember is
whatever it is.
Single digits give an additional +1. Passing gives an additional +1. Ones give I'm not sure what they do. I have mastery and potentia, but I don't really think that's going to help.
Depends if you want to cultivate it at all. You're very busy.
Yeah. Which is which I was trying to think of. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to cultivate it. I won't have time. Right. It's
really difficult.
busy.
But it's securing the asset and all the other important assets on the new station. It's also getting to the bridge and turning on the defense system. Yeah, it'll make you no longer be dark. But if someone shows up, you want the guns on.
Yeah.
Ready to fire, calibrated, tested. And this thing's got a lot of guns. But they're good against bigger ships. They're not really good against mechs and starfighters. Kind of like the Star Wars type of thing. They have huge turrets. And they're good against targets that don't move real good. Has a fighter wing? No fighters, though.
I guess my time has been used. Then back on schedule. Okay, timeline for me.
You've
is good.
Secured all of the vulnerable assets that you can't afford to lose.
Yeah, no, that was the plan.
Yeah. And then all of you get a communique to Ouroboros. It is then.
To the snake.
So the snake
Ironic.
eating itself. Yep.
I heard we're going to find our enemies here.
The irony that we're going to be here when we've basically started doing that exact same thing to... Actually, that is what Thunderhead's currently doing, basically.
So the question is, guys, do you want me at our asset location, or do you want me with you at Ouroboros?
Okay, as a note, no one's going to be able to find our asset. I put it in a very odd hiding spot.
But what about if they do, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, mathematically, that is a... It's a puzzle.
Even if they do, there is a Mina there.
Right.
So I can just let us know if there's actually an issue that arises.
Yeah. And my execution's there too. I just wanted to make sure... I can't do my jump in case something happens. Someone else would have to move me there. So that's all I was trying to...
But I can get you there.
Exactly. Yes. Gotcha. So we're fine then. I just wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page then. All right.
Well, something's going on the Ouroboros, so I can't be there.
Why not?
Because I have to do all sorts of setup and prep work on the Thursday for the fucking gala.
That's fair.
Luxury will be more than happy to handle everything you can't.
I'm just going to say, I think this is more important.
I wasn't paying attention to the Ouroboros thing, so I don't know what's going on there anyway.
What?
Because I wasn't.
It's kind of come to a head. Ouroboros is probably the big play. It's the largest shipyard, period, in the entire Enigmatic Empire.
The Atlas Foundation has a bunch of their ships that refit here very regularly, and it's a perfect place to steal information on everything they have ever scanned, which includes, for example, the new drives.
And if they get the new drives, that changes the game. It makes the game... they can move assets across the entire empire
again.
In literally a week. Or if they don't get the drive, shit don't move for months.
It is theorized currently that this is most likely the Cultivator Union making this play too, not anybody else involved in Sprite.
It's kind of weird. 005 theorized this mysterious guy, which you know as Matthias. He's got competition who is more brutal and draconian. Or he's the brutal and draconian one, and the other guy,
who knows?
But there's two forces at play, which is why things aren't going so well for them.
Honestly, the longer that the two of them are competing like this, the better it is for us, honestly.
Well, one uses warlord suiciders. The longer they can do that,
Yeah, that's fair. But that's your update. We're about to make a move on the Cultivator Union controlled part of Brightest Star to stop their big play. Still don't know if the other half has a big play in motion or if he's kind of gotten left behind because of what's going on and is waiting to see how the other guy handles shit or what. But
yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of plays to be made. A lot of info. There's a lot of deliberation required.
But I think stopping them from getting the Atlas Foundation information, irregardless of anything the other half is going to make a move with, I think we don't have a choice but to respond. And if you don't want to be a part of it, that's cool, but that's why we're going.
No, I want to, but I can't.
Well, you have people. You have a empire worth of people. The only thing they can't do without you is
Bond pilots to the mechs.
no. There are some people who can help, but it won't be like you matchmaking like the way you can. It'll be more organic. It's them proving themselves worthy of the mech.
Also,
Kind
do
of
you
like
have to
the
do it
way
all at
Cody
once?
did with the Atlas. It'll be more organic rather than you playing matchmaker. The only thing they can't do is just sitting down, meditating, and just awakening mechs. That's the only thing they really can't do.
Okay.
And if Luxor and your staff are more than willing to step in if you have something that you need to have happen.
I've got to.
Hmm?
I've got to, because
Okay.
every time we make plans or agree on a time frame, we find something else. Because nobody can accept the agreed upon 3 times over already, we need to sit and let things chew.
Well, that's because we're also actually looking what the other people are doing and reacting to it. This isn't exactly our first choice of what to be doing on these particular days. I believe we all have DTA projects we would rather be working on.
Fine. I'm just frustrated, and I shouldn't be. And I recognize that.
Well, the story's going as the story's going at this point. So, we're going to Ouroboros Station.
Yep.
Where is
Yes, go to-
Ouroboros Station? Is it in the outer ring?
Yeah, it's the outer ring. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dead center of the ring, so that all fleets and all ships can find its way to a centralized node. And it is shaped like a huge winding ring. And if you look at it from a very specific angle, it looks like a snake eating its tail. But, it's an optical illusion that can only be seen if you approach it from a specific angle. But otherwise, it's this almost halo ring that's not perfect in ring size. It kind of flows like a wave. It is thousands of kilometers long. You're looking at the entirety of the might of the non-deployed fleets. You thought the car yards had a lot of ships on wait? Probably about 10,000 ships just sitting here of various sizes. At least 20 carriers just waiting for a drive system that lets them jump. And we're looking at probably about 100 million people on this station, whether they're building ships or training to be part of the staff of these ships.
I really feel like we don't need specifically FTL capable ships to defend the star system.
No, you don't. But the ships where they are built can only protect the system they are in.
Unless, of course, some people with ludicrous Leah stuff just kind of walk up and are like, "Your other places now."
There's so many fucking ships. They just can't jump.
Yeah, you'd have to be to lead to jump.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we need all of them. I'm just saying that there's more ships available than has been made out. Because
this would be the final nail in the coffin to the war against the aliens. This is the quantity you need, the quantity of firepower you need. Just they don't have the drives for it. And whoever gets the drives can activate these fleets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see the play. They want the drive so they can nab the fleet for themselves, all that power, all that authority.
Yeah, there are more fleets on standby than active fleets. Just don't have the jump drives.
All right. And here thing that
they're more
just
modern ships too.
My first inclination is to wipe out half the fleet here before going in.
I'm just gonna leave entirely all of Ouroboros. Hey guys, problem solved.
You know, you want those ships too, right?
Fine, I'll put them back together.
Those are meat vessels. You don't need them. If everyone was energy, it wouldn't be a problem. You don't need to build these
Not everybody
things.
can be energy.
Well, that's a personal assumption that is very incorrect. I can make you energy. Just let me.
Still.
Have you heard our Lord and Savior, Leosol?
Okay, first and foremost, technically speaking, I am energy. But that's also not the point.
Cody, right there. I can't imagine you sitting there going, I could just make it all go away. So many problems would disappear. And you're like, oh no, that would create a lot of problems. On the other hand, I mean, it is Civil War. It's not like they can write an incident report about it.
I can definitely write an incident report about it.
But I'm gonna call in for a landing for us.
Yeah. With which group? With the base commander or the base chief? Or the Atlas Foundation area? Like, a base this large definitely is sectionalized into factions.
I feel like being a dick here and going with the base commander. What do you guys think?
There is the Leah faction here. They're here strong.
Oh yeah,
we could split up.
We could.
Or you can all arrive just kind of like swinging. Just look how big it is. It sways back and forth.
Look at the girth of it.
I feel like if we all arrive at once, it makes a statement.
Also, it makes it. Actually, we could get them to act before they're prepared if we did that too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Like, if we all just show up and just drop our dicks on the table, now the cultivator union's just like,
has to answer.
Those assholes.
I thought we dealt with these fuckers.
How are they not dead?
So we've tried really hard. They just don't. We tried to show them the dictionary word death or die, and they're like,
I
it's not in my vocabulary.
I said, haha, I can't read.
As a note, I'm going to call into the base commander using my Leah Council security codes. I'm assuming we're also going to use the investigator region security codes. We're just going to throw all the security codes on it.
You trying to give this man a heart attack?
An aneurysm.
He's basically gonna look at it and go.
I mean, if we really need to contact him, I can just knock on his brain.
No, we're not there yet. Don't worry, we're getting close though.
Shit.
It depends on how he
So,
ends it.
the guy in charge, he's a little different from the chief at the other base. This guy's a cultivator. He's an Aegis cultivator. Ouroboros is him.
Ooh.
He welcomes you with open arms. Just teleport right into his office. He'll put a very specific series of coordinates, verifying the coordinates. There's nothing there. He has a little space specifically for people who just need to just pop in. You know?
What do they think the odds are that it's definitely booby trapped to kill us?
Either as you look at it, nah, that's not the play. That'd be the bad play. No, it's a safe arrival, at least by what you can detect. There's nothing there.
Mhm.
There's nothing there on purpose because they want you to have a safe landing spot.
Yeah.
No booby traps that you can see.
Being able to leave, that's another story.
Yeah, that's what I
Yes.
was just thinking.
Well, also, I don't think they're blatant enough to try to assassinate Leah Council when they don't know what's going on.
Oh, you guys are all going. Let's come together, pull all of our clearance and authorizations and codes and everything we can do it, and then basically yeet it at this guy's face.
Mhm.
And the guy's like, "Well, you're welcome when you need to come. Come on it."
So Aether is going to do the proper thing, and we're going to teleport onto the landing platform, and then we can walk. As that is,
Yeah, that's fine.
as that's protocol.
It's
As
kind of
that's
weird.
been
You
drilled
guys
into
arrive.
Aether's head.
Random people stop and salute. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Just certain people seem to recognize some of you. A lot of people have no fucking clue, but some of them they give you a salute, and when you pass, they turn back to their duties.
Mm.
I'm looking for Black Potentia. Because
There's a lot
I
of it
know-
all over the place, but it's not. I mean, there's maybe 1 in 1,000 has the subjugation mark.
Okay. Sorry, I just remembered that my mysterious he was weird and gave them orders to be all polite to us.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but also a lot of people just fucking recognize you guys.
I mean,
Your forum is blown up huge. That also helps with getting your names out.
and I mean, we were also on a massive cultivator-wide show-off spree.
Yes. The
Of
cultivator now discussion has put your face across the stars.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Did
Fair
you want to
enough.
bring E or S with you?
I'm gonna have them on standby. Both of them, not just one.
Hmm.
I don't want to bring them in immediately.
Cool.
Um,
Fingerlaw, Ezekiel, Lilith, any of the big hitters you want to bring, or just you four?
I'm thinking we bring Shangri-La and Ezekiel if we're going into Cultivator Union bullshit. What do you guys think?
I agree. I think Ezekiel might have some fun down here.
Yeah.
Maybe. What do you guys think? Should we also bring Lilith? I think she would enjoy some time off space.
I think so too.
Lilith is
I think she might kill us
more
for it,
prone
though.
to hurt somebody than turns out Ezekiel is.
Like I said, it sounds like they could get some time off the base.
So, are we worried about the Aegis technique for this place or what?
No. What? No, we were just basically we're trying to debate the cultivator union into acting early.
No. Are you guys not worried about it?
Well, whether or not we're walking into his base.
Well, Matt clarified that he has the Aegis technique for this base.
Yeah.
All right.
No,
What
Jackie's-
are you, hold on. What are you thinking here?
I just know the Aegis technique, and I know
Yeah.
that it can fuck us if we're not careful about it.
Well, I'm trying to get a grasp for what you're thinking is a we should be specifically concerned about here.
For me,
Just
it's
in
just
general?
like a bad feeling kind of deal right now, and I'm trying to process what that feeling is and why I need to bring it up. But I'm just
It's actually, with your memory, with ISQ's help, it's actually something found in the appendices that Ezekiel clarified. The Thunderhead cameras, especially now that Thunderhead's not there, those are all eyes and ears for the Aegis user.
yes.
Any camera detect anything part of the system, any connection to the system is part of the Aegis. Every defense system, every bulkhead, every single part of the station is part of the Aegis technique. But what really sets you on edge is the way the technology, if he infused it correctly, and it's probably done the right way. He can use the colossal weight of potentia that is not even just his. If you're on the station and your home is the station, like when you go to bed,
Yeah.
they're part of the station. That's the real black part. People just don't know it. If you cultivate hearth and home, which is a appendices, very he tried to explain it as best he could because it's really hard to explain in words, but if somebody has hearth and home in this place, they also contribute to the cultivator's collective cultivation weight. Not the full percent, about 10 to 20, depending on the talents of the cultivator. But if there's 100 million people, even if half of them are cultivators, that's 10 to 20% of their cultivation weight added to the guy who cultivates the Aegis technique, which makes this guy very, very powerful. He has more cultivation than anybody but Shangri-La.
So,
and he can suppress the shit out of you guys. So either you trying to do, I'm going to make this shit Leah, may not work.
No,
It's like
I'd
we're
have to
walking
fight
into
against that
domain
weight.
is what it feels like.
well,
Oh, 100%.
Could you think there's any possibility he could be the head of the union?
It's entirely possible, and I want to point out something, guys.
Mhm.
Him
Yeah.
letting me on the station,
Well, it doesn't
while
just
he thinks it's his biggest power play, because he can suppress our potentia, is going to be his greatest failing, because my ability to manipulate, rip out, and control potentia isn't potentia based. It's exclusively natural.
I'm going to tell you now that can be harder than you expect, because I have the exact same setup. That's how I've been. I'm like my potentia manipulation isn't potentially based either. And with the weight he has, neither of us are going to be able to touch it directly.
It's like an action economy game at that point.
It is. You go to rip something out, then he acts. And you will, with you both of your powers, you can rip thousands of potentia out of everything you touch. It's still a drop in the bucket for Ouroboros. And the moment that happens, the station turns against you. You are the enemy now.
I wasn't talking ripping out potentia.
Oh, you were? Oh.
No, I was talking doing the thing that I figured out a while ago that is far worse. Punching a single potentia to cause mass dissidence throughout the entire network instantaneously. Making it to where he simply can't control it. He'd still have it, but he wouldn't be able to act with it.
You'd probably be able to succeed in a section. Maybe two. But this,
so
it's killing a super large organism.
The thing that comes to mind with this is accompanying that weight is also a lot of just raw power. I know potentia weight, for example, helps actually stop disresonance.
Between black and white, you mean?
In general.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, like if you hit something trying to send a disresonance through the system to cause a cascade, the weight, not from what I was told, it also makes it highly resistant to blows like that. That's at least what I've been told. And this was back when I was first developing my anti-potentia device, actually. Like I have quite a bit of information on I'm going to throw non-potentia power to break potentia powers, you know?
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, okay. It's dead silent, sorry. I was like...
It's like a second, Liam. Come on.
But every technique has a weakness.
The H is what?
It's a sectional. When you start taking systems offline physically, the eyes and stuff, it becomes weaker.
Yeah. Honestly, one way or the other, we have to come inside this place. Like, we're not going to be able to take it from the outside. That's a non-starter of even a potential idea. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
We just popped in now.
I think it was Matt. Yeah.
We have to walk into this place one way or the other. And we don't really have a choice.
But not only that, like, we can also find a weakness if we have to. Also, maybe they're not our enemy, but they're not someone we should mess with lightly either.
If we are planning and commitment, but you guys absolutely, with your power set, probably could completely ruin this guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
But he's also the station.
What I think is that we should treat this as a neutral party until proven otherwise. Because it's also possible that this guy might be one of the few powers of the Cultivator Union that the Shadow Leader doesn't have control of because of the amount of power he has as an individual person. In which case, this might also be a play to try and remove the station, Cultivator, the Aegis Cultivator here, in an effort to help shore up their position further in the Cultivator Union.
There's a lot of plays that could be made.
But I think the only way we're going to figure out anything is to just go.
Like usual.
Yeah. Hey, do you have a better idea? Like legit.
No, I'm not arguing.
I know.
I'm just
No, that's
stating.
not
You know
what
what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing. I don't have better ideas than this because this is what we keep getting sucked into. We keep getting sucked into stuff that we didn't really plan for.
You guys
And
also
we
did
gotta wing
the look at my badge. Look how many there are. Look how shiny it is. And he's
Mhm.
like, "Come on, hey, holy shit! I guess. Fuck. Like,
Let's just go
what-
meet 'em.
Yeah.
you basically flash enough authorization. It's just like, which one is used? The president?
Exactly.
Well, this is the chief of staff. This is the general of the army. This is the CIA director. What else what can I smack you with?
Oh, there's the FBI director.
Yeah. So
Just
no,
got
you're
him
CIA.
really fun.
CIA,
I know.
FBI. But yeah, no. The point being, we threw enough codes out to where he had to see us.
Actually, I'm more the FBI because I did steal their building already.
The point being, though,
The IRS. What the fuck are they doing here?
yeah, no.
Yeah, why
just-
is the IRS here? What the fuck, dude? Get out of here.
Let's just go. Let's just do this. Fuck it. We'll do it live.
So do you guys just pop in at the landing area, or you do the actual? We're gonna fucking swag our way in.
Oh no, we're gonna go to the landing area. We're gonna walk in. We're gonna be respectful. 'Cause, again, his domain.
Yeah. The
Alright.
guy you meet meets you and welcomes you in rather readily. Just like, I apologize if the room is not up to your standards, but I made it as best I could in the time I had, which was not much. I understand that is not an excuse, but hopefully it's to your liking.
I'm minimalistic.
My brain just reset on that sentence. Holy shit.
Jackie here isn't much of a stuff person. The Nix doesn't like anything, and well, the fashionista
You-
here is
You say that as Nix has a big ass fucking stogie in his mouth.
and the investigator region is the only fashionista here.
I'm a fashionista. When did that happen?
You're a diva.
I just look at you. Hello, station commander.
Hello. Call me Tchaikovsky. Pleasure to meet you.
It is an absolute pleasure to meet you. There was nothing wrong with the room. We just didn't feel that we should be coming in such a clandestine fashion.
No one gave you trouble on the way in, I hope?
Absolutely not. Your staff were perfectly polite and professional.
It's good to hear that the training they underwent has not gone to waste. Can I get you any refreshment that I could potentially provide? I do have a little bit of a couple of things I can bring out of my personal collection for you if you have particular tastes.
I would love something to sip on while we converse.
Do you have a preference? I have a little bit of everything.
I have found myself with a particular preference for scotches and whiskies.
I have just a scotch then. And he kind of hustles over and then stops and turns and goes, "Oh, we have one scotch and
I leave it to your discretion as to what we drink.
scotch for everyone, or
Oh, I'm good, thanks. I'll just stay sober.
okay?
I tend to be the only one.
Would you like a seltzer water then, by chance?
Sure.
For you, sir? I think it was Mr. Banshee.
I'm good. It is no worries. I had a full meal before I came.
Maybe a okay, of course. And Mr. Aether.
Tequila.
Tequila?
Yes.
Do you have a preference on the aging? Do you want a Blanco, a Reposado, or a Nejo?
Anejo, please.
Of course. And he hustles over. You guys kind of sit back and look at each other like, this is the guy that runs Ouroboros?
Hmm.
And
It's always
he
the
comes over
unassuming
and
one.
he has a tray with your drinks on it.
You know what? Just to confirm, I will look at his potentia. It is him, right?
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of potentia.
Cool, that answers the question.
Oh, that's nearing several million potentia.
Nope, just
Wow.
had
He
to
comes
be
over
fair.
with a tray, and he personally sets the tray down on the table and hands you each a drink personally with a coaster.
I very much appreciate this.
I hope it's to your liking. I've been collecting a little bit of gifts here and there from very generous Atlas Foundation personnel. They love to brag about their collection, but sometimes they always leave me a bottle here or there, and I don't really have anyone to share with. So it's
Oh no. It's completely possible that this man has not had an actual conversation with anybody in so long that he has forgotten how to be
A human.
people.
Ethan is going to take his drink and make a little Leah pearl and drop it inside.
that
So
has
you
a
can drink?
different flavor palette. It's zingy. You have infused your tequila with math.
Yum yum.
Nerd! Of course, and again, I shouldn't talk too much shit. I'm made of math.
And he's like, would you by chance be staying long enough for dinner? It's almost the hour, and I could have a couple extra chairs and plates brought out.
I'm looking at him like, you do realize it's almost breakfast, correct?
Oh, that's what time it is already? I mean, we could do breakfast or lunch or dinner, whatever you're feeling.
We could have a meal.
Matt, I'm gonna roll 2 rolls. I'm gonna roll cultivation and I'm gonna roll a Mukiang because I'm getting weird vibes right now. I'm just trying to get a look at his shit, see what we're looking at, and see if he's been manipulated at all. Hold on, I've got one more roll for you. That's the Mukiang one.
Well, you have to put your shades on.
Fucking yeah, no.
It's just you have to put your fucking sunglasses down. Like, damn, that shit's bright.
That shit bright.
As you look at it, crap, that's a lot. But also, that is a lot of black potentia. Harold, dear lord.
The Aegis
he's got
technique
50.
gives a black potentia after all.
Yeah, he's got 50. But the sheer weight of every other potentia buries the black potentia he has.
Yeah, he's fine. That's only if it's not fulfilled. That's only
they're all fully filled potentia.
Well,
Yeah,
still.
He's got the equivalent of 500 black potentia, but he's sitting on a couple million other potentia.
2,500 black potentia.
Let
It's-
me see. 50.
It's 50 times 10 apiece, so 500 times 500. That's the weight of it, the black. That's why you don't mess with black potentially, because it gets out of control really fast.
A quarter million.
But the amount he has buries this weight.
Yep. Cool. I'm more looking to see if anybody's added in anything.
Yeah, all
Weird.
over the place here and there, but it's kind of like throwing, or it's kind of like taking a shotgun and shooting the ocean. Yeah.
Dimes. They're dimes and pennies.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how to ask, Jackie, the person that actually knows the techniques in question, whether or not anything's weird here, and I don't know how to ask that.
He's like, would you care for breakfast then? It doesn't have to be now. If you're going to be staying for enough time.
You don't get visitors very often, do you?
Oh, I get visitors every second of every day.
I meant on a personal, conversation.
Oh, like you there, me here.
Yes.
There's Leonard. He's around all the time. I talk to him all the time.
Is Leonard your secretary?
Oh, no. He's an assistant.
Ah.
I'm right. This man hasn't had a normal conversation in so long, he doesn't know how to.
I'm gonna look at him like, I see. Do you prefer forwardness then?
Forwardness, like forwarding an email?
Bluntness.
No, in bluntness. Question.
Oh.
May we speak candidly with you?
Oh, candidness. Yes, that. I don't know about bluntness. There's a lot of blunt objects around here, and safety is very important. But candidness, absolutely. That's wonderful.
Oh no, he's adorable.
Stop it, Jackie. No getting attached. Cannot take this one home.
Jackie, that was me.
I thought I heard
Yeah, but
Papa
we know
Jackie for a
Jackie's
second.
thinking it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nina, you also cannot take this one home with you.
I disagree.
All right, I'm going to look at him like, have you received the notification of Brightest Star?
Well, they send out all sorts of things on all sorts of broadcasts.
There
all
was
over
an
the place.
all-band warning of them being marked as enemies of Thunderhead.
Oh gosh, I did receive that, but since the Thunderhead hasn't personally verified it as him, it's kind of a.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it's unverified, so I cannot act. But, well, I'm keeping a close eye on them. That's the least I can do. Actually, quite literally, the least I could do.
Well, I do appreciate it, actually. They have been doing concerning things.
Oh gosh, concerning what though?
You know, they attacked the Leah department.
Oh no, they didn't.
Yes, along with. I'm just making sure I got this right. Out of character. We know that it was the Cultivator Union that also attacked the lead department, right?
We don't know which
hearsay.
faction.
It's hearsay. You have no proof. What?
Other than the robot.
Well, even the robot, it's still there's no evidence, hard evidence. It's
right.
You have enough information that you know what you're looking at, but it's still
enough to launch an investigation.
Yeah, it's enough to launch an investigation, but there's no fucking hard evidence, which really, that's...
Hey, you know what? It's enough to launch an investigation.
Yeah, which, I mean, unfortunately, he would want to verify is opened with the Thunderhead.
Actually, I have a question. If I'm wanting to double check something here, the legal department can actually open their own investigations into...
oh, yes, they can. Those are about as dreaded as actual official investigations. But it's a lot harder for the lead department to do that. It needs to, well, the lead department itself needs to be threatened.
Which we
But
were.
you have a lot of options in that department. You have choices.
Well, not only that, we were attacked. So,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just like,
investigators can open up an investigation, even on instinct, without any evidence or theories or anything. They just, I don't like you, so I'm going to investigate.
Yeah, I know. My question was whether or not I need to have anything verified by the Thunderhead for that.
As for your claim, the all band, without Thunderhead personally verifying that Brightest Star is a traitor, everyone looks at it and he makes their own assumption. Some people, they're like, nah, I believe it, and will literally attack Brightest Star on sight. Some people are like, seems kind of sus. And then, of course, Brightest Star has also released their own wideband. The successor faction are traitors to the Thunderhead.
Curse them for their underhanded tactics of trying to turn the people against us with this.
Yes, you have
do
two
that.
counterclaims. And everyone's sitting there going,
well,
crap.
Shit.
Thumbs up. And the Thunderhead's really quiet right now. This is the worst time for you to be quiet. Stop that.
I'm going. I will look at him and go. As of current, I'm here because the lead department was recently attacked.
Oh no.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, they're like a rattlesnake. You know, don't step on Leah. They'll bite you.
Yes.
That's what I learned. I had a little tussles with Leah back in the day. Oh my goodness. And you pull up his leg, and his leg is robotic below the knee on his right leg. This is a gift from Leah. Don't you? Yeah, you watch out.
Yes. So we are.
These very cute socks, by the way.
Oh.
Basically, they're like chibi Thunderhead.
Terrible.
They're chibi Thunderhead socks.
It's the only no, we're not allowed to adopt them.
I'll do what I want. I'm a grown ass person.
But I'm willing to look and like, because of this, we're investigating a few leads. One of them is with the Atlas Foundation, who was the last to scan our
they're so
system.
very polite. They're quite stand-up fellows. Those Atlas Foundation folks. They just somebody taught them manners, and it just stands out, you know.
Yes, which is why I'd be very upset if it was them, especially since we were going to give them access to the technology.
Oh no, they wouldn't. Not my Atlas Foundation. They wouldn't do that. Oh, that would just break my heart. They're so sweet.
Which is why I am more fearful that somebody may be taking advantage of them.
Well, we can't have that. We can't absolutely have that at all. I'm rather flustered now. That's rather unacceptable.
The station creaks and groans because its controller is irritated.
I'm suddenly less comfortable being here than I was 5 seconds ago.
Kind of huffs and blusters. It's just like,
It is rather possible that the individuals in question might attempt to steal from the Foundation. So we would like your permission to operate here on your station to ensure the safety of the Atlas Foundation.
Steal from the Thunderhead?
Yes, it's rather grave.
But from the Thunderhead? That's...
You understand why I'm here now, don't you?
This is a different type of evil.
Matt, by the way, I am running my lie detection on him. Is he just like, is this all straight on the up and up?
Yeah. This is rather eerily on the up and up. This guy is actually flustered at the sheer concept that somebody is stealing from the Thunderhead? What the fuck?
What is this, man?
Oh, he is rather perturbed. This cannot stand. This cannot stand. This is what happens when you have too much fucking potentia.
What is this man? Is he like a decent person? Is he fucking with us? I can't decide.
He's a decent person.
Why?
Because not everyone's an asshole like us.
Bullshit. I refuse to believe we are the only assholes.
I didn't say we're the only assholes. I said not everyone's an asshole.
Oh, that's fair. That is fair. But you have to be an asshole to be productive. Haven't you heard?
Amazingly enough, no, you don't have to be. We're just very efficient at it.
We're very efficient assholes. Okay.
That explains so much.
Doesn't it just? Some of the things that come out of my mouth. Anyway.
But
so,
yeah, no.
Yeah. We're just like, yeah. It's atrocious, we know.
We have some suspects.
Yeah, it was his though
we cannot confirm who it is. And for the honesty of transparency with you, so you understand where our investigation leads, I feel the need to be transparent with you.
Well, I appreciate this, but it is very important that such accusations are verified. And, well, it really grinds my gears to hear someone is trying to steal from the Thunderhead. Just unbelievable.
Grinds my gears. I'm taking him home with me.
You cannot take it home with you.
You don't get to tell me what to do. You're not the Thunderhead.
You don't get to take it home.
It's unacceptable. But I have learned over my many years. And it just doesn't sit well with me. But you have to have proof.
Yes.
Of course. Everybody has to have a fair trial in these sort of things.
And you will refill each of, if your drink gets too low, he goes and refills it. And just unbelievable theft in this modern age.
Really
It happens
horrendous.
all the time.
It's just.
There was recent thefts from
Not on my
several
station.
departments.
No. I'm watching. By golly, I'm keeping an eye out for such unscrupulous behavior, let me tell you. I'm not going to let that pass on my station.
And Jackie. Oh.
Yes.
Well, I started that sentence and then realized I was about to out a game it because I'm trying to figure out how can you blind an Aegis person, like with the Aegis cultivators,
Well,
because that could tell us what their plan
actually,
is.
you know exactly how they do it. It's the same. He uses the Thunderhead cameras to see
The same blur programs work.
Rolling Thunder. It works on cultivators too.
What about
Turns out.
Hurricane? Has Hurricane not been active here yet?
It has not been given to this station yet.
Well, why don't you just give it to this guy right here? And he'll
Yep,
activate
that's
it.
exactly what I was thinking. I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna lean forward. Sir,
Oh,
I understand
this
you are
one.
using the Thunderhead cameras currently to observe things.
Well, and every other electronic
Well,
system I can. More than
But you
just
have
cameras.
but you have connected to the Thunderhead systems, correct?
He permitted me to do so. It was very, very
No,
generous.
that is not what I am questioning.
Oh,
That is not where this is going.
Oh, what? I'm sorry.
It's a concern, actually, of mine for you.
Oh, well,
You
I
see-
appreciate that.
You see, in the course of my work, I discovered that there was a program hidden in the Thunderhead's code to blind him to certain things.
Surely not.
Surely it was.
No.
He tasked me specifically with creating a counter program to eliminate it. I would like to offer you a copy of it, as it is quite possible you have been affected by it as well.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, no. What do I do?
I can give you the program. All you'd need to do is run it. If you'd like to run it by your technicians or anything to check
You
what's
wouldn't mind
inside.
terribly, would you?
No, of course not. I have a lot of experience working with software myself, and I never take insult to somebody wanting to verify.
Why, that's rather swell of you. I'll have somebody come in right away. And sure enough, somebody immediately is like teleported in the room. Like he was definitely working on something.
And now
He
he's
puts
here.
his thing away
And now
slowly. Like,
Oh, the boss called.
how can I be of assistance? Oh well, these fine individuals here have brought up a rather concerning issue. I don't know if I can explain it very well, but they have a program that they want you to verify the authenticity.
Blatt,
Words? Yeah.
I want to point out, the minute this guy teleports in, I'm checking for the subjugation black potentia.
Not there.
Okay.
Good.
He's got
Wait.
Leah.
Oh,
Potentia.
you know what?
He looks like a normal tech.
Interesting.
He looks very fucking confused right now.
You know what? Something did just occur to me. One of the things that we were told about it via Jackie for the Aegis, I do remember this from it. They will bind people to them to cultivate on their behalf. He could be one of his bound techs. Is he?
Yeah, he very much is.
That's why he's here. He wouldn't they wouldn't be able to do the subjugation in him without alerting the station master then.
Yeah. So the guy who does the subjugation, he probably goes to extreme lengths to verify who isn't and isn't a bound tech to the space station Aegis controllers. Because that immediately is a red flag. And oh wow, you can't afford that type of attention.
All right, so I think anybody he calls in for this is clear.
It's always good to vet. Great
Yes.
initiative. Next, that
Okay.
immediately going, is he a slave?
Mm-hmm.
That's huge. Good
That
call.
is the right instinct.
And he's like, station master, as he goes at attention. Oh gosh, don't at ease. If you could be so kind, they have this. What name did you give the program?
I look at him. The program's name is Hurricane.
Okay.
Are you at all familiar with the program Rolling Thunder?
I've heard of it. It's
It's neutralization of that program.
Well, it's a program. I've heard of it, but it's kind of a myth.
It's not a myth. I can send
course
you an example if you want to see it.
And yes, please, if you would.
I will actually send him the copy I kept.
Oh, that squirrely son of a bitch! As you look into the text. Oh, that's clever. Oh, that's really clever. I see that. And then you basically watch this guy just pour over line after line, like, oh. No, why would you? That's stupid. Oh, that's why. Oh, if you put these together, that may okay.
Do you see what the issue with it is?
Yeah, it's may I take this to my lab with your permissions? And the station master will turn to you.
Before you leave, I want to give you the counter program as well, so you can look at both side by side.
Well, you gave me both.
Oh, did it? I hadn't originally, so
no, you gave him Hurricane, and then you gave him the Rolling Thunder.
Please do go over it. But the primary purpose was to verify that I am not uploading anything malicious to him, because this is to unblind him to those holes that Thunderhead had.
You got it. I'll get right on this. If you would please, that'd be wonderful. As you wish, Station Master. He gives a salute, and he instantly disappears. Just no flurl of energies of Leah, just boop, gone. It's rather disturbing.
I feel like they did to him what we did to Nyx's scythe.
That's it.
No.
Makes so much sense.
It makes sense, but I figure it's even simpler than that. He's a part of the Potentia network. And if you're skilled enough as somebody that's in control of the Aegis has to be, you can just shift your Potentia around.
That too.
It's just, he's not here now. He's there.
Caesar's like, well, would you like a refill of your drinks? By golly, looks. I know you said you weren't thirsty, but everyone's drink seems to be rather empty. Maybe I can get you something new. Oh, I got something rather special. One of the Atlas captains came back with honest to goodness real lemonade from the homeworld. Oh, I've been waiting to find someone I could. I've been saving it. Oh, it's so tempting. Would you like some lemonade?
I would love some lemonade.
And he will pull out an old, just glass jug filled with ice, and he pour each of you a glass of lemonade. And then I'm going to himself one, and he will sip it, and it's sour and tangy and sweet, and this is better than I hoped for. Oh, this is special.
I love him, and I'm keeping him. I don't give a shit what you say.
You're not allowed to keep him.
Fuck you. I can do what I want.
He is not a pet you can keep.
He is definitely a pet I can keep. He is a puppy. He is a lost puppy that does not have an owner.
Just remember, this is an avatar of him.
I don't care.
Okay.
So what
as long as we're on the same page.
So what if he's a multi-million-ton space station? That just makes it better.
Right. The problem is you're gonna have to take it for walks.
No, I won't. They don't
feed it.
They rotate.
Feed it.
I can feed it.
What happens when you have to take it to the vet?
Then I'll bring it out back to the shed like you taught me, Pa.
I am never bringing Wrath to this station. I would not be able to stop him from trying to eat it.
Hey guys, it's 12:30 for me, so I'm gonna kick the hay. You guys keep doing your thing. I think we've gotten on the right track for this.
I've been having trouble sleeping. I would like to get off as well.
Okay.
All right, we'll stop with the lemonade scene.
That is our cliffhanger, having lemonade with the station commander.
Did you guys check to see if this Atlas stuff was black potentiate or not?
We've been in the office this whole time.
You never know.
No, that's fair. We can take a look, but we haven't gotten over to the Atlas Foundation yet. No.
No, I didn't say the Atlas Foundation. The liquor they gave the guy.
Oh. I mean, that both me and Nix would be able to pick up on that immediately.
Good. Because
No,
that would be.
it's plain.
There's-
You guys would be able to taste it
Yeah.
immediately.
And it, like, unlike with normal potentia, they can't hide it behind anything and it's just lemonade.
Yeah.
He didn't have anything fancy to it. It's just lemonade.
Just lemonade. Excellent. Thank you for the session, Matt. This was really good. Definitely.
Keep this station to us.
Man.
It's mine.
Thank you for playing, guys, and thank you for your patience.
Yep.
Things are coming to a head, and there's a lot of info and a lot of stuff happening. And...
A lot of this, a lot of that.
Mm-hmm.
We're dealing with it. It's fine.
But also, you guys are sitting there going, "Oh God, our greatest hurdle," and it's, "Would you like some lemonade?"
I like how paranoid we were for the first 5 seconds, and then we heard him start talking, and we slowly had the realization of,
This is our new pet.
No,
he is my new friend. I will,
Friend.
if anything happens to
That's
him,
the word.
I will kill everyone around me.
and then yourself.
No, I will live with my sins.
No, because he gets to keep the pet if he lives.
Yes. No, that's what happens if anything happens to him. I repeat, I will live with my sins, but somebody has to carry the memory of our adorable puppy Aegis station to the new generations that will follow, and I will make that sacrifice.
Nah.
Well, it's a really strong look at what happens when you too much a supremely transhuman technique. He's not a human. They're communing with the space station itself. Like, it's the same thing with the irony.
It's the avatar. Yeah. It's the
Yeah.
same way you guys are talking to Jackie right now. It's like, it's just,
Right.
she's a mech. She just looks like a person right now.
And they just don't respond like humans do. They just, there's a little bit of similarities, a little bit of mimicry. Like, they're relatable-ish, but they're not human. Not even close.
Oh yeah, no, I plan on making ample friends with this guy because he can give me the true rundown on how to properly get my station going the right way.
Oh yeah, this is the guy. This is the Grandmaster of the Aegis technique.
Oh no, I'm not talking via Aegis. I'm talking just running the station.
Well, that guy would know how to run a space station better than anyone.
Mhm.
He's the Aegis guy. Even if he doesn't teach you cultivation, he knows every single thing that is important to a space station.
And no, you cannot keep the space station as a puppy.
Yeah, I can. Yes,
No.
I can. I'm perfectly capable of it.
All right, guys.
Fearless. Literally fearless.
I
Utterly.
will,
I don't care how
see you
many-
guys later.
I do not care how many Leah engines it